make sure them drums are smacking.
This is Ozzy Osbourne, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. What a fucking drag.
It's the best. The best of the worst of the comedians of the Opie and Anthony show.
Just hilarious, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Really funny. Really awful, too, by the way. I'll acknowledge that.
Hey, it's Rich Voss. You're listening to the worst of Robert Kelly on the Opie and Anthony show. Rob's a good man. He really is. He takes a lot of abuse and He's got a history, you know. So take a little easy on the guy, you know. He's got bad knees. Or maybe one knee. If I ever wonder why I can't really advance in this business, because I don't prepare. That's my problem. I had time. They told me about this about 4 days ago. So you would think I would come up with one funny thing? Oh, boy.
Chris, what's up?
What's going on, guys? Love the show. Fuck you, Bob. Listen.
Wait a minute. Well, slow down, sir. What'd you say?
I said fuck you.
Really? Fuck me? How about fuck your mother, you dumb cunt?
You have your fucking wedding on the internet like a homo.
Yeah, but you didn't see it, you faggot.
Yeah, I
How's
did
that?
see it, asshole.
No, you
I saw
did
the
it, you
fucking orca
faggot.
jump up on the fucking beach.
Did you?
Fucking
You
fat
fat faggot from fucking Long Island.
You fucking
Yeah, come up to me and say it. Say it to my face when you see me, you faggot.
I will. I'll go
No, you won't.
next week, you fucker.
All right, then come right up to me because I'm going to knock you the fuck out, you fat fuck.
You can't even get your fucking hand up over your goddamn
Watch.
shoulder,
We'll see who's
fat ass.
fatter than who. You're going to walk up, you're going to be a triple X, you sweating fat fucking fan. You fan. You fucking fan. Shut up.
Google my
Shut
wedding. I'm
up.
having my wedding
You're
on the
a
internet.
fat
Google me.
fuck.
Google your what?
You're a
I'm having my
fat
wedding on the
fucking
internet. I'm such a
fan.
fucking guy.
I can't. Make
I'm
sure
so
you come up to me,
cool.
you fucking frightened faggot.
I'm
Come up to my face and say it. And don't come up and say fucking, don't come up and say, dude, I love you, because I'm going to fucking punch you in your face. Shut your fucking face, you fat fuck.
I hope he's an ultimate fighter.
Don't
I hope
come
he's an
up.
ultimate fighter.
I don't care. I'll take a fucking beating. I'll fucking bite his nose off. You Rochester faggot. You fucking Redbird faggot. You shitty town faggot. You, I'm on the bowling league, fat fuck. Yeah, go back to work all day, you fucking piece of shit.
Go back to fucking
Exactly, doing nothing. Doing nothing. Exactly. Shut your fucking mouth. Yeah, real. You're absolutely right. I wish I had his fucking money, you fucking idiot.
That's right.
So don't you.
Yeah,
Keep saying it. Keep repeating, because you're running out of shit to say, you fucking regular person. You regular person. You're a regular person, you faggot. Come up to the show. I'll be by the stage door smoking. Yeah, really. Where's yours, you fucking normal fucking sweat hog? You fucking sweat hog. Enjoy making minimum wage, you faggot. You faggot. Yeah, exactly. You fat nobody. Hey, you fat nobody, you regular person. You fat fan. Fuck you, you fat overweight nobody. How's it feel being a fucking fan? How's it feel being a fan? How's it feel having to wait on hold until they let you through? You fan.
You're really fucking good.
You're a fan. You're a fucking fan. They don't even.
I'm not a fan of you.
They don't. Good. I'm glad you're not a fan of mine. And you know who's not a fan of yours? Nobody's your fan. Nobody. Nobody knows you exist, you faggot.
That hurt. That wasn't nice.
I'm sorry, dude. I didn't mean to hurt you.
Bobby?
I really stepped over the line. I
The guy's
apologize.
just trying to have a little fun.
You're right. I apologize. I shouldn't have
You
said
got to
that.
know where the line is.
Yeah,
Jeez.
I went a little too
apologize
far.
for him.
I apologize.
Chris.
For that,
Jeez.
All right,
just for that last
seriously
one.
though, Bobby, on a serious note.
Not you.
Oh, no, he hung up now.
Hey, what's up? It's Bob Kelly. Go to robertkellylive.com and find out when I'm coming to your town. Again, that's robertkellylive.com, or go to my MySpace, MySpace/RobertKellyLive. You want to find out when I'm coming back to your town, or fuck me. All my dates and info are up on either one of those, so make sure you check them out and come down to one of my shows. Later, bitches. All right, do it one more time. Hey, what's up? It's Bob Kelly.
Opie and Anthony.
Now presenting comedian
Dave Attell.
We say good morning to Dave Attell on the Opie and Anthony show. You guys went over to Afghanistan or Iraq?
Yeah, I went over with Artie Lang and, Nick DiPaolo, Jim Florentine, and Gary Del Monte, and we did a little tour, USO tour.
Are you sick of talking about the, what happened? Like you got shot at or something? Are you sick of talking about that yet?
I don't know who even put the story out, but we were on a base, we did our show, they mortared the base pretty much every day at the same time at night, like 9:30. I don't know what that is here. That would be like a week before we left or something. It's like incredible.
Yeah.
And, I guess that was like, that happened. And I didn't hear any explosions. I didn't see any flashes or anything. A siren went off, and they took us into the bunkers, and they said, we're under attack. And that was, you got to wait for the all clear and all that kind of thing. But it definitely was the highlight of the trip, I guess,
Was it at all scary, or?
Yeah, I guess it's pretty scary. I would put it like, above an AIDS test. It's that kind of like, what's going to happen? Because there's nothing you can really do. And I'm in the bunker with the Artie Lang, and, like, we're all, like, looking at each other like, oh, what do we do?
Just sit there.
Yeah.
Hope you don't get hit. What are you going to do? You can't run out with a weapon. And
you sit there and wait for the real men to take care of you.
Right.
Well, they just had like a incident over there where basically was on the wire where the guys were like overrunning the forward operating base, and that's kind of like what I thought. Like when people go, "You're under attack," that's what I thought it would be like. It's a million guys coming at you, wearing turbans,
like
and,
platoon.
You're chopping them. So, but yeah, that was I'd say the scariest thing over there is the heat and the smell, because they kind of really keep you safe on the USO. You've done it, Jim, right?
Yeah, well, it was a USO thing. We were in for about a week. We were in Iraq.
Yeah,
end of 2003. I kind of want to go back.
You should. I told you I wanted to go from Afghanistan to Iraq, but I had to come back for the Gong Show. So, show business is important too.
Well, the bigger name you are, the more of a contributor you'll be eventually. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah, I could just sit there and, tell them a couple stories, maybe,
Most people are like, I was thinking of going from Aruba to St. Thomas.
Yeah,
It's like, Iraq, and then Afghanistan, some crap hole in Chechnya.
Yeah, Kyrgyzstan. And this is a true story because I've said it already, but it is definitely true. A guy in Kyrgyzstan was getting on the plane with a bow and arrow, a real bow and arrow. And nobody was like, no on the ground, no dogs yelling.
No.
Basically, I guess that's a good luck charm or something in Kyrgyzstan. Maybe there's some quail hunting to be done on the plane.
Hysterical. The thing is, all right, you're on a plane with a bow and arrow. How long can you hold that back? A gun you can hold on someone for hours.
Yeah.
That arm's going to start shaking after a few minutes.
You kind of deserve it if you get hit.
Yeah.
With the,
you gotta have good bicep muscles.
Yeah, you're really going to hold that back.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Well, it's really the arrow, not the bow.
Yes, perhaps the arrow part you could stick somebody with.
That arrow.
I missed it. I had such a good joke too, man. I didn't get to it.
Oh, damn.
When Dave said I almost went from Afghanistan to Iraq, I should have fired out. Good travel agent.
See?
Laughs that would have gotten.
The USO,
that would have gotten laughs.
Yeah.
The USO is really cool because they always tell you to like keep it clean or whatever, or like the commanders like want it clean. But then when you get there, you're like you can be as filthy as you want usually, and that's kind of the wink and the nod, as I call it. The don't ask, don't tell, but it's more like tell, let it out, give us details.
But why are they telling you to keep it clean to begin with?
I think it's there's always like one churchy commander. It's like, hey, fellers, gather around. Let's play some ping pong. And, who's up for some chocolate? And
come on in for the big win.
Yeah, that guy. So I think it's like not to upset him and his cronies. They, want you to, do some like puppetry, maybe a. What's his name? Who's the big puppet guy, Jim?
Jeff Dunham?
Yeah, like he would be the act they're looking for, I think. Him, there's like 3 acts that they would like just love. Like nobody would be offended or nobody, him. Brian Regan, who's like the funniest guy. He's super clean. Like you can bring like your 8-year-old child and your 108-year-old grandma to see him and everybody's having a good time. And that's like total respect to him because he's a great comic. He would be good.
Isn't like
anybody who's in ice capades.
Isn't like seeing bodies blown apart a little more offensive than a tasteless joke?
That's why I asked that question.
That's just hysterical.
It seems ridiculous.
Yeah.
We're looking forward to the Gong Show, Dave. Jimmy was a judge, right?
Yes, he was. And
he's on 2 of the episodes. I don't know when they're airing, though.
I don't know either, because I basically am left out of the whole loop of the thing. The one I think they reviewed in the Post is not the one tonight, but it's that was one of the ones that's in the Post. It was definitely one of our best ones, and Jim was great. He was super hilarious, and also I'd like to think that constructive criticism. Do you remember your shows? Do you remember the acts or anything?
I was on with Ron White and JB Smoove, and the acts were. Yeah, I do remember the guys with the ladder. Which ones did they review in the Post? Did they review? They didn't review.
No, that's your episode's coming down the pike
towards the end. Yeah.
We're using you as the money shot, if you will. We're kind of teasing you like on Lost, teasing you through the season. You had a good time, right?
Yeah, it was great. And I'm trying to think of the acts because there was the one chick who got inside that giant like balloon thing who I kind of wanted to have sex with.
Yeah, she was hot.
She had like little fat like Mary Lou Retton legs. She was kind of juicy.
Yeah,
and
fire hydrant that woman.
Some band that was throwing cookies. It was like really bizarre.
Yeah, it's hard to find. You guys know because we can never capture like what you guys do. Like morning radio was my thing of like the stuff I've seen over the years and just like the stuff that you guys have done. Like you can never do on TV. You know that, right?
Well, we learned that because we did a little pilot for Comedy Central that's never going to see the light of day, and a lot of the things we really wanted to do, they're like, oh, you can't do that. You can't have. Yep. What was the one with a lawyer? Because there are female lawyers over there. They didn't want a girl rolling around in honey.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, well, we have this bit. It's called Money Honey. You get the girl completely naked, but we would clean up for TV a little bit, and you put honey all over her body, and then she rolls around in money, and
she gets to keep what sticks to her.
Yeah, I like that.
Simple, silly.
They said, well, if you have a guy do it first, then we might allow it.
Right.
Because they would look at it
like,
as if the woman's being victimized.
Right. It's like we're just trying to be
Such
funny
a
and
fine
a little
line
edgy, you know?
Between genius and stupid.
We knew we were in deep trouble when that discussion happened. We're like, and now we know what you guys go through. We're like, you know what? Morning radio, as much as we bitch, we do have a lot more freedom than TV does.
Can you picture an unfunnier thought than a woman who's a lawyer? Like, who would be a greater buzzkill to a comedy moment?
They said if you have a guy do it,
female lawyer.
They said if you have a guy do it first, then we'll allow possibly the female to do it. And I told them after you have the guy do it, no one's gonna be watching the show anymore. You got to.
Yeah.
You got to hit him with the hotness, not the guy doing it. I just saw a clip of the Gong Show, some guy with man boobs. What was he doing? He was juggling his man boobs or something?
He was what I like to call what the show's about. You know, like the original Gong Show was about regular people. A lot of our acts are like vaudeville, you know, like Vegas, you know, uncabaret acts and things like that. So they're like semi-pros. This guy was just a regular guy who said, you know, I just wanted to come on and, you know, and like do it. And, you know, he didn't win. I'm not going to say he does rap with his man boobs going. And it was really good. I think it was, I'm going to say, okay, he got gonged. And, you know, I don't think he should have gotten gonged because I thought he was a really cool guy and a real guy. And the problem with like all these acts that, you know, that come to us is like a lot of them are really professional, you know, so you want to like the raw real act, and he was what we're looking for. So
yeah, you want to throw a guy like that in there. He's got like full C's, it looks like.
Yeah, he's a nice
and
rap.
He was able to make a move to a rap song.
Yeah, he would do that, and it's like definitely the thing that buys him, you know, a lot of beers, you know,
and
bars.
I was going to say, but I really mean this as a compliment, but it was crap like that. This guy that I enjoyed with the original Gong Show.
Yeah.
See, just you know, guys from another planet with these weird things they could do.
They should have Gene the Dancing Machine's legs. Just have his rotting legs up on stage.
Is Gene representing on the new Gong Show somehow?
Gene's
some way?
dead.
Well,
I know that, but is there a new Gene or something? I don't know.
I wanted to get a guy from just a bus station with type 2 diabetes and his feet were amputated and have him in a wheelchair and have him roll around to music, you know.
Frank the sitting machine.
Yeah. You know, just the eat fruit guy. But we didn't get that. And the Popsicle Twins was another one that we were looking for. But I think they're like two moms now that live in you know, like San Bernardino or some Pasadena or something like that. They didn't.
That's actually a good question. So you bring back any of the old acts?
So far, no. The Unknown Comic, we didn't have him. I'd like to bring out all the other people who've hosted Gong Show versions.
Ah, yes. Are they still alive?
Yeah, they are.
Was it J.P. Morgan?
Yeah, J.P. Morgan was one we wanted to.
Jamie Farr was always on there.
He's doing something in Vegas now, so he's not. I don't think we can afford him.
He's in a like a play. It looks awful. They show like the photos of the montage of the scenes, and it's all like him and his older wife with whipped cream on his nose, and it just looks revolting. Jesus, you waited 26 years for this, Jamie.
Is that a pre-buffet little entertainment to work up an appetite?
Yeah, I have a few laughs, work up an appetite.
Because Vegas is 24/7. You know, there's stuff going on all the time. There's like nooner shows there too. You know, like you ever see like when they wheel out the gigantic like jackpot machine? Like, you know, you got to be by poolside by, you know, 12:30 because we're gonna give away like a new Chevy something and something.
No,
you know,
and they wheel a big.
Yeah, they
wear
something out, and so Vegas is like, there's like a whole day Vegas that nobody knows about.
Oh no, I've never seen that.
Yeah, well, you know, because you're having fun at night. That's why.
Yeah, they call me a night owl, Dave.
Hey, Jimmy, do you remember who you gonged?
I might have gone one person. I didn't gong a lot.
He actually had one of the funniest comments on the show, I thought.
Oh, look at that, Jimmy.
Yeah, he took it a different direction because there was one act that, I can't say what act it was, but everybody kind of railed on this act, kind of jumped on it, and you took his side and gave him a really nice score. So
Did I?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, I do kind of vaguely remember that.
You were kind of the, I don't know, who would it be? To Kill a Mockingbird, kind of the...
Well, people tell me my nickname in high school was Devil's Advocate Jimmy. So I kind of take up for the little guy. I kind of remember the act, but I don't remember. I remember doing it. I don't remember what
How'd you feel guying someone? Did you feel powerful or?
Nah, I didn't feel like it was like I didn't mind doing it because I thought he deserved it, but it was like I didn't want to overdo it either because you want to watch people it's kind of fun to watch somebody unravel too. Like there was one act that everybody wanted to gong, and I was like, no, I wanted to punish the audience with the act.
That's smart.
So I was like, let them do what they do.
Do you do a little gong dance before you gong?
No,
that was like that's
swim walk.
Yeah, that did.
Remember they used to do that in the old days. They would have to really work it around the gong.
My favorite
nuts, by the way.
was when like Rip Taylor would he would be trying to gong, and Jamie Farr would be holding him back. No, I like this guy. Oh, don't gong him.
There was some of that. That is a little uncomfortable, but there was some of that.
I should have watched the box set, the original. I would have done something like that.
Yeah, you should have. See, they should add some of the elements from the old Gong Show.
Maybe Jamie Farr should have someone hold him back when he did Aftermash with Harry Morgan. And who else did he do it with? It was Harry Morgan, Jamie Farr, and William Christopher. Father Mulcahy.
Wasn't it also Gary Berghoff?
No, he left after season 8. What are you, queer?
I thought he came back for that.
No, he left after season 8, I think.
He didn't come back for Aftermash?
No, they hated him on this. I heard Harry Morgan hated him. Yeah. None of them liked it.
With that little hand.
Little rotten, gnarled hand.
Ugh. They always tried to hide with a clipboard.
Yeah.
Why was he hated?
You guys were fans.
Yeah.
We were fans.
Jimmy's obsessed.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry,
he was a douche, apparently.
What is that, Jimmy?
How is this?
No, that's
not my iPods. It's not my iPhone.
Is that the queerest ring or what?
No.
That is
That's
a little.
you? Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
It's like a hospital or something.
Yeah.
Really fast because it's on the front page and it's something we were talking about today. Dave, please jump in.
What is it?
We had a cop here in New York and he saw some bad things going on, and he shot. And everyone thought he did the right thing, and then it came out that the cop was drunk.
Not drunk. He blew out .09, which
technically is drunk if it's .08 is the legal limit.
.08 is the legal limit for driving a car.
Yeah.
For a civilian driving a car.
Is .09 drunk there, Dave?
Not for a cop who's seen too much and tried to clean up the streets as a rookie and now realizes that it's a never-ending cesspool, something, The Wire.
Exactly.
Did he hit his target?
Yep.
That's the kind of shooting we need in the Gulf.
The guy, apparently the perp, if you will, had a Tech 9.
Wow.
Old school. He's running old school weaponry.
Wow.
And fired a few shots off at this officer. The officer was off duty. So he had a couple of drinks. What are you going to do?
Oh, well, Dirty Harry, wasn't that like 3 of his movies there? He's always coming out of a bar.
Yeah,
or
Callahan. It's Irish.
There's like a big bank robbery going on right in front of his hot dog stand.
Yeah. So the cop, fired back, hit the guy, wounded him. And then he gets put on administrative leave. They take his guns away. And they were going to, nail him to the cross.
I believe they listened to our show because we were yelling and screaming yesterday, leave this guy alone.
Because
he's a hero,
here's the deal.
Blah.
If you want off-duty cops to be like your second line of defense to the on-duty cops, you can't do things like this to them. What off-duty cop is going to raise a finger to do anything if they have the possibility of losing the job or going to jail or something like that? You're going to see something and walk away.
After this, they suggested that these, quote, drunk cops call 911 and not get involved.
Yeah, just call 911 and, as he's shooting at you.
Yeah.
As some guy is shooting a Tech 9 at you.
So I believe they listened to the show because the update is the guy's back on the job.
Reinstated.
And
how many rounds, by the way, did he shoot?
Yeah, that's
68 rounds fired into the gentleman.
We're getting better.
For
jaywalking.
Yeah.
He's back. Yeah, he's back. And Commissioner Kelly there,
he's the best.
Praised him.
You like him?
I just he looks so much like a cop.
Doesn't he? He is a movie version of what a cop is supposed to be.
Like he has Batman's number, like that kind of like old school Gotham,
Gotham cop.
Yeah.
Did you see the new Batman yet?
No, I didn't. But I did see someone's girlfriend wearing a cloak on a morning TV show.
Oh,
did you see that?
I saw it. Jill was wearing a little head thing.
She was
Batman.
wearing the Batgirl
She's wearing
thing?
a Batman mask for some reason.
Does she do that when you go out?
Yes.
It's not that I don't want to be seen with you.
Do we know why she was doing that? Besides,
I have
promoting
no
the movie?
idea.
No, the guys in the prep area.
Yeah.
I go, who's that? And they're like, oh, that's
Jill Nicolini.
Yeah, and I'm like, really? I thought that was like something you make her wear, maybe very fundamentalist. No one can see my treasure.
No, you must stay under wraps, or I will cane you.
Yes, you're a very strict Muslim, and yet you love pop culture.
Yes, I'm a fan of Batman and Mohammed.
You made it more a hip now.
Right. That way the ladies don't feel so silly.
I think we're onto something here, how we can take that look and turn it into
Get lemons and make some lemonade.
Yeah.
That's right.
Why not?
Take lemons and issue a fatwa.
Make some boo. Yeah, superhero masks.
We were talking about how many movie theaters this Dark Knight's going to premiere on or whatever.
Yeah.
It's 25% of all the movie screens in America. That's
wow.
what they're doing with this movie.
That's amazing.
That
Big.
really is amazing. They've never used this many screens for an opening.
Big.
Big.
What's in the other 75? Wally?
Yeah, no kidding.
Wall-E. What is it called? Who knows?
Wall-E. I don't know. We got to take a break. Dave Attell's here. A couple things we could do. We're going to talk about the Gong Show a little more, but we could also get into this story where a woman wants to open a restaurant staffed by
nude women.
Retards.
What? Oh. Okay. I was almost right.
Nude? No.
Yeah.
Staff by retard.
We got some audio. I don't know. We could go down this path if.
That is great.
All right, we'll do that next with Dave Attell, Jim Norton, and
Just one restaurant?
It's the worst. The worst.
Of Opie and Anthony.
We got Dave Attell from the Gong Show in studio. Make sure you take a peek at that. Also, what else is going on in the world? We got Ronnie Wood entering rehab for alcohol.
What?
But I thought his life is going well. Like
Sounded like he was doing great.
Yeah.
It came out the other day that he married, an 18-year-old?
Did he marry her, or he's just banging her?
Banging what? He ran off with his new girlfriend who was like 17, 18.
Was it a girlfriend, or did he just run off with her? Because that's a problem.
That could be
if
a
you
problem.
just grab an 18-year-old and run off.
He must be like the interventionist, like the White Rhino.
Yeah. Perfect. We found the perfect man, the perfect specimen.
We can break him. We can break anybody.
Any of you guys watch Intervention?
I love it.
I laugh my ass off.
Do you watch it backwards? Sorry, it's an easy one. I'm coming from the Gong Show world of easy. I love them.
Yeah, Intervention is just absolutely wonderful.
Do you ever see the kid who, I think everybody, you feel sorry for everybody, especially the meth lumberjack and the heroin kid, homeless. There was one kid, he was addicted to cough syrup. Did you see that?
Oh, no.
I didn't see that.
And he was a male prostitute to afford the cough syrup. I'm not making it up.
Wow.
He would take like those little
That's tough.
I think he really needs cough syrup.
non-drowsies.
Yeah.
Right.
So
God almighty.
My favorite one was the hot naked girl with the sister.
Yeah.
And basically, I think her father, he owns a lot of property and gave one of the properties to his whacked out daughter who would just like to be naked all the time and would just destroy the place and throw her own feces, I believe, on the wall. And the sister would come in with like a tray of food, like a prison visit, and kind of like throw it into the room and run out. This woman was insane. And I'd just sit there and laugh the entire time.
Yeah, it's supposed to make you feel like, I guess, sad for the person, but you just watch and chuckle.
Mm-hmm.
Like, who
You
cares?
like to see who shows up at the intervention, and it's always like, the sister, the mother, the stepdad, somebody could be a grandpa.
Yeah.
friend of the family. You know,
Yeah.
they should have like a celeb or somebody sitting in there. And Tom Wopat. You remember him? The original Hazard from Dukes of Hazzard.
It would distract her a little. She wouldn't be so emotional.
I love when they finally sit the person down and you see the one or two people in the room. They're like with their arms folded. Like,
Yeah, they're done with this.
We're forced to be here. I could give a crap about this person and her stupid problems. Love those people.
I've never been a part of an intervention. As many years I've been sober, I've never.
Really?
Nope, never been a part of one.
What does that say about you, though?
I just don't care.
You don't care about anybody.
He's having problems. Yeah, well, I made a decision.
Yeah.
Him in the mouth.
Well, what about the? There's a few of them. The gambling one was really good. Did you see that kid? The most unlikable on all the interventions.
Really?
Yeah, because at the end he still wouldn't apologize. I think he like destroyed his parents' life savings. And
Right.
gambling's even worse because like you're so. You know, I know people with gambling problems, and they're like so cognizant, whatever, sober, and the whole time they're, you know, jerking you around, you know, ripping you off, and it's crazy. So, no, at least, you know, heroin, you know, there's a little glory in that. You know, you could die, might be shot, you know, might have to be a prostitute to get it, you know, sitting at the, you know, the quickie slots. There's nothing there. That's all I got. Go ahead.
Well, then we can move on to either the Belmar mayor. Talking about Guido's or the woman who wants to open this restaurant. Where you want to go, Jimmy?
The woman with the retarded restaurant.
Yeah?
Yeah, of course.
Well, what's the other story first? Belmar what?
There's a mayor in Belmar down there on the Jersey Shore talking about Guido's and stuff.
Okay.
And chicks from Staten Island. The guy rules. He's very, very funny.
All right.
I say
The tarts?
Please, where every order is wrong. I would love to talk about these.
Okay.
All right. Here we go. Woman wants to open restaurant staffed by, and I quote, because someone on staff wrote this, by retards.
How did you phrase it? It's called, you know what it's called? It's called dumb ease.
I get it. It's almost like Denny's.
Yeah. I didn't mean it like Denny's. I just meant dummies, and I realized that I wasn't saying anything different except
Boo.
dummies. Yeah.
Boo.
I'm so irritated right now.
Boo.
What happened, Jimmy?
Nothing. I'm just irritated.
Yeah.
Yeah, his
I'll live. Let's just play the.
won't sink.
You got a
A
floater.
Somethhin woman wants to open a restaurant, but this one has a flavor unlike any restaurant you've dined in before.
Drool.
Is that what it's called, a flavor now?
Yeah,
It's a flavor. Flavor of spittle.
Yeah, can I have some chromosome flavored sorbet, please?
Well, just God's flavors. Your flavor. Can't drive or run for office.
It tastes like chewed fingernails and doo-doo.
Yeah, you're right. This is a joke bag.
I know. We're known for going after the easy targets there.
Yeah.
But at least
Welcome
we
to Gong
acknowledge it. You know, we're not going after the gangbangers or anything like that.
Any restaurant you've dined in before. News Center 16's Alana Greenfogel joins us now in the studio with a taste. Alana?
Well, this restaurant really will be something, Maureen. A South Bend woman wants to open it for her son. Her son has Down syndrome and can't find a job, a problem many handicapped people have. Not only will her son get a job at this restaurant, but she plans to hire 30 to 40 people in the handicapped community.
Wow. Wow. Get
God
your
bless
hands
this
full
woman.
there. Oof.
Plenty of time.
Well, I ordered a hamburger, but spaghetti's good too.
I know.
You'll have to order in down, you know. Can I get some buttons, something shiny, and a hug from a teddy bear? Oh, you mean a grilled cheese? Yes. The menu is written in.
Charge you either 5 cents or $100.
That's potluck, though. You can,
you don't
make
know.
out on that deal.
You walk up with a burger, $50.
Exciting.
It's like a tsunami of, like, she's like 30 to 40.
Yeah, it's like your son has Down. Sure, you hook him up with a job, and then 40 more.
Yeah, and then a Mongolian horde of they're going to ride in on each other.
You're gonna
That's
have
a little much.
At the end
Maybe
of it-
start with 10.
At the end of your meal, you're going to have a tough time figuring out which waitress was yours.
Is that one?
Yeah. Who didn't masturbate on my coat? I'd like to know. I'd like to tip him.
She even has a name for it. She's going to call it Pete Rose's place.
Wow. Why a restaurant and not a barbershop? I don't. Yeah, let's give him real power.
Let me tell you how sick our audience is. There are two things they wanted to talk about today. Only two: racism and this. Look at the phones. Look at the phones.
There's a little thing by the register, take a penny, eat a penny.
Just the idea of the register. Like, I can just see the hour and a half of standing there.
God, right.
Like, all right. Now you owe me $20.
Look, I'm trying to have an open mind, but I really don't want to spend $2,500 for a hamburger.
Can I help you out?
Can we get someone that knows what the hell's going on here, please?
That's funny. Man,
They're all walking around with the soup bowls on their head, giving each other trims. No, that's for the soup. For the soup.
You always know the manager is the one with the clean underwear.
Well, let's say hi to Mark in North Carolina. Mark, what's up?
What's going on, fellas?
Hey.
What's the signature meal of this place? Frank and beans.
Frank and beans.
Yeah.
Let's say hi to Craig on Long Island. Craig.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
How long have you been waiting for a restaurant to open where if they bring you the wrong thing, you could say, what are you, friggin' retarded?
Oh, Christ.
Well, let's go to Todd in West Virginia. Todd.
Yeah, the name of the restaurant is the Olive Burden.
All right.
The Olive Burden? That sounds biblical there. The Olive Burden.
Brian in Philly. Brian. Can't get to these phones
Good morning,
fast enough.
boys.
Yes.
How are you?
Good.
Just think, this woman is a genius. She will save a ton of money on a dishwasher.
30 retards and one illegal alien. Can they run a restaurant?
Yeah, I smell reality show. What do you think?
You're not from here.
Let's go back to the audio here.
In the handicapped community.
You got to turn on the oven to 4.
Him Buskupski loves 2 things.
Put some butter in the pan.
Cooking.
I work at Red Lobster as a cook.
And her son, Skylar.
He's 15 years old. He has Down syndrome. I want to just put the 2 loves together.
He's not even 18?
15.
I know, in tort years, that's like 35, but...
Oh, God. Let's go to Vinny in Whitehall, something like that. Vinny, what up?
Good morning, boys.
Hey.
I don't know about you, but I would love to see the job interviews.
Just come in and watch Steve interview one of our interns. I'm sure it's the same procedure.
If you make it within 48 hours of the appointment, you get the job. Why are you all covered in mud and blood? I had an interview with a lawnmower. We got to give them more credit.
Yeah. I said this once. I went into a Burger King once, and I was surprised to see a girl with Down syndrome was at the register. Right. I walked up, gave my order. She came back with it quickly, rang me up quickly, and the order was perfectly correct. And I walked out going, that was the best service I ever got in a fast food restaurant. And it was from a girl with Down syndrome.
Yeah.
It says a lot for the people working at those places.
Well, let's be honest, you didn't eat the food after.
Did you?
I threw it right away. Yeah. I knew it was drooled on. And
yeah.
Did you put your change in that little thing or just hand it right to her?
I stuck it up her nose where it was going to end up anyway. Yeah.
Should I put it in here or just give it right to you?
Phil, a little advice. If you go to one of these restaurants, don't order the dump lane. Here's more audio.
You may wonder what this old house has to do with it.
That is like a beginning of a wonderful thing.
Well, here it is. Kim plans on opening her own restaurant here.
Love to cook.
She'll need to hire the cooks, the servers, the cashiers.
I cook breakfast,
dinner.
you cook dinner.
And they will be handicapped children and adults,
That's
like
great.
her son.
Cook.
Oh, boy.
We cook our dinners, food.
Why?
There's not a lot of jobs out there.
Taco dumbbell.
Here's a scene that I hope never happens there. This guy's choking.
Oh, no.
Can someone do the Heimlich? No, stop fake swimming in only water you can see. The Heimlich. No, not a crazy dance. We lost him. Thank you.
We got some sick listeners. I've never seen the phones hotter. Look at this strong comeback this radio show made there.
My God.
Mark Jersey, what's up? Mark.
Yes, sir.
Hey, what's going on, buddy?
Hey.
Hey, instead of putting those sneeze guards on the salad bar, they could just put the sneeze guards right on the waiters.
Justin, Long Island. What's up, buddy?
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
Hey, as opposed to the special of the day, it's going to be the special worker of the day.
I like that.
Jeff, Jersey.
Morning, gentlemen.
Good morning.
There's only going to be one dessert on this menu.
Pudding? Let's go back to the audio.
Food. There's not a lot of jobs out there for the handicap, and that's what I want to do. I want to help them find jobs.
The menu may be familiar.
Biscuits and gravy, French toast, omelets.
But this
Rocks.
recipe takes another ingredient. Love.
Really? Shut up. Shut up. Love.
Does that make
Really?
the food taste better?
That's good.
Or a fine spice rack?
Just
you
knowing,
decide.
knowing they're in the back jacking like crazy.
Yeah, there's so much love going on. There's a special sauce.
Special sauce. I didn't order special sauce. Oh. Yeah, excuse me, I ordered mine without the special sauce and boogers.
Pat from Foxborough. The specials today are Todd, Mike, Brittany, and Carl.
Does she have to pay? I mean, they're children too, right? So, and special needs children. So, does she even have to pay them?
Probably $1.29 an hour.
Another Diet Coke. Oh, we don't have that. We only have Drano.
Let's go back to the phones. John in Jersey. John.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, man.
I'm not thinking putting 30 retards in a place with open flame and sharp knives is a great idea.
Wow. Newman, Detroit. What's up?
Oh, man, we love you in Detroit. Jimmy, I love you. Hey, you can go to this restaurant for some Downs home cooking.
Come on down. I heard the phone number is Gummy Bear, Weird Noise,
Hairball.
Yeah. Puppy, Fart.
Let's say hi
Starfish.
Let's say hi to Bill in Philly. Bill.
Hey, what's going on?
Hello, Bill.
Hey, Bill.
Hey, how hard is it going to be? I was going to go to this place. How hard is it going to be to park with all the handicap parking out front?
30 handicap parking spaces.
Yeah, you got to park a mile away.
Only 2 stalls because they need such giant toilets.
Who's going to go there? Old people. They got plenty of time.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, let's go.
I ordered my burger 3 days ago. Is it coming?
You're just sitting there. Back to the audio.
Ingredient. Love.
I would do the world for him. I mean, that's why I would, buddy. I would do the world for you.
Of course,
I would
you owe him for that
bust my butt.
room that you had. Whatever happened in there, whatever disaster happened, is you were shaking and baking him. Ouch! It's like when Sutherland kicked the pod when the dog and the homeless guy was sleeping next to it in Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
Oh, look at your guy now.
He's having little black children kiss him.
Look,
he's charming.
Issue.
Lieutenant Andrew Baldwin, M.D.
In this restaurant, you're allowed to drink alcohol, but only if you're pregnant.
Do you think they have a tip jar and they ring the bell and then they start boxing?
Let's go to Tom in Jersey. Tom. Tommy.
Hey there, Tom.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yo, instead of the diner being made out of a train car, it's made out of a short bus. I'm out.
Right.
Back to the audio.
Members of the community have already donated many things to Kim's project: furniture, silverware,
matches, and a thing of gasoline.
Furniture, silverware, containers, racks,
Hangers.
heat lamps, and she welcomes
Hockey
more
helmets.
support because
It is kind of better than Last Comic Standing. I think that guy said it best. Sharp knives and retards. Who will win this battle?
I try to watch Last Comic Standing.
No.
Not good? Is that a good sound or no?
Oof.
Sounds like a bad sound.
The casting, it's like, well, you just get funny guys. You have to get the black comic. You have to get the
gay guy. Do they have a
the
gay
Asian
guy?
comic that's going to talk about her, her relatives. You got
In a
the
stereotypical
pop
Asian
comic.
voice.
You got the chick comic. It's like, just get just a bunch of funny guys. Don't have to, why do you have to cast certain roles in these shows?
How about retard comics?
Huh?
They could have a comedy night at this restaurant. Don't you hate when
That'd be hysterical.
Your pants start swimming.
2 Jews walk into a bar. They hurted themselves.
Who had the IQ over 30? Let me hear you.
Chris in Buffalo, listening on the Edge, the home of Shred and Regan. What's up, Chris?
Hey, excuse me, waiter. There's a waiter in my soup.
She welcomes more support because she says she really could use the help. She has the idea, but not all the resources. So we have her
Sounds like the
contact
retards.
information on our website, WNDU.com.
All she needs is
So
a
where does the
restaurant.
idea stand?
Well, let's give it a...
I love how the anchor, the woman, she doesn't know what to say. She's shocked like everybody, so she goes, it's a worthy idea. That's the best she could come up with.
Alana, so where does the idea stand?
Well, let's give it a cooking metaphor. All the ingredients are out on the counter, and now she's ready to cook. She has not bought the house yet, but she's planning on doing that very soon.
Dedicated mom.
Yes, she is.
Okay, thanks, Alana.
That's another idea brought to us by Pot. What if I got a house and turned it into a restaurant and got all my son's tart friends to work it, and the house is made out of gingerbread, and eat it and build it somewhere else again?
I hope it happens, and then you just find out she was completely exploiting the children, just beating them, locking them in the basement, not giving them money.
Well, what if one of them like came up with like a new recipe, just like it takes the world by storm?
Wow.
We go to Morristown.
Wolfgang Schmuck.
I dropped this red thing and this other thing, and this came out.
Al in Morristown. Al.
Hey, guys.
What's up, Al?
Hey, I'm calling to have to go to that restaurant, not to order the tossed salad.
Yeah, you don't want to order the tossed salad. Let's go to Mike in Princeton. Mike.
Hey, guys, on the dessert menu, they have apple tart, peach tart, and peach tart.
And Jimmy.
Dennis Yonkers. This is all they want to talk about. Dennis.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Speaking of secret recipes, the meatloaf is corn and peanuts, the secret ingredients.
These are good.
Yeah.
John in Rochester, the home of Brother Weeze. John, what's up?
Their tip jars consist of bouncy balls and shiny buttons.
and they're totally happy with it.
Let's say hi to JP in Philly. JP.
Hey, wanted to find out if they're going to have a bowl of paint chips next to the register.
Instead of mints or something. Let's go to Larry in Montana.
Hey, guys, how you doing?
Good, Larry.
Hey, are they going to have deliveries? Maybe they'll roll up on their three-wheel bikes and a helmet and stuff, giving food out?
Delivering food on, like, tricycles or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
On a
Couldn't there be a sign in the bathroom? Employees must wash hands.
Of course, Montana. Of course, Montana would ruin our fun.
They mushmouth what?
They must wash hands. I bailed that.
They dry them on the back of their underwear. They do, like, I've seen, come on. We've all seen some Down syndrome people. I used to, they had this thing where they were integrating handicapped children, mentally handicapped children, into my school back in, like, the 3rd grade. And it was frightening for us. You're a little kid, and they're trying to, like, integrate the kids in, thinking it's a good idea. It was some social program way back when people were silly. And it was horrifying. Like, I'm eating lunch, and there was a kid with a pupil that looked like a horse pupil. You know how they're wide and fuzzy? And a big, giant head, and he couldn't hold it up. It kept swinging down, swinging down like that. Ugh. And then other kids that had Down syndrome, and they're constantly, like, shoving their fingers in their nose and down their pants and the back of their pants and everything. I don't know, maybe things have gotten better, but I don't know if, I want to grab my food.
What about the bright side, though? Your 60 became an A.
I know. It was grading on a curve.
I mean, come on.
Yeah.
I wonder what pictures they'll have on the wall. I guess Corky. He's like a
the celebrity.
The cast of Johnny Knoxville in that movie he made, right?
Yeah.
We'll have to sign something.
Yeah. Let's say hi to Chris in PA. Chris?
Yeah, the cooks are also going to have to wear hair restraints and tongue restraints.
Wheels are starting to fall off here. Nate, Iowa?
Yeah, I'd like to order a glass of Waterhead with my supper.
Supper.
With my supper.
My supper.
All right, we're going to cut our losses. Dave Attell, it's been a pleasure.
Hey, this is Dave Attell. I'm the new intern on the Opie and Anthony show. Can I do this more cop-like? Hey, this is Dave Attell. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. They suck.
Opie and Anthony.
Now presenting comedian
Greg Giraldo.
It's the best of the worst of the comics on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, that's right. Giraldo was going to be a lawyer. I fucking forgot about that.
Yeah. I went to law school. I remember reading about hot chicks being only allowed to get paid $500.
Sure.
Now, when did you realize you didn't want to be a lawyer?
The minute I took the fucking law school test, in 1990. I graduated in 1990, and I knew right away that this wasn't going to happen. But then I was like locked in. What was I going to do?
Right.
That's a lot of time to put in. And
that was a lot of time. And then, I ended up quitting. I quit, and I started doing stand-up, and I was living in this shitty welfare hotel on 32nd Street that my friend was renovating, and I was living there for like 8 months. And then I got a deal to do a sitcom based on me being a lawyer. So, I took that deal money and paid back all this. It was like this whole full circle bullshit, where like the only reason to go to law school in the first place is to get the paper so you could become a lawyer. You don't learn how to be a lawyer. So, and then I also started handling a lot of murder cases.
And losing.
Where'd you go to law school?
Harvard. Do you know who I actually represented?
Wait. You can't just casually say that.
I knew the answer, but I wasn't 100% sure.
Harvard Law School?
Yeah.
Giraldo's a smart fuck.
But you certainly can't tell now, but at the time...
Harvard Law?
Yeah, it was weird.
And
you know the only legal case, I took all that Harvard learning, and you know what I used was fucking Jeff Ross, the comedian, got busted because he was doing some college gig way out in Long Island, and it was with Red Johnny and the Round Guy, and some kid in the audience was waving this like plastic fake gun around, and I guess it was a very realistic looking fake gun, so Jeff Ross like grabbed it from him, and they started fucking around with the gun, and they end up getting tackled by security and take it in. And, it was supposed to be a clear, cut and dry menace. Whatever, it was just going to be just go in. I'd never done anything in a courtroom ever, but I knew a guy who was a DA in Long Island. I told Jeff, I'll go out with you. What's the worst that could happen?
No.
We go out there. They have a picture of the gun, and the thing looks like a gun, so they put it into like the fucking weapons charge category. And so I'm like,
it's getting a little too heavy.
They called me to the front. I'm like, I have no idea. I thought we were just going to say guilty. And I go, well, you can't plead guilty, sir. That's a 2-year charge.
Oh, Jesus. You could have put him in jail, like, right there.
Jeff Ross, if knowing Jeff like I know now, I would have fucking put him away for sure.
Oh.
But at the time,
wait, because he was waving around now.
Yeah,
the gun charge.
Yeah, because on the picture, when they show they were like the person that I knew was like a fucking 2-year DA, and they were allowed to dismiss these things. They're like, just come down, it'll be no big deal. You don't even need a lawyer. But I said, I'll take him down
just in case.
So we went down there, and then the judge just called us over, and that person was not authorized to let it go, so it got bumped up to like the gun charge division or whatever. And, so we had to like plead. I had to plead. I have no idea what I'm doing here.
Plead, I have no idea.
plead retarded.
I had to plead. I said, Your Honor, I was just telling dick jokes on a milk crate last night. I'm really not the guy to be settling this legal issue. And we had to go back out. And then Jeff even wanted to plead guilty just to get it over with because they told him it'd probably be probation.
That's a great idea.
But so we ended up, I think, having to get a real lawyer and come back like a month later.
And obviously,
wait, it wasn't even his fake gun, right?
It wasn't even his fake gun. No, it was. But for whatever. Oh, and his co-defendant had a record. That was the other problem.
Oh, great.
Like the other kid that he was fucking around with, the kid had gone to jail for something.
But they know Jeff was a comedian, and they knew the context of what happened.
Yeah, they knew it, but. I mean, he did. He ended up not doing any kind of hard time, but just they couldn't, for whatever reason, when you have a gun that looks like a gun and it's in the file, that the kid 2 months out of law school can't just clear it. They got to go through some superior or something.
Oh, that is
amazing.
I
handled that, and
wow.
And I handled the Vince Champ rape case. I don't know if you remember.
What is that?
It was some other comic.
Oh, it's just.
Did you? What is that about?
Serial
Jimmy?
Rapist.
Huh?
A serial rapist.
Yeah, he was a comedian. This guy was a comic, and he was traveling around, and he was like raping. You're like, oh, this guy's out there raping all the college kids. Like, well, that's what we all do, And they're like, no, I mean physically raping them. He's actually raping them.
He was a comic, and after his show, he was actually a rapist from town to town?
Yeah, he was traveling around from town to town. He's still in jail, I think. He got like 25 years.
He got a long time.
And you guys knew him pretty well?
I never met Vince Champ. But it was funny when it was all happened. They kept showing this Evening at the Improv clip. It was some awful clip. Yeah,
well, them peanuts. How am I going to stay forward with them peanuts?
And I want to slow this down a little bit. So a guy who's making people laugh from town to town after the show is a predator, raping women.
Boy,
and he got caught.
hopefully one of our guys is getting something on Vince Champ. 'Cause, I mean, I don't know.
A comic's pretty good
That's
cover
fucked
for a rapist. So
Yeah,
'cause
that's
you're
a
all
good
over
cover.
the
You
place.
travel around, you have reason to be
Yeah.
someplace. You're probably coming close to raping people anyway. So it's,
I think what he would say is, "Could you pray for me?" At the end of it, he would ask them to pray for him. This is what I heard, and it somehow got connected on the internet. Like somebody quoted that and said, "I think I was raped by this same guy." Because he asked me to pray for, and I
Wow.
don't remember exactly how the description of the car, but then they connected him through that, and his college schedules would kill him because they knew exactly where he was.
where he was.
And what a
Holy
coincidence.
when someone's got to call Roger Paul for your some national booker to go through your book. Wait a minute.
I think we got a rapist.
He did a lot of colleges, though. I mean, he obviously...
Yeah, well.
That's what bummed me out the most.
And you
Like,
did
I
his
was-
case
yeah.
for real? Or you just
No,
fucking
I'm
around?
kidding.
Okay,
That would have
all
been a hell of a
That's a hell of a step up.
serial murder.
I don't know if they're helping comics here and there. Who knows?
No, yeah.
Was he black? Someone's asking.
Hopefully.
Yes, he was.
He was a black guy.
I believe so, yeah.
I don't know why they're asking, but
they're
it came in.
Yeah, he did. I mean, he's still in jail. Like 20, 25 years. It was like multiple counts. All
Oh,
across
he
the
was a
country.
bad boy.
Wow.
But
Yeah,
he was naughty. I
yeah,
mean,
he was naughty for sure.
he really was a fresh one. Vince was fresh.
He was a ne'er-do-well if ever there was one.
How,
What happened?
I don't know how, when did that happen, Greg? That's like 8 years ago, right?
About, yeah, at least 8
He'll
years
probably
ago.
be out soon, I mean.
Ugh.
Can't find anything on him.
You sound surprised that he was doing colleges.
How about in
That's like, why wouldn't you? If you're a serial rapist.
Market.
That's going to do the old age homes, you know?
Hey, someone's saying Ronnie knew the rapist.
Oh, sure he did. Sure he did.
Oh, yeah?
Can we get Ronnie on the phone?
Hey, Ronnie.
We haven't had him on the air in a while. Good to see if he's up yet.
Vince Champ rape.
Vince Champ rape.
Not comic. Vince Champ in quotes. I'll slap your face. Vince Champ in quotes, and then rape.
All right, let's try that out.
Young fucking stupid hawk doesn't know how to Google. There's nothing on him.
Oh.
You just had it, I thought.
Oh.
Don't scream at me.
The
Just
serious.
make like you're Googling mayonnaise. But
I know.
just put in Vince Champ.
Vince Champ, the comic / serial rapist.
Comic / serial rapist.
Great
That
bio.
just
You gotta have a hook. You gotta have a hook.
Yeah.
Inside the rapist studio.
Wow, that's crazy. All right, we're trying to find more info, obviously.
That's a good story.
And he wasn't even like, it wasn't even just like a sexual predator, like just a scumbag that would like, date rape. I mean, it's bad enough. I mean, he was like like hide in the bushes, jump out into
just random people, kind of
hiding under cars.
Yeah,
and
there
stuff.
was, there was one case. I think he went into like a music rehearsal room and hid behind a piano for like an hour.
my God.
Yeah, it was the real deal.
And he was a comic on top of that.
But he was hilarious, though.
He's really good.
Let's say hi to Jeff in Illinois. Jeff.
Hey, Greg Giraldo, how you doing this morning?
Good. How you doing?
All right, man. I just wanted to give you props. I watched that Comedy Central Flavor Flav roast the other night. And I'd always heard it on the radio, but when I saw it and I saw the look that Carrot Top was giving you when you started busting his chops,
Yeah.
it looked like he wanted to come across the stage and choke the shit out of you.
Yeah, he was shocking. He was like shockingly upset. Did you see? Like,
yeah.
You can tell he was
You
upset.
know, like, man, it's bad enough when any normal civilian gets like blown away at the tone of a roast, but when a comedian is sitting there like, you didn't think this shit was gonna come up?
Yeah.
I mean, why do you make me feel bad about doing my own job?
And it is like, it's like Carrot Top it's your Carrot Top. It's like, why wouldn't you get goofed on at a roast?
Of course.
You have to.
I even told, because he's a very nice guy, I even told him before. I said, some of these things are going to get, I said, I got a lot of stuff on you. You're going to hear a lot about yourself, I'm sure.
How'd you know he objected? How'd you know he objected?
Because he looked like, literally,
You could tell on the
because if
show.
it wasn't for the surgery that had sealed his tear ducts shut, he would have started crying. Like, he literally, like, he got very upset.
Well, let's say hi to John Jersey. He's saying the same thing. John, go ahead.
Dude, I watched it last night. I've got it on my iPhone even. But when he starts his set, man, it was like he was all pissed off. Like you could tell he was derailed by it until he went to his prop trunk.
Yeah. Well, the other thing he kept saying, because he was like sort of right next to me, and at one point he's like, what are these guys, making fun of me? They're all these fat, bald guys. Why are they making fun of me for being in shape and looking good? I thought, are you a
Oh,
child?
wow.
Are you a professional comedian? Are you a child?
Exactly.
You're right. You're more muscular than some of us.
Yeah, but he has all sorts of other things going on. Doesn't he have like permanent mascara on and
Yeah,
stuff
he's
like
got
that?
all kinds of.
Your name is Carrot Top. You're fucking.
It's a miracle he got away as easy as he did. I thought.
Yeah. Go ahead, John.
I was going to say, Greg, I know you can throw me down, but you're starting to look like a fat, stuttering John Melendez a little bit on that special.
That's rough.
Punching out before you take it down.
Yeah, well, that does hurt on a number of levels, but
Holy
I agree
shit.
with you.
Look at that picture of Carrot Top that Iraq just popped up.
I think he finally had it with people making fun of him.
The guy's ridiculous.
That's what
But
is going on with this guy. Look at him. He's fucking ripped.
Yeah, he's totally jacked
Well,
up.
he wasn't like that when he first started out in the business,
that's
right?
also roids and shit. That's not just normal weight.
That's
He's
it.
done bad.
It has to be roids. You
He
can't
has
get like that.
He has that V.
Yeah.
Goes down to the cock.
Yeah, the old cock muscle.
Carrot Top. Dennis from the Bunny Ranch said Carrot Top goes, he fucks a lot of broads in the ranch. He's a pig, man.
Yeah, that's what they say.
I love that.
We're gonna have him on soon, I think.
Yeah, I
We'll
hope
have to
so.
talk
We
to
should.
him.
The best
Hopefully,
thing,
he'll talk about that stuff.
The thing is, when you're Carrot Top and you're upset, like you storm out of a gig and you're pissed off, and that's it. But I saw him the next morning in the hotel waiting for his car, and he's all angry. He's desperate to get out of town, but he's got 3 fucking giant steamer trucks
full of his props.
You can't just bolt out. You're like loading up.
I got to load in and out here. Here's what you had to say about Carrot Top.
God, you are a big, ghoulish woman. I'm talking to you, Carrot Top. Jesus. What happened to your face? You look retarded. How did you do that? How did you find a plastic surgeon who could add a chromosome?
That is really.
That's great. I think what hurt him
He wasn't happy.
It wasn't the lines. It was the immediate laugh of recognition from 1,000 people. Like,
Yeah,
you do.
yeah. Yep.
Yeah, they always do seem surprised sometimes at the crowd because I think they just lose their mind, especially like because he does Vegas all the time, so he's in the same venue night after night, just being a giant star. And the fact that anyone would turn on him even a little, he did look like he was going to cry.
Yeah. If that would have bombed, he'd have been all happy.
Right, fine.
Like, look,
I
he
look
threw,
great.
He threw it out, and no one bit because they all think I look great.
I think
but
also,
they're all
like,
laughing.
anybody that starts lifting weights a lot, like something happens in your head where you really forget that doesn't necessarily, nobody gives a shit. That it doesn't, in his mind, it's like, but I'm jacked up. Like, exactly.
Yeah, he's gone way past the point of just,
nobody gives a shit.
I want to be healthy.
You might want to lose a little double chin. You know?
That's to the point of, you have some kind of inner turmoil that is coming out in your muscles.
When you're trying to get a shredded taint muscle, you push it.
Well, you know what it is when you start.
Lifting a little weights just to kind of feel good about yourself is one thing, but you're right. When
He's
you're
he's a really cool guy. That thing's
when you're
very
working on
pleasant.
that obscure side muscle, then there's issues there.
You know what it is when you make fun of him, you upset the apple cart.
Yes, you don't want to upset the apple cart.
Easy on the language,
All right,
Jim.
listen, we got a break. Greg Giraldo, Gotham Comedy Club, tonight through Sunday. You sticking around?
If you let me, sure,
Yeah,
man.
of course.
Sure.
All right.
I'll stick around, get coffee, whatever you guys need.
Someone get Greg coffee. Can
Want me
we
to
have somebody
dust
go
up? No, I mean, I'll get it for you, is what I meant.
Oh, no, don't be
No,
first.
for you, Jim, just for you.
Giraldo, we don't have to tell you, he's really, really funny.
Greg is a really
I
funny
love his stand-up. Hey, we got the great Ronnie B on the line here. Hey, Ronnie.
Hey, what's happening, guys?
Hey, Ron.
How are you,
Mr.
bud?
Pennington.
What do you say, boys?
Well, we started talking about Vince Champ, and someone said you might know this guy.
I know him very well. I knew him, of course, years ago. And it was a very, very weird story because he was a guy that everybody liked. He was the last guy anybody thought would have been involved in something like this.
Yeah, if you weren't listening earlier, Vince, a stand-up comic, touring a lot of colleges, and after his set, pretty much was a predator and possible. Well, I guess he went to jail for it, so he was caught raping women.
Yeah.
He did go to jail for it, and here was the thing. If we were making a movie about Vince, Black Girl would be playing the part of Vince Champ. You know what I mean?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Vince
the
was
black
incompetent?
guy who comfortably moved in and out of white society. And believe it, everybody liked him. He was everybody's best friend. Nobody could say enough good things about him.
I wouldn't say everyone liked him there, Ronnie.
Well, probably a couple of girls in some of his towns that he visited.
He was so likable that even these girls to this day can barely bring themselves to say something bad.
I'm sure his percentage is way up there, but I wouldn't say everybody.
He was one of the sweetest rapists.
In all honesty, it's true, because when this happened, everybody who knew him immediately said, this is some kind of Midwestern, let's grab the first black guy we could find. Nobody that knew him fell for this. A, he had the nicest demeanor. B, he left with a different white girl every night. So
he was getting laid.
It's like when those people were saying rape isn't about sex, it must be true, because he had sex all the time. He always had women.
Hey, Ron, how did he finally acquire? I mean, I read something about it was he had some weird ritualistic thing he would say after each rape, and someone connected it on the net?
Well, what happened was this, and it was actually like before the net got big, or just right about the time, so it was like... It was like that era where, like, you wouldn't put together things as quickly or couldn't get information as quickly. But after he raped them, he had them pray with him. He was wearing, like, a ski mask. They had to pray. But the way that they basically found him is so many of these rapes were taking place in these, like, little colleges in, you know, towns in, like, Nebraska or someplace out there where they didn't have black people. And the cops finally got his calendar. his fucking calendar that he had was showed every night, everywhere that he was on his tour.
That's good evidence.
Perfectly.
But, Rob, what made them suspect him? Do you know?
They were going, how could there be a black guy in this town? What, you know, these are like little, you know, Midwestern Bible colleges. You know, these weren't taking place at like the University of Kansas. These would be like little towns you never even heard of before. And they're going, how could a black guy be here? Did he drive in? Did he? And then they start putting together. Well, you know, remember that was comedy night. Comedy night we had that night, and it's fucking just. I mean, it was the worst, stupidest thing that, you know, crime that you could have done when you're the black guy.
How many women did he rape?
You know, I don't remember the whole thing, but it literally was a string. I mean, I remember it made all the news stories and shit like that. So it was a big enough thing that it got out there as, you know, making the news. So it was, you know, when you get called serial, you've been doing it for a little while.
Yeah, true.
But I don't know. I guess they tied it back to, you know, he had some strict upbringing, blah, blah, blah. I don't know what
that whole pray with me thing is so, like, weird.
Yeah.
You rape a woman and then you pray with me.
That's some bullshit.
Like this happened to both of us. You know what? Instead of going and cleaning up and trying to put this out of your mind, now get on your knees next to me.
Yeah.
I'll pray. You're not going to be going to the hospital for a rape kit.
Yeah, because now I need comfort, not you. Yeah.
But I swear to God, you would have said later, like, if you didn't know the truth, you would have went on the fucking stand for the guy and said this could never have happened.
That's amazing. Was he a funny guy?
No, he was fucking terrible. But, you know, he was black and he was nice to people. You know, like, hey, how's everyone doing? I know, I'm the only black guy. You know, he would really lean on that. I'm the only black guy. So the fucking, you know, normal people would just giggle and go on and, you know, feel like, oh, this is relaxing. You know, he would do like self-depreciating black guy jokes, and you know how people love that.
Oh, yeah.
And later he would rape them. Start screaming out, now who's laughing? Now what's the fucking joke?
Yeah.
Terrible.
Fucking funny.
Yeah, they're great.
So, Ronnie, you knew him for a long time? Or like, because Ron, Giraldo's in the studio.
Yeah, I
he
knew
owned Ronnie on the
years.
Comedy Club.
Yeah, I knew him for a lot of years, and, you know, never a problem, real professional guy, used to help the other comics get into different clubs around the country. Everybody, but nothing but good things about the guy. You
How long did he
fucking have no idea who people are.
How long did he get? Do you know?
I know it was like, decades. I don't know if they kept him all that long. This had to be over about 10 years now.
So he's probably still in jail.
Yeah, he should be. I mean, I
Wow.
can't imagine ever feeling fucking safe around the guy again. Because, like, how are you going to rehabilitate him when nobody saw it happening? It's not like he was running through town fucking frothing at the mouth.
Right.
Wow. Ooh. Wonder if he's working on his act.
I know.
Because that would be a good hook. Nowadays, that really would work.
Yeah. Redeemed rapist, having 20 minutes.
Rapist.
With all the time he has, he should come out as the greatest comic ever.
The greatest comic rapist in the history of mankind.
This was honestly like, he was trying to be like the black Brian Regan. Like, if you know how you would never believe
Wow.
he did anything wrong.
Well, Regan's got his dark side.
We all know that.
Boy, I'd love to talk about some nights out with Regan.
Oh, Regan could go nuts. I've seen him once have 2 Amstel lights.
Is that it? I remember walking out of a bar, and it was daylight out, and we had just been drinking all night long, and he was hysterical, but it was nothing he would ever do on stage. I love the guy.
Hey, Ron, you interviewed Regan for Unmasked, didn't you?
Yeah, just recently, and here was the weird thing. Like, we invited the audience in from BrianRegan.com, and
Yeah.
you know how, like, Brian could come into any of your events, and everybody loves him and all. His fans, his real fans, you guys would be shocked of what they look like. It's such a after
They're all
church
black.
social thing. It's the scariest thing you've ever seen. They're the whitest, calmest people in history.
Really?
Yeah. It
how are
literally threw me.
How are they taking the interview and stuff? Were they getting offended?
They thought everything was wonderful. Thank you
Oh,
so
good.
much. I'm not even kidding you. They brought their children.
Oh, God.
Wow.
How great would it be to hear?
They brought their kids in a covered dish here.
Hold on, we got James. Oh,
It would be great, though, if he's being interviewed with Ron and he's like, the problem is the Jew.
The Jews. They run this business, Ronnie.
Hey, we got Jay Moore on the line, too. We got Ronnie, and now we got Jay Moore. What's up, Jay?
I just wanted Ron Bennington to know that I'm calling Opie.
Yeah.
I get you guys back together.
No,
Yeah,
me and
Ron's been
Opie
trying.
patched everything up. We're like old girlfriends. We did a couple skate the other night.
Did we ever have a problem?
I know. What was there to patch
No,
up?
just, every time I talk to Richard fans, he's like, "You got to talk to Opie, Jay. You have to mend this fence. You got to mend the fence."
That's what Ronnie does.
I love Jay.
What?
I've never had a
I
problem
love
with,
you.
with Jay
I
Moore.
love you. What comic are you talking about? It's making me nuts.
Vince Champ?
Yes.
Oh, what a douchebag black comic name that is. You know what? It could only be worse if it was Vince Champ III.
Probably was.
Oh, they are awful. Have you ever noticed how goofy white people are? They're so silly.
When you rape them.
You ever notice how a white woman cries when her face is being kicked in?
Oh, yeah. They're hilarious. The only white people that talk the way black comics make white people sound is Bryant Gumbel. Hi, everybody. How are you? I'm a white guy. Really? Are you, Greg Gumbel? Fucking black guy?
And they do the walk.
Yeah, and if the white man's holding you back, wouldn't you give me a scarier voice than that?
Yeah. How does a white man hold back black people? By talking like this.
Yeah, we kind of laugh at that.
Hi, honey. Honey, I'm home.
That's the guy that's fucking keeping you from getting the corner office, the retarded guy that can't walk? Jesus Christ, you fucking ignorant black asshole. Make me sound like a pirate or something spooky.
Yeah, that is a...
Give you the promotion.
That is a great observation. They do have the worst imitation of a white guy. We
Oh.
laugh at that.
We're completely accurate on our
absolutely.
Imitations of black people.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, I never called to
Gents.
plug. May I plug something?
Please.
Yes, please.
Jimmy, where are you going to be?
I have no gigs, but Jay,
we got Greg Giraldo in the
is
studio.
here, and he's doing
Oh, hi,
Gotham
Greg.
Weekend.
Hey, Jay, how you been?
I'm very well. I haven't seen you since Tough Crowd.
Yeah, I haven't
We
seen
need to
this
get
since...
you. Greg needs to be on television. The guy's just good for the eyeballs. He's just easy on the eyes.
Oh, well, look at you.
Oh, hey.
Listen, all that Vince Champ talk's got me going a little bit, too.
That's nice.
Yeah, like there's never Greg Giraldo's never gonna bother you. You're never like, ugh, this guy. It's always just like, oh, Greg's on good.
Unless you're Carrot Top. Apparently Carrot Top doesn't like Greg.
Yeah, he needs to talk to my wife.
Carrot Top's the orange Hulk. Carrot Top is Hulk. Are you laughing at Hulk or his wife?
Orange Hulk.
Orange.
He looks like the Hulk with jaundice. Hey, I have a webisode up on FoxSports.com. I figured all the whackbaggers go and comment on, make fun of me and my wife, because me and my wife
Yeah.
football picks on it.
That's what they do.
I heard that they're hilarious, actually.
Yeah, they're really
Good
funny.
job with that.
I will say this. They're pretty damn funny. Hey, how about OJ getting arrested with man boobs?
Wow, he is 60, though.
Well, I don't care if he's 60. He's like Jim Brown, too. He's not Jim Brown the third, but he's Jim Brown, too. You don't do the perp walk with fucking man boobs.
You notice it?
I like what OJ said, what happened in Vegas stays in Vegas. Yeah, it's not like you. You're going to be there for a long time, you fucking dope. Hi, everybody. I'm OJ Simpson. How are you, fella? Hey, Jimmy, make sure you promote FoxSports.com, okay?
That's all I talk about anyway. I'd be happy to. I heard your
All
picks
right.
are very good.
I love you. And
Are you doing this?
Huh?
Are you doing this week's picks?
Hold on, I just went in the tunnel. Say it again.
Are you doing this week's picks?
Yeah, it's already up and running right now. You can punch it up right now.
That's what
and my wife and I are playing. Whoever wins the pick, my wife is going to bring her actual Catholic school outfit out of storage, like the one she actually wore in high school. If I win, she has to wear it. But it's not like from a costume shop. It's like the actual one she wore when she was 16. And then, but if she wins, I have to wear it. But the joke's on her because I'll come. FoxSports.com. See you guys later.
All right, Jay Moore, everyone.
Jay.
All right, boys. Bye, Ronnie.
See you, man.
Ronnie's still here, I think.
Down a long time ago.
Yeah, I figured you did, Ronnie.
It's hard to have two people on the phone with Jay on the phone.
He was a bit focused today. We like when Jay's focused.
I didn't
It's very rare.
when he calls our show. I just fucking walk away for a while and let him scream stuff.
Very, very rare. What can we expect on the Ron and Fez show today?
Well, Fez hasn't slept in 2 days, so we're gonna
Jesus Christ.
see how the stents hold up.
Wait, what happened?
Well, we'll see how his health is after not sleeping for 2 days.
Why isn't he sleeping now?
2 days.
A little contest to see if I could help everybody focus on the show. I wasn't happy with their focus level, so I had them stay up for a couple nights.
Oh, great.
That helps.
It's really going to do well in that little fucking cracker box you're in for a show.
It's really just killing time till the merger. I really think that none of
Yeah, that's what we're all doing.
Yeah.
We are all just killing time until this merger happens or doesn't happen or whatever. What happened the other day? We lost power or something? Somebody cut through a power line over there?
Never have any worries about it. I don't care one way or the other. Whether I'm on the air or not on the air, doesn't matter.
You just go and do a show.
Talk the same way as I'm talking to you guys now. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. You're a professional. You're a consummate professional.
Well,
I think it's going to get
stealing money.
It's going to be. It's going to get interesting the next 3 months, I think.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I'm going to pay very little attention to it and just ignore the whole thing.
God, I'm with you, man. You can't be bothered anymore and worry about this crap.
I just call Bob up and go, how much do they owe me? If they don't want to do anything else, they want me to leave, how much do they owe me right now?
God damn. That's the way to look at it. Because if this merger goes through, Mel Karmazin's going to be the head muckety-muck. Then you're going to have to deal with that.
My thing is to have zero ambition. That's exactly what I want just to not care about any of it.
Zero ambition.
Zero
I
ambition.
like that.
It's the same as the love from my kids. I expect nothing, and if anything comes up, just seems really interesting, then enjoy it.
All right there, Ronnie.
All right,
We'll let you go and listen to Ron and Fez after us.
At noon.
You're on 202.
I check it out every day there, Ron.
Yeah, I'm glad I could tell the story of old Vince Champ, the serial rapist from the 90s.
And the funny part I was saying before is they kept showing us evening at the Improv set. Like if you're on trial, the last thing you want is just that shitty set being representing you on television.
Hi, everybody. All right, take care, boys.
All right, see you later.
Later, Ronnie.
There's no way to
Ronnie
keep
B.
no way to keep your street cred when fucking Bud Friedman and that stupid monocle is introing you.
Oh, the monocle.
Yeah.
All
Your
right.
set is so bad that even after being a serial rapist, you're still considered sort of soft and unintimidating. He's an unthreatening. Soft, unthreatening.
He's like Sinbad with rape.
Hey, this is Greg Giraldo. You can check out my site, greggiraldo.com, or at MySpace, or something like that.
Opie and Anthony.
Hey, it's Voss, and you're listening to the worst of Billy Burr. Bill, what do you think he likes, Billy or Bill? In L.A., he's probably Bill. In New York, he's Billy, I think. You know what I mean? Or maybe he's Bill in L.A., Bill in New York, and Billy when a man is walking into his... That's just, God, do I suck. I got up for this. I'm the fucking worst. I came into New York for this. You could have got anybody to do this. Hey, this is Rich Voss. You're listening to Bill Burr on the Opie and Anthony show. Why did I say on the... Why do stations and everybody... Hey, you're watching. I'm not that fucking dumb. I know who I'm listening to. I don't get it.
I am convinced Bill Burr was the white guy that laughed a little too hard at the Dave Chappelle bit. Patrice and I discussed that as I was driving back from Philly, and Patrice has got the angle on it. The guy's nuts.
Dude,
the guy is nuts.
My sister has the same look in her eye, and Dave needs help.
So, you think so? I haven't heard the clip or anything.
Do you think you can't hear a clip? You have to.
No, you got to watch him.
Billy, do you think it was the white guy you said that was laughing at the clip? I'm going to guess Neil Brennan.
Well, if you look at the Time magazine, this shit's all documented, yo. If you look at the Time magazine thing, Neil's quote is that basically they were corroborating each other. So Neil's quote in that Time magazine, the one with that had Bill Gates, promoting Xbox 360 in it.
Yeah.
And Neil goes, and I'm paraphrasing. He's like, Dave said people are laughing at me, which he was talking about on Oprah. And Neil says, how can we laugh at you? How can we make you look like a fool? You run the show.
And Neil was his head writer and all that, and really good friend, by the way.
No one can make you look like a fool.
And Neil, according to Chappelle, Neil never called Dave after he went AWOL.
How can you not call? Listen, if I'm on your coattails for my entire life, and fuck friendship, maybe we're friends, but on a business level, $50 million flew across the continent. Right. I'm going to fucking try to find my $500,000 or whatever the fuck I'm entitled to.
Well, Chappelle was on Oprah, and he was doing a skit. It was obviously, a hardcore black skit or whatever, and some white guy was laughing a little too hard, and Dave was like, oh, now they're laughing at me instead of with me. And I turned to Lindsay and went, Bill Burr. Oh, Bill Burr wrecked the whole thing. Bill Burr wrecked the whole thing.
Jesus. Fucking Bill Burr is Mrs. Neary's cow.
Because basically you were the only... it was you and what's-his-name were the only white guys that were in skits. And I'm like, he had to be on set. I bet you Bill was laughing too hard. Dave said that. Motherfucking honky. And Bill, you blew up everyone's spot.
Gets it. I destroyed the Chappelle show. I destroyed Vince. I destroyed the Chappelle show.
I want to...
This is Neary. And I didn't knock out Man Cow.
I want to see if this is the clip really fast. We got some
O'Leary.
Yeah, we got some Oprah clips.
Funny.
Chappelle on Oprah. Listen to this. I think this is the clip where Dave explains why he walked away.
Everybody wants to know, why'd you walk away from $50 million?
Well, I wasn't walking away from the money.
Yeah.
I was walking away from the circumstances. That were coming with the newfound plateau.
Yeah.
It takes a while when you punch through to adjust to the atmosphere. It was completely outside of my frame of reference. I've been in show business since I was 14, and I've heard the stories, of what happens, and I've seen these kinds of things play out in front of me.
Okay.
When
you say you heard the stories, what do you mean? What stories?
I mean, you see it before. Look, Mariah Carey made a $100 million deal, and 3 months later, she's all of a sudden mysteriously crazy. Or Martin Lawrence punches through, and he's waving a gun on the street screaming, "They're trying to kill me."
Yeah, we hear those stories.
And it always
So Dave didn't take the money and came off as being crazy.
Seems as though they're crossing over the next plateau.
He never answered anything. He was just...
And Oprah goes, and?
Right.
Yeah.
She was getting frustrated.
I understand his point, but he's talking about people that kind of broke through to that next plateau, and as they were riding it out, caught a lot of shit, made a lot of money, but then they're in the tabloids and they get ripped apart.
Was it racial, though? Because he pointed out two black people. He pointed out Mariah and Martin Lawrence. Was he saying that something about when blacks get to a certain level, or was he just talking about celebrity in general?
I think celebrity in general. I don't know.
But Mariah Carey is an awful example because she was already a multimillionaire before she signed that $100 million
it seems
deal.
like, all right, Dave, you made the plateau, but you were up on the plateau for like 5 minutes and decided that it was, a little too much to deal with. And then he did everything he thought was going to get him not to be the person that broke through and they ripped apart and labeled as crazy. And they labeled him as twice as crazy.
But if Chappelle's a guy, like, he is in charge. If he's doing like a bit where he's like, I feel like I'm being a Sambo or whatever he felt like, just don't do that bit. I mean, you are the boss. You could definitely fucking veto anything you want to veto.
He could do 80 Sambo bits where he shuffles and tap dances, and it wouldn't cancel out the comedy that he put on that show that was fantastic and cutting edge and what I think would be empowering to black people. It was amazing shit. I just saw an episode that I hadn't seen because Comedy Central is still cha-chinging away at that fucking show.
Empowering to black people. That sounded great.
It absolutely wasn't. I never talk like that.
I know. That's why I was laughing.
But, he got away with a lot of stuff that a lot of people wouldn't have gotten away with, and it was funny shit. That fucking, when they went back in time and looked at themselves as slaves, that is some of the funniest fucking shit ever. And he walked away from it. Wait.
Well, he talks in this next clip about social irresponsibility.
And, hey, Opie, you got to understand that listening to clips is doing this thing an injustice of really understanding.
No, Patrice, I'm so with you. I went home after we talked on the phone. I had it on DVR. I watched the entire thing. There is something in that guy's eyes that is just not right.
It's not. These clips are
because he's still a funny guy, no matter what.
Very funny. He's a genius. He is a genius. But man, that dude. And if you watch the fucking show, man, Oprah's heart starts to go out to the dude, man.
Yeah.
She starts to realize what's going on, and she stops trying to really interview him.
Well, this is the best. This is the best clip from the whole thing. It's where he talks about social irresponsibility with the bits he was coming up with, and he also mentions Bill Burr laughing too much and blowing up everyone's spot. It's you, Bill, isn't it? It was you, Bill.
And I called in, man, and I cursed, and he dumped out.
Yeah, now I'm going to call Oprah, and me and Dave are going to argue over the phone.
Wasn't it, Bill? Wasn't it?
It was in your tone, Dave.
It's Bill Burr that he talks about here. I'm convinced of it. Listen to this clip.
Like, there's this one sketch we did that was about this pixie that would appear whenever racist things happen. Whenever someone make you feel like they calling you that N-word, but don't say it. And it was funny. And the premise of the sketch was that every race had this like pixie, this like racial complex. And but the pixie was in blackface. Now, blackface is a very difficult image. But the reason I had chosen blackface at the time was because this was going to be the visual personification of the N-word. It was a good spirit or intention behind it. But what I didn't consider is how many people watch a show and how the way people use television is subjective. So then when I'm on the set and we're finally taping the sketch, somebody on the set that was white laughed in such a way. I know the difference of people laughing with me and people laughing at me. And it was the first time I'd ever gotten a laugh that I was uncomfortable with. not just uncomfortable, but like, should I fire this person?
Bill,
Jesus.
comment?
What about that? I mean, I don't know. I thought that was fucking interesting.
Bill, comment? I am convinced it's Bill Burr blew up this whole fucking Chappelle thing.
Look, if you
We got him on the phone. Were you on set? Hold on, Bill. Were you on set for that bit?
If you look at my reel from the Chappelle show, I had nothing to do with that sketch.
Were you on set for that
I
bit?
want you to refer them to my lawyer. I'm not answering any of
Not only were you on set, but while he was doing that, you were laughing and stomping and pointing and yelling, 3/5 of a vote, 3/5 of a vote.
Oh, Bill, we've spent a lot of time with you on this radio show. All I want to know, were you on set?
Listen, I'm going to tell you something right now.
Call Oprah. It was Bill Burr.
None of the shit I've done on your show is admissible as evidence. You can't bring up other crimes that I've done to convict me of that crime. I do know that shit.
I was watching that going, holy shit, Bill Burr blew up everyone's spot.
Bill is one of the least racist people I've ever seen.
That isn't true. You're just a fucking white guy with an arsenal. You set the bar so fucking high.
Maybe that's it. I'm just looking at, like, I could look at Klan members and go, he's a reasonable man.
Yeah. Well, Bill's a good guy. He didn't laugh at Mississippi burning. And you know what? Chappelle is a little nuts because one guy over laughing during one sketch, the whole key is like the whole time Dave goes, well, I did this and I did that. All right, man, so it was a misfire. Redo the bit or talk to the guy and ask him what the problem is.
But see, Norty, that's why you like analyzing this thing like on like a certain level is not the right place to go because you can rationalize out of each of those things. It's like if Opie goes, hey man, this motherfucker was laughing at me. Well, you know what? How about this? Get the fuck out the studio, boss. That's the boss talking.
Right.
Get out of my face. Stop laughing. You know what? You're distracting me with your at-me laughs. Now get out of here, fuckface. That's what it's so easy to just say that. That's what I'm saying. Each thing, like, and Oprah wouldn't go there because at some point she knew what was going on, man. At some point she knew what was going on.
Either he's crazy or has just the greatest ethics that I've ever seen because if I was being offered $50 million, I would stand up on this console naked and have people laugh at my penis and wouldn't care. I wouldn't fucking care.
Well, now he's saying he would come back, but that $50 million he wants to give to causes.
I always honestly felt that Dave likes to be on the outside looking in, and he got sucked into the whole, you can't go anywhere kind of famous. You know what I mean? They were doing this little sketch show on Comedy Central. I mean, I guess South Park kind of blew up, but I mean, for it to take off the way the fucking thing did, I don't think, and then he's going out doing his shows and everybody's yelling out shit. I mean, I always looked at it like, until you're in that guy's position with all that kind of pressure on him, I mean, I can't really sit there and be, you know what I would have done if I would have done it this way, I would have done it that way. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, he thought the bits were social irresponsibility on his part.
Which is such a pain that black people have to go through that you motherfuckers don't, is that y'all can do any goofy shit you want and not think about how it makes the white people look.
Don't fucking
Well, the black
think
people shouldn't
so
think of that. He shouldn't think of that.
Holy shit, that was genius stuff. It was hysterically funny.
It was great shit, but and some of those, to be as funny as you want to be, you got to be uninhibited. And sometimes you're going to have people go, oh, that was, I didn't like that whole thing where he put on the black face and tapped,
Was that happening? A lot of black guys probably coming up to him going, hey, Dave, I like your
Someone
show,
got to him.
But, what the fuck, man? You're making us look like Sambos.
We gotta represent other black people. That's a pressure. You know what I'm saying? That's a fucking pressure.
See, now you guys got to get past the fucking representing for each other and just do what's.
Look, I agree with you, man. I
Jesus.
fucking absolutely agree with you because, I only agree with you because I'm absolving black people. I'm saying get over it because white people can do it. White people can just run around and do anything they want. Jim Carrey can dress as a green hunk of shit. He can dress as a fuck. He can play a pixie. Whatever he wants to do. No white people sit around and go, "Oh, Jim Carrey's making us look like buffoons."
Right.
Well, Chappelle brought up a great point on Oprah saying, what's going on with the black man when he gets any kind of success? Hollywood wants to throw the black man in a dress. And then he has an example. He's on a set. He's doing a movie, and it wasn't even a scene that was written. And all of a sudden there's a dress in his trailer, and the director or somebody comes in and goes, yeah, you're going to break out of prison with, I think it was Martin Lawrence, and you're going to break out of prison as a prostitute, a black prostitute.
Isn't that's chapter 8 of the racist handbook?
Yeah, and Dave Chappelle's like, I ain't fucking wearing the dress, don't feel comfortable. And they were so bummed out, they're trying to talk him into wearing the dress. He made a pretty good point, you know?
Yeah.
He goes, I don't need to wear a dress to be funny. If those guys need to wear a dress to be funny, then so be it, but I'm not doing that.
And they also go, but so-and-so wore it, so-and-so wore
Yeah.
it, so-and-so. And he goes, well, doesn't that make it kind of hack at this point?
Oh, yeah, that's right, he did say
That
that.
show was so good, man.
Right.
They really, if anybody...
He trashed Milton Berle, though, with the dress thing. I'm like, come on. All right, Milty wore the dress, but he was funny for other things as well. He wasn't a hack.
And it was in the 50s, and he didn't have the freedom Comedy Central gave Dave. When Milton Berle wore a dress. What was that, 1954?
Yeah, we got to stick up for Whitey, man.
Absolutely.
He looked good in the dress.
Milton and his big cock.
That's right.
Dick homo Milton Berle.
All right. Bill, this is your last chance before people are convinced that you blew up Dave Chappelle's whole thing.
Listen, I told you right now, I got a lawyer, and I'm not allowed to talk about this stuff at this point. And
I couldn't even.
I'm just saying, in the end, the truth's going to come out.
I couldn't even come up with a second name. I couldn't.
Yeah, right. Who else?
And I knew some of the players in that show, just being around a while, and like Bill Burr.
Jackass.
Good luck, bro. Good luck.
All right, take it easy.
Bye, sweetie.
Bill.
Bye, Jimmy.
See you, buddy.
Yo, this is Don Rollins, and you listen to the absolutely worst. This shit sucks of Opie and Anthony. Their careers is over, bitch.
Hey, Bill was bringing up a good point in the office before the show. We wrote it down too. Speed 2. Now, I thought Speed 2 was a good movie.
Ugh.
Never saw it, but I thought it did well. I thought the reviewers liked it.
No,
It was believable. No, it was just a.
It was a bomb.
It was a bomb.
Actually,
from the get-go.
Yeah, I was on the tour bus.
Oh.
On the Monster Comedy event there. I'm really whoring myself out today. I'm really
You certainly are.
I really am. You know, I
That's
don't give
fine.
a shit.
You're wearing your cape, my friend.
I just saw the end of that movie. Like literally, the boat was heading like towards the island.
What was the premise?
The whole premise is just like the first one. I
Except
guess
it's a boat instead of a bus.
you know, you had to keep the bus going like over 60 miles an hour.
Yeah.
I guess you had to keep the boat going at such and such knots.
Knots.
Well, why wouldn't they just jump in the water?
Knots.
I'm sure they figured that out.
You can handle it. Middle of the ocean, hypothermia.
Oh, yeah, what?
Why wouldn't they just jump in the water? You can't jump off a bus, but you could jump off a boat.
Is it? Was it the passenger boat?
Well, it's like one of those big cruise ships. I mean,
A
it's
cruise ship?
just
You
like
can't
jumping.
get everybody jumping off a cruise ship.
Why not?
And then what about they start lowering the lifeboats and they probably blow it up? Like they said, if anybody tries to get off of the bus, they were going to blow it up, even if it's doing,
Plus, that's like jumping off a brownstone. I mean, those things are way up there.
Oh, they're huge.
Hitting the water like some cement.
Can't do that.
Well, Communique came in.
What is that, location check for Milo?
Let's see if it's a location check. No. Oh, really? Oh, buy, sell. All right. Anyway, Speed 2, yeah. So you saw the end of the movie.
Yeah, it's like the very end of the movie. So, they're literally heading towards the island. So I figured this must be the last 6 minutes before somehow Sandra saves the day. It was 45 minutes of the most horrific just filmmaking ever fucking made. First of all, they come flying in, and they're going right at like an oil tanker. And somehow, who's the lead in that?
No.
No,
O'Donnell? Chris O'Donnell, is it? Or
no.
William Dafoe.
The guy from Sleepers. Now, this whole fucking thing is unraveling. You see?
God damn it.
Wait.
No.
I don't know who they are. Wait, here comes
Jason Patrick, right?
Yeah,
Jason Patrick.
Oh, that guy.
I was distracted because I went to Rotten Tomatoes. Go back again. Just to regroup here. It got a 4% rating. 96% of the reviewers across America hated Speed 2. And one of the reviewers says, if Speed 2 and, let's say, Kissed, a dark comedy about a woman necrophile, were the very last two movies at the video store, I would pick Kissed.
Ooh.
It got horrendous reviews. But anyway, so it's Jason Patrick.
So you figure it's like the end of the movie. Like, you can see the island. Turns out they're heading right towards an oil tanker.
and I don't know, they go underneath and somehow they turn the things that steer the boat, the rudders, yeah, and they basically sideswipe the oil tanker like it's a fucking parked car, sticking all these holes in the side of it. So now you're thinking, okay, everyone has this big, hey, we made it, big hug, and then one extra, worst extras ever, like, you know, looking off into the horizon, just goes, oh shit. And then they cut to somebody else.
Wait, that wasn't the end of the movie?
No, it's not. It keeps going.
Oh, I thought that would be
shit take.
Yes,
but that would have been a great end of the movie.
No.
Oh.
This is speed too, man. You got to make it bigger.
But that looked pretty intense, and they just got out of danger. The oil rig obviously
Dude, remember
exploded.
Speed? When they stopped the bus and everyone was fine, it wasn't the end of the movie.
That's true.
Jason keeps getting up. It's the same shit. Now they're heading towards the fucking island.
And we know that because the extra is with the oh shit.
The oh shit
Oh, yeah.
take.
Oh shit.
And they're blowing the horn.
That is worse than the buddy movie through the windshield. Whoa! Take.
Yes.
Where they're both heading towards something, or they jump over something.
Yeah.
And you hug each other.
Yeah, yeah. Whoa!
Ugh. Horrendous. Then they start going towards, I mean, dude, and then the side swiping of the oil tanker was at least fucking 10 minutes to finally get up to there. So I'm thinking, it was such a build-up, you thought it was the end of the movie. Now they're heading towards the fucking island. Still going 15 minutes, people clutching on, water's filling up because they side-swiped an oil tanker. Plows into the beach, doesn't stop, keeps going.
So the boat now is going through
It's slicing an island in half. It's going up a street, and the extras, you know, the stuntmen are doing the, you know, get out of the way, get in the way, get out of the way, fucking jump out of the way. There's like 50 of those fucking shots. People drinking like espressos and, ooh, it's a boat, jumping out of the way of their tables.
I love how it's the big burly guys all the time because they got to use the stuntmen whenever they're doing this thing. My favorite has always been the car busting through the gate take. And there's just some guy hanging out in front of the gate for some reason. And at the last minute, he jumps out of the way. And it's always this big, burly, stuntman-looking guy. And you bring up a great point. They always look like they're ready to get out of the way. Like, they never look completely relaxed, whether they're sitting down at a table drinking tea.
Yeah, whenever they're sitting at the table, they're leaned on their forearm, ready to jump up, because they know the fucking car's coming.
Ready to
They're
spring
leaning.
action.
Their legs are like, they're at the starting line of a race. They're all set up like ready
They're
to
sweating.
But they're
It's like the third take. They got nicked by the bumper on the last one.
But they're still drinking their cappuccino.
Right. Just drinking and then, whoa, out of the way.
All right, so it just keeps plowing through this fucking island.
I want to go with this now.
I'm trying to make this quicker than the end of the movie because it's
you got to think
horrendous.
the island is going to slow the boat down, and now it's got to blow up.
No, it took at least like 20 blocks. No, it doesn't blow up. It doesn't even tip over.
No,
it stays there. It stays totally upright, goes right up the street, plows
But how is
through
it
some
keeping
houses.
the speed going if it's cutting through an island?
It's the magic of Hollywood, Opie.
All right.
It just keeps going.
All right.
Finally comes to a stop. You're thinking this is the fucking end.
Finally,
No!
roll the
But
credits.
you know what I forgot? Sandra Bullock is on dual-connected jet skis with Willem Dafoe, who plays the bad guy. Now Jason Patrick has to go rescue this bitch.
Of course.
Jumps off down a house as everyone's looking like, what the fuck, you know? He somehow commandeers a speedboat from the black dude from that stripper movie that bombed. I'm so bad with-
right.
Yeah, Showgirls.
Okay.
The guy with the dreadlocks, right? I think he got stabbed in Oz or something, right? So he jumps on that thing. Willem Dafoe is now in a fucking plane. This is like 35 minutes into the end of the movie. He's now in a plane with Sandra Bullock going to take off. So he's got to be going at least 80 miles an hour.
Yeah.
They're cruising in a boat. Jason Patrick, whatever the fuck his name is, takes like a harpoon, shoots the plane.
Where did he get the harpoon from?
I don't know.
He just happened to have it on the jet ski.
He shoots the plane, right? It goes into the side of it. He holds on, then hits a button for some sort of automatic reel-in mechanism.
What is this used for aside from rescuing people from a plane from a jet ski?
I have no idea. So now he just holds onto the gun, and he's now in the water, skimming across the water, dragging behind a fucking plane that's taking off. He's not losing his grip. He's definitely squinting his eyes a little. And he comes up. He finally gets up onto the plane, right?
Yeah.
Stands on the side of it, says, "Hey, what's up, sweetie?" to Sandra, and then does the hacky punch to Willem Dafoe.
Right.
Grabs her. They jump off. So part of the plane, like, you know, the plane floats on.
Pontoons.
Yeah,
a
it
seaplane
breaks
floats
off.
on.
They have them straddled. His nuts are fully exposed. He drops like 90 feet right into the water. Totally fine.
They're fine.
And they just go along like a little friendly torpedo. Now Willem Dafoe's like, fuck, he lost the money, he lost the girl. He looks up, it's the fucking oil tanker again.
Ah, remember from hitting it. How long ago was that in the movie?
At least 45 minutes. Now, at this point, you're like, please, hit the fucking oil tanker and end it. No. He pulls back on the stick. Is he going to hit it? No. He just goes straight up, and then he's smiling. Oh, good. I made it. Turns around. There's like some sort of weather vane or some shit on the boat. He just fucking comes to a dead stop, like impales the plane on this thing and passes out. Now they got to the chick and the dude. They're hugging. You think it's over. Willem Dafoe wakes up. It's still not over.
It's still going.
Looks down. There's gas dripping. Finally, his plane blows up and then sets off a bunch of explosions in the whole oil tanker. It's I swear to God, it has to be at least 40 minutes.
You know, I've never seen the end of that movie. I've seen the boat hit the island, and then I changed the channel because I could swear that was the end of the movie.
It's and you watch the whole thing in dead silence, just like it's. I was going on next, and they're like, "You're on next." I'm like, I have to see the end of
this. These action movies at times are so exhausting because it's one stunt after another, after another, after another, and you're like, when? Yeah, exactly. When does this end? So I could go.
Well, fortunately with Speed 2, the character development was so
brilliant,
tremendous that I cared about everybody in it.
Let's say hi to Joe in Jersey. Joe.
Bill Burr.
Yes.
I want to call you an a-hole right now for ruining Speed 2 for me. I'm going to watch that tonight.
You ruined the ending.
You ruined it.
I thought he was going to give me shit for how long it took to tell the end of that fucking story.
Let's go to Tyler. He's saying we're forgetting something. Tyler?
Yeah, hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
You forgot the final ending.
What's that?
They're on the pontoon, and they're cruising towards the oil tanker, and the thing starts to explode, so Sandra rolls off and starts to drown because she's all bound up.
It's still not over?
Oh, I forgot that.
Oh, my God, it's not over.
It didn't end with the oil tanker exploding?
He's right.
Sandra starts to drown, and Jason Patrick has to dive in and do the buddy breathe thing because she's bound with chains.
Oh, so he's like kissing her?
Yes.
Yeah.
And breathing into her mouth, and how did he get the chains off of her?
He just slammed her to the top, I guess, and the black dude in the boat picked her up.
Ah.
Holy crap.
And then it was over?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, but they had the jewels, so everything was okay.
Uh-huh.
Oh, so bad.
And then he asked her to marry her.
Is that awful?
All right.
Oh, and then see when they were chasing the plane, the black dude and his girlfriend just had the worst, hackiest lines. Like he was all scared and she was laughing like this was all fun.
Really?
Chasing this terrorist with this woman held hostage.
Yeah, nothing beats the throw in the funny line when you would absolutely be petrified for your life. That whole thing. That was a big 80s thing, too.
All right. We're going to step aside, take a little break.
Hello, everyone. This is Danny in for Bill Burr. Bill would love to deliver this message to you, but he's out in L.A. being a gigantic superstar. So, for Bill's upcoming show dates, podcasts, and CDs, go to BillBurr.com or check him out on MySpace at myspace.com/Bill Burr.
Opie and Anthony.
Hey, it's Louis C.K., and this is the worst of Robert Kelly on the Opie and Anthony show. Robert Kelly, fat, just like everybody else on this show. If you were in the room when Robert Kelly was being born, you'd see a cunt coming out of some cunt's cunt.
Mark from Virginia, what's up?
Hey, man, I got to defend little Jimmy.
What's that, fella?
Hey, I got to defend little Jimmy, man. You're the man. Without you, man, it wouldn't be a great show. O&A, you got a great show, man, but you got to keep little Jimmy in there.
Thank you. We're keeping little Jimmy.
Little Jimmy's not going anywhere.
I don't want to get fired. We just want him to fart less, that's all.
Hey, man, he's got to relieve some pressure from somehow. He can't just whip out his mule and do it right there in the show.
Thank you, sir. That's exactly what... And I get very excited sometimes, and it just sneaks out. I don't mean to ruin the show.
There you go, man.
He
You're
pops...
the man. You're my idol, little Jimmy.
Thank you, buddy.
He pops boners all the time.
So what? It's all he always doing good things.
Dude, but you have to show everyone. Like he gets our attention and he grabs onto it. We're trying to enjoy the freaking 20-year-old stripper from L.A. and all of a sudden we're all like, what does he got? And then we're looking at your hog again.
You don't have to look.
Well, when you're like jumping up and down like you might have something.
I don't jump. I just kind of point and you guys choose to look.
I
don't jump.
He definitely tries to get your attention.
He lifts it over the edge of the console
and rests
pulls it sideways and shakes it a little.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want
it's very obvious.
I want a little like extension. built around his area.
A mule hider?
Yes.
Like a sneeze guard for a...
Yeah, exactly.
A mule guard?
A mule
Look,
guard.
it's perfect height where he could just like plop it on the table.
Like
He
a
does. He
Sparrows?
lays it on there.
I do rub it against this thing. It's perfect.
I'll have some of the Norton wiener.
You can't out-gay Norton, though.
It's not a gay thing when I do that. I'm usually turned on by a woman. It's not like I'm just... You can't. If you try to... He'll try to hug me or something.
I understand what Bob Kelly's saying, though.
Yeah,
you know,
impossible.
out gay. I mean, you like to try to get that reaction by doing something that would be perceived as gay.
No, I don't.
One time, I actually, you know, he does gay things once in a while, and it freaks you out. And one time, I was like, you know what? I'm going to out-gay him, and I actually...
You can't out-gay
I
him.
stuck my finger right near his butt, and he actually stopped and backed up, and my finger went in his asshole. And I quivered.
How many knuckles did he get in there?
It was 1.5.
Yeah.
It was like a little shrimp. I could actually
That
bend
did
my
not
finger.
happen.
He just stopped,
No, he tried to
and then he
put-
went like this. Ooh.
He tried to put his finger on my ass, and it's like, look, you're going to learn a lesson the hard way.
But why is your pants down at this point?
No, my pants were on.
Easy, Opie. Why do you
We were just walking down the hallway in the apartment. We were
I asked
dressed.
how many knuckles you took. You
Well,
took
we figured you
a
were
knuckle
kidding.
and a half through the jeans?
I would actually take something real, enhance it, exaggerate it. Therein lies the ha-ha.
Yeah, he didn't mean to
I
put it in
didn't
my
mean I
ass.
stuck my finger in his ass. That would be gay, wouldn't it?
He put it against my ass, and I just backed up against it to teach him who was boss.
Look
He
at-
learned
he's
his
so-
lesson.
Well, you should have told me it was exaggerated humor. We don't know.
I thought that's what humor was.
Not all the time.
Really? What's the other type of humor?
Dude, we've all seen him naked, so it was quite
I've seen him
possible
naked.
that actually happened.
I've
Don't
seen
look
him-
at me like I'm an
That's
alien.
an exaggeration, too. I've never seen Jimmy
Ant's
naked.
never
There
seen
you
me
go.
naked.
All right, show him your hog.
I don't
I
want
won't
to.
show him my hug.
I don't want to see
I
Jimmy
love the
naked.
face he gets when he gets. I was actually with him one time, and he gets this face. His eyes just open wide, and his head turns down, and his upper lip goes underneath his back teeth, and he just looks like a little troll, and he just doesn't blink, like Christopher Walken in a scene, and he just stares at the girl like, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
it is nasty.
Oh, he does.
It's just evil.
He is his little body.
All right, no one's really screening the calls today. The behind the scenes people are very, very slow.
Everyone's
very
tired
slow.
today. We're all tired.
Hello, who's this?
Oh,
that was good.
A hang-up.
I punched out early.
Was
Good.
on that
I'm
line.
gonna do it myself. Hello, who's this? Hello.
Hey,
What?
hey, Opie.
Yeah.
Hey. Oh, what's going on?
Hey.
Hi, fella.
I was gonna set up for what did I learn, but it's a little too early.
Yeah.
I was gonna hold for a while, but
You were going to
It's
hope
cool.
to hold for about 45 minutes?
I guess I'll do one a little early. For some reason, Jimmy Norton plays Monster Rain just fine, but today a little sticky banana juice got his nerves up for some reason.
Yeah, that's true.
It is all right, inconsistent, but it freaked me. I didn't know what it was. It was probably sitting in the deli or something, and God knows what those savages spill on their fruit.
By the way, we did get a brand new Monster Rain song. It's
How many is that?
This is at least
Number 4?
Oh my God!
It's not that. It's bad.
Give it a listen. We'll all judge.
All right. Another
We'll all
Monster Rain
judge.
song. We weren't going to go to it, but the guys are kind of asleep behind the scenes today. So
That's right. Look at them.
look at them; they're not even moving.
They all. You know what it is? They want to be punished.
They need discipline.
This damn Rent Boys thing has backfired. Now everybody's fucking off, hoping to get a reading. Steve records the
Ben.
thing in stereo.
We need the phone screened. Isn't it obvious we're suffering here?
Yeah, we're
Get
tired,
fucking
Ben.
people on the phones. I'm not even kidding.
Get him on the
anymore.
phone, Ben.
No one is screening the calls. Really, it's like slow motion.
Get my mother back on the phone. Have her do that. What's
It's
my
been the
past
same
thing again?
We got 6 phone lines ringing. We got 2 guys that have been sitting, and it's nothing we want to go to. It's boring shit. Here's the Monster Rain song. Tell me when to stop.
Let's
'cause
give a listen.
It really is bad.
Let's listen along. Oh, Neil Diamond. Is it done to Neil Diamond?
Love on the porch.
So far, so good.
I was surprised. A little drizzle, and out came his lies.
What?
Come run with me before the dark takes the sky.
It's getting a little abstract, I think.
You took my heart, you took my soul,
Real lines.
gave
to the-
me a little teeth and played with my hole.
fine.
Innocence gone, but I gave Jimmy his smile.
It's a little rough. We'll give it like 30 more seconds. Big chorus.
First the skies they darken, then Jimmy starts his talking. Suddenly you're under the porch, hiding from the storm. The fear makes him have you, then he wants to have you. Nothing you can do or say. Once he starts, you have to stay. It's the monster rain.
This guy's all over the place. Do we end it? End it?
Give me what I need.
Yeah, he's breaking all the rules.
Leaves me no choice.
He's breaking all the parody rules.
Yeah, he's
Song
really
parody
singing.
rules are like, first of all, you got to be able to hear what you're saying. There's a couple of lines there that were a little
muffled.
Yeah, you couldn't really hear it. Second one, you don't use that many of the lines from the real song.
Right.
The guy's using too many of the real words to the song.
It's like a parody / audition for like as a real singer.
Yeah. Neil Diamond cover band.
Yeah.
Well, it's Dugout Doug.
Did you ever come up with?
Doug? He does a pretty good Neil Diamond.
I'll say.
Did you ever have a Monster Range story? Did you come up with one yet?
No.
You
heard
never-
my story, right?
No, what was yours?
Oh, you weren't listening the other day. He had the marshmallow in the frat house,
which people are
hazing.
saying is just as bad as the Monster.
Of course it is.
I
You
was
were
out in Arizona
25.
last week. I missed the
He
whole
just,
show.
It's one of those things where you're hazing for a fraternity,
Yeah.
and one of the things he had to do is pull the pants down, pick up a marshmallow with his ass,
Without
and
using my
drop
hands.
it and drop it on a little mock
A rivalry
rival
fraternity house.
frat house.
And then no one ate it?
No.
No, you sick ass.
Come on.
But it's a room full of
See?
guys
That's
with
it.
their
That's
pants
it?
down.
Yeah.
It's a room full of guys with their pants down, picking up things with their buttholes.
Look who
Settle
says
down,
that's it. The
Anthony.
guy that put a finger in my ass.
Well, he didn't.
Well, against my crack, he did. Believe
No,
me,
you had your pants on.
Yeah, but I felt the actual shrimp hole, the actual
separation.
Yeah, the separation.
I'm guessing there's a Bob Kelly story.
That bothers you?
I thought it was a little odd that frats do things like that and have guys in these nude circumstances doing things. Yeah, I think
There's definitely a Bob Kelly story.
Yeah, there's definitely a Bob Kelly story.
Now let me just get this straight. Is it like just pure molestation? Does it have to be a guy, or can it be a girl or an aunt?
No, we all have girl stories. Or how old would the boy be, and how old would the aunt be?
Oh, jeez.
What the hell is an aunt?
I don't like it either, but I'm
It's
just
from
going with the
Boston.
story.
I'm from Aunt. It's an aunt.
Aunt.
What do you say, aunt?
Yeah,
we
aunt.
say
If I say aunt, then he's going to go what? And then it's
Aunt,
going to be like a
you're
whole
right.
back and thing,
Yeah,
who's on
right.
first?
Aunt
Oh,
what?
oh, marshmallows. Listen.
My aunt, Aunt. What?
What? Aunt?
First.
I've done a couple things. Yeah.
I guess we were talking about things that could be
Yeah,
Bad.
you got to do the gay one.
looked at as
That's
yeah,
kind of a little gay.
a little gay.
A little gay.
Well, I used to.
I got shards of glass in my hand.
I know
from that
you broke a CD and it just made shards.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'll be all right.
That's what you get.
All right, relax.
Easy. Yeah, and I should settle down, huh?
Settle down. Now, what do you
Settle
got?
down. Why don't you settle down? Find a girl like Henry.
Tell us your gay story.
What? It's not gay.
Only the good half.
It's not gay because it was
Settle
young.
down every night, ma.
It was young.
You were young. Yeah,
Yeah.
well, that's the whole monster ain't excuse Jimmy gives is it's not gay because he was young. even though
Well,
he
it's
was
true.
sucking knob.
4 out of 5 young boys have done stuff with their buddies' peepees when they're young because you don't know what sex is yet.
And the fifth one
That's
watches.
That's what my therapist told me.
Really?
Yeah, that it's pretty natural.
So when you
Yeah.
were, how old were you and whatever?
So I guess I'm not normal.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you are. You're so normal. You probably repressed it. But there's a normal
I
memory in
honestly
there.
couldn't give you one though.
It's going to come out someday.
Well, I forgot all about the marshmallow story, so I guess we'll see.
I'm sure there's more in there.
All right, go ahead.
How old were you?
How old was I? I think I was. I had to be in first grade.
First grade.
First grade.
That's 6.
Actually, yeah, it was before first grade. My first sexual experience with a woman was in first grade, and with this chick, the Blouse, this local whore, and she made me
Whore?
Yeah, the Blouse.
How old was she?
She was she had to be like 14.
Oh.
So she was older, and she took me in the bushes.
Yeah.
And made me suck on her tits, and then she played with my little mushroom Like she just played with it.
Wow.
And I went
what
home.
What a little whore.
I actually cried all night because I thought God was going to punish me.
And he was going to.
And he did.
What a good Catholic.
I remember me and my
cried all night because of that.
Well, you know, I was
That's
raised
horrendous.
Catholic,
of course,
and I didn't know she's touching me and I'm sucking her. She made me do this stuff. I was molested.
You
That's
were molested.
And then I went home that night and I was just crying in my bed, just crying, praying for God, please forgive me. I'm sorry. I this is bad. And
are you kidding?
And my mother actually came up. She was like, "Honey, what's wrong?" I was like, "Nothing. I'm just, I had a bad dream." And I just cried all night. I just felt bad.
Thank you, man.
Sorry, I just had to, make this story a little more fun.
Yeah.
Porn.
Now
All right, so you're crying in bed.
Let Dirty Boy finish his story.
Well, what's funny is like a week later, I
You
actually
do understand it was your fault.
It was my fault.
Yeah.
Why?
It was your fault.
She took me into the bush
looking
and made
all
me
sexy.
What do you expect when you parade that little hairless jewel around? Who wouldn't touch it, for Pete's sake?
She used to take me into Tufts University, and after that, I kind of got into it. And I used to grab my friend Matthew. We used to go up into the attic of Tufts University, and just each one of us would grab. She was fat, just fat and huge stitch, and each one of us would just suck on a tit, like little babies.
Like
we
little
just,
babies.
You were little babies.
Yeah, for like it was just this hot, sweaty attic, and this fat chick. And she was just sweating, and me and him would just both grab one of her huge tits and just suck on them.
And was she getting pleasure out of this? Was she moaning or something?
No,
or?
not really. She would just sit there. Sometimes she'd smoke during it. I swear to God, she'd just light up a cigarette. It was weird. Like she would just do it with everybody. My first 3 chicks were just fat white chicks. The Blouse, Kimba, and some other chick. I don't know her name. Kimba. Yeah, she would just.
Where's the guy thing come in?
Oh, when I was before, I
way to
think,
get
no,
the
you know
gay
what it
out.
was
He's trying
after
to tell
that.
chick stories, and you're like, "Where's the guy stuff?"
I kind of like the DeBlau story.
Yeah, thanks, man.
That was nice.
I mean, Ope. Sorry, nice talking to you.
Wanted to, keep you on track.
All right.
Well, you know what happened is that me and my friend, we would go over to. He would come over my house because both of my parents worked, and my sister would be out, so we'd just lie on the couch.
Uh-oh. This already sounds bad.
And,
oh, boy. Buckle up. Here comes another Monster Rain.
Stress is way beyond Monster Rain. I can sense it.
I don't know why you call it Monster Rain. Why don't you just call it sucking each other's cocks and being friends?
Well, the more I look at it, the more I realize that there probably was no such thing as Monster Rain. I've come to that conclusion.
Oh, really?
You're backing out of stuff now? What are you saying?
No, I didn't know that you guys grew up together.
No, easy.
What I was saying
was, if me and him were buddies when we were a kid, we'd have some. Like, dude, remember that time I banged you in your ass?
All right, listen.
We wouldn't.
That wasn't gay though.
Like
I talked to my therapist. That's not gay. We just didn't know any better.
Right.
We're friends, you know.
Didn't know.
All right, so
you and your friend would lie on the couch.
We'd lie on the couch just before I,
How old was he?
13.
How old were you?
No, I'm joking. He was shit. We had to be. How old are you in 5th grade? How old are you in 5th grade?
11.
I don't know. It depends what color you are.
No, not 11.
11.
No, he wasn't 11. What color?
Oh, my God.
You were 11 years old.
Hang on, I didn't even hear that. Nice.
So bad.
That's good.
You
were 11.
I wasn't 11. Opie, it's not 11 because I was in.
You graduate 6th grade. You're 12 years old, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're 11
Then
in
I
5th
was.
grade.
It must have been.
You were 11.
4th grade then.
11.
I wasn't 11 because I started drinking at 11, 10 or 11, and I wasn't
wonder.
drinking then. This is
Of
what
course
drove.
you started drinking.
This is before
This
you
is my
started
first
drinking out of
addiction.
bottles.
This is my first addiction. Then I moved on to
Drowning those
booze.
memories.
So what happened when you were almost a teenager?
You're laying on the couch.
You lie on the couch. We just lie there, and this is when you remember you first started jerking off. You used Vaseline.
Yes.
Remember like
sure.
petroleum jelly?
Sure. Yeah.
It would like
No.
waterproof your dick for like 3 days.
Yes.
Just jump in the shower to wash it off, and it would just beat up.
Yeah.
And so
Just looking for anything slippery at that age.
Didn't
too.
matter.
Run around like a monkey. Just
Oh.
looking what? Pancake batter? I don't care. Whatever works.
I jerk off with anything. I used to jerk off with the Jergens, and I'd fuck the sink. You ever fuck the sink?
I can't say I've ever done that.
If you ever want to jerk off and it feels like you're fucking somebody, you get on. You know the big long sinks in the bathroom, the counter.
Yeah.
Right. You have to have. You can't have like a
How
pedestal
small
sink.
is your dick?
Listen to me. It's a sink.
Wait, it's where you pull the little thing out that seals your
no,
drain
you don't
up?
fuck the sink. You lie on the counter. It has to be a counter with the sink in the middle.
Oh.
You lie down and you put your hand
It's
here.
almost like a ditch.
It's a ditch, and you put your hand on the edge. You lube up your hand, and you push your hand in, and then your hand is
And
stationary.
it all goes in the sink.
And you get the fuck, and
You're
then it
a
goes right in the
genius.
sink. It's unbelievable.
You are a genius.
Oh, it's unbelievable. It really feels like you're fucking somebody. I swear to God.
I'm not gonna be able to look at a sink ever again.
No.
That is brilliant because there's no cleanup. You're getting, you're able to use your whole body in it.
You open your eyes and you're looking right at yourself in the mirror. How fucking creepy is that? As a fat bald chick, I'm fucking.
I got caught in rehab when I went to rehab.
Yeah.
I got caught fucking the sink. I used to fuck the sink during our group sessions because I know everybody was in the group. So one time, I guess somebody snapped in group and they had to end group early, and I'm in the bathroom fucking the sink, and there was like a crack in the door, and all of a sudden I just hear giggling, and like all 10 guys from my rehab house.
Oh man,
were in there. They were just watching me fuck the sink. It was just awful.
So you still do that?
I haven't done it because I have a pedestal sink now. You can't do that.
You
I
can't
can't.
do that.
I'm too fat to balance myself on a pedestal sink. But yeah, I've done it. I've done it in hotel rooms. You ever go into hotels? You have to go in the cheesy hotels, but the suite in like a cheesy hotel always has that big long counter with one sink, little sink in the middle.
Perfect.
Just jump up on top. You lube your hand up. Don't lube your dick up.
No?
No, because you want to lube just the inside of your hand, put it on there, and then when you push it in, it's like cracking the seal of a real pussy.
What the hell is going on? You want a little resistance.
You want a little resistance because it cracks it, and you're like, oh, and it feels like you're cracking the seal of a stink wrinkle just as it's going in. Oh, it's unbelievable.
Right now, there's a sink in therapy somewhere. I just wanted to clean people and help and wash them, and this fat kid would climb on and put his dinky in my face.
Well, I was in the bathroom where I usually am, and the light came on.
These are great distractions. So what happened with the guy on the couch?
Right. Yeah, it's true.
So
fucking the sink. I've never heard.
So you were almost
a
a teenager, naked with another boy,
and you pretended.
There's no naked
That wasn't.
yet.
Wait a minute, Opie.
Right.
I love you. Are such
You
a
said
fucking
fifth grade.
magician.
You said 5th grade.
You
Yes,
said
almost a
almo-
teenager.
I know, but throw the teen out. I'm still a young boy.
You're still young.
You're a master at that, and I know what you're doing.
Dude,
You're
5th
making
grade
because all
fifth
these
grade is 11, could be
Yeah.
11 and a half. That's close to a teenager.
all these truck drivers are hearing is teenager, boy, man.
There you go.
So I
old
played
enough.
Monster Rain, and you played Use My Mouth Like a Sink. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, let's go.
Well, we just lie on the couch.
Mommy's gone for the day.
Gone for the day, and we'd lie on the couch, and we'd pull each other's pants down, and then like he would jerk off, and I would jerk off with the Vaseline, but then,
Oh God.
but then,
Oh God. Go ahead.
are you ready?
Yeah, but it's not gay because you're
we're
too young to know.
fascinated.
Yeah, you're too young to know what's going on.
Of
Meanwhile, you got the
Pull your-
DVD player working.
Pull your shoulder belts
Let me
tight.
tell you something. I've never paid $250 to repeat this while I was older. It's never happened. Nothing. Good.
Oh my God! No, we got it.
Nice talking to you. So we would jerk off, and after a while, it's like when you're in a pool and you play one game and it's like what you start just making up anything. We're gonna duct tape Nana and throw in the pool, and whoever, if she drowns, you lose. If you save her, you win.
I'm bored with Marco Polo, so
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's the
Marco. Oh.
that was it. There it is.
So,
All right. Yeah, you're getting bored.
So you're getting bored just cranking it with each other
Yeah,
or
so
in front of each other.
Well, you get bored, you're cranking it out, and you were so young, nothing's coming out. You're kind of pretending. You know what I mean? You ever have?
Oh, okay. That's going to be the savior right
yeah,
there.
yeah,
What?
that's going to pull you out of this.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm
sure
just
will.
saying that. This what annoyed me is that my friend was older than me, so he could actually blow a load. And I remember being so self-conscious. And one time I got a marshmallow, and I mushed it up in my hand, and I put like little daubs. So I was like, I came too, because
Really?
well, I was so
Dude, you're now starting to scare me.
what, dude? I
You're
just
a
wanted to.
freak.
I wanted to blow a load. It's like you want to be
You
part
got
of
that
the group.
marshmallow from a frat house, did you?
Actually,
Did it look like it had been roasted over a fire for 5 seconds?
Yeah. A young, blonde, bang, gorgeous guy actually pulled up and gave me a marshmallow.
Get it?
Nice.
Oh, so
You faked it.
No, I didn't fake it. I think by this time I could actually. No,
Well,
I couldn't.
you put the marshmallow all
All right,
over the
listen.
how
Mark,
long were you guys doing this?
Yeah, how many
How
years?
long?
How many
period of
years?
time?
Well, he would come over every once in a while.
well,
But
it was bummed when he left for college.
He still drops by. We catch the game.
Can I just say something though?
Said too much.
I see him every once in a while,
No.
And I'm so open with it. I've talked about it. I remember when I went to rehab, the guy brought me in. This guy brought me in. He goes, "Tell me the worst thing you've never told anybody." And I was like, "This is the story I told him." I go, this is what I carry around with me my whole life that makes me feel like a piece of shit." And he goes, "Everybody's done that." And he goes, "I've done it." And he goes, "Go get Mark, John, and Billy in here." And they all come in. "Hey, you ever jerk off with your friend? You ever touch your friend's cock when you were young?" Yeah. See? He goes, "It's not that bad. Everybody does that." And I was like, "Hey, you guys, Then we all went and jerked each other off. No, I'm joking.
So you got bored with Marco Polo. Stop going off track here.
Good point, Ope.
Good point. Thank
Listen,
you, Jimmy.
Keeping them on
Way
track.
to keep them focused.
And that's why you're
That's
here,
why I'm
Opie.
a radio genius.
You are.
What happened now?
So you're a little bored.
So you get a little bored,
Talk
and
slow.
I felt weird, too, because I was definitely the bottom.
Okay. All right. What the
Yeah,
hell?
you were more the feminine one in this relationship.
Faking it to
I'm
keep
not
them
the
happy.
Not feminine. It was more like...
He was the take charge kind of guy.
Well, I was younger,
Yeah.
I was the younger kid, so I was...
All right.
I was the learner. He was the teacher.
So what then happened?
So then he would be like, "Why don't you grab mine and play with mine?"
Ah, there you go.
So I would grab it, but I grabbed it like this.
Oh, because
I
doing it upside down doesn't make it gay.
No, because not at all.
That's the way men jerk off other men.
I was going to do it, but I didn't really want to commit, so I did it this way. You know what I mean, right, guys?
Thumb and forefinger against the
No, it's not that. It's
body.
that
That keeps it away from God.
It's just that I'm dyslexic, so I went on his. I went upside down.
upside down.
Yeah, sure.
No, I just didn't know how to grab another. I never grabbed, so I knew how to grab mine, but it was like, how do I grab it? Like, he's like, "No, do it this way."
Yeah, I guess you would
I
grab it
showed
the
you.
same way, right?
You know what's so funny too is that he had a retarded baby brother, and his brother came in.
Oh no!
And he
oh, what a mess that must have been.
No, he didn't come in while we were doing this. He came in and like, Jesus.
You know,
Jim.
after this session, you're going to leave us a check, right?
A check for what?
The therapy.
Getting this off your chest.
Getting this off your chest.
Well, his
He's
little
taking
brother,
over the whole show.
His little brother came in, and he had a huge, just a retard.
Well, we
cock.
talked about that. All retards have huge
really do.
retard
And
hogs.
he had pubes, and he was younger than me. I had no pubes,
Yeah.
and I had this.
The internet is for porn. Thank you, Ant. Keep it fun, Ant. Keep it fun.
Me up all night hugging me, horn to
Porn. Yes, Bob.
So, anyways, he goes, "Put it in your mouth."
Oh boy.
Okay.
Wait.
Oh boy.
The retard dick?
No, not the retard dick. I couldn't fit that in my mouth.
Oh, we've gotten to that point.
So, anyways, I put it in.
How many chapters?
Huh?
To this, how many chapters to this story?
Oh,
And what
no,
chapter are we up
to? You didn't.
Well,
you
all right.
must have known that was much more wrong than just
Right.
cranking.
I swear to
in
God,
front of each other.
I swear to God, I didn't. I was too young. I didn't know.
No, I know. So what happened? He
I
said,
swear to God.
"Put it in my mouth," and you did.
I put it in, and it tasted like it was like just. It didn't. It just like feet.
Tasted like feet.
Yeah, like it just tasted. You ever suck your toes when you were a kid? Like bite your
No,
toenails?
I didn't.
You never bit your toenails?
I do constantly, but I never compared that to cock.
Oh my God! He's telling us what.
Well, you didn't bite the dickhead, did you? Like,
No, I just remember it was spongy, like a
Ant's brain is short circuiting.
a spongy foot.
He's talking. He's telling what it feels like to have another man's dick in his mouth.
It's not a man. It's a Well, it's
Did
a
he have-
kid.
did
Doesn't
he have
make it any
hair?
better when
Did he
I
have
say
hair?
it's a kid.
You were almost 13.
yeah.
Yeah, he had.
Did he have hair?
I wouldn't let him do it to me though, because he had braces and it scared me.
All right, so at least you were old enough to make the pain association.
Give him the old payback.
Well, you know what? It's not gay, guys. It's not gay. It's just listen to me.
No, we
guys,
believe
look
you.
at me in the eye. Could you do that?
looking at you.
Everybody's
I
looking
can't.
at the wall, and
I
it's making
can't.
me feel bad.
You
again.
have,
Opie.
you're on your own. No, I can't even look at
Opie,
you.
look at me.
No.
Opie,
I'm
look
looking
at me.
for a.
Anthony, look at me.
You're a little bitch. That's right, you're a bitch, and I bet you'd like to suck it, wouldn't you?
We just want this to go away now.
Yes, I am gay.
Yeah.
Well, can I tell you about the retard story?
Those men wanted to have sex with me.
You have to.
Can I just recover this? I used to
Retard.
have this.
Huh? What?
She wasn't retarded. She
Huh?
was like that.
No,
dumb.
we don't want to hear it if
No,
there's a she in it.
Yeah, she's.
Yeah, but she was retarded.
You're stupid!
She was retarded though.
Stop laughing at me! Stop laughing at me! You stop laughing at me!
I am
not Stop laughing
Audio from the Kelly's basement.
she used to follow me home every day, and one day I
didn't
actually
have sex with a retard.
Well, one day, there's actually two stories. I brought her. She brought me home. I mean, I brought her home. She followed
Here's
me
how
home.
This is where we get the gay out of the show, Anthony.
Yeah.
Sex with retards only on the Opie and Anthony show.
Yep.
Make a promo out of that.
She used to follow me home. I think it was 7th grade. So one time I let her come home with me because my mom was out.
Was she? How retarded was she? Was she a slow girl in school, or was she like?
She was the fat kid, the fat girl with the greasy hair and the straight bangs.
I was going to say the Pete Rose haircut.
Yeah.
All right,
And
pretty retarded.
But she wasn't like her body.
She wasn't mongoloid.
She had like a big, like a silverback gorilla forehead, like it's long but short and angled.
Gotcha.
And she
But
had
not
like
Down syndrome.
little volcano tits. You know what I mean? A fat gut, but
How
just
old were you?
volcano tits. I was in 7th grade, so
You
I don't
were
know.
13.
13.
Now you're officially a teenager. You moved on from sucking men off to having sex with retards. And you wonder why you're in therapy.
Trying to cleanse the palate,
right?
Literally speaking.
So
when did you finally get up to hot chicks? Last year?
No, yeah,
Jesus.
actually around 20.
Yeah.
20. When I got sober, I was like, great, this is great. The sober thing really.
Why is every
drank,
comedian recovering something?
Because they have experiences like this that you got to drink away.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
The second you were sober, before you got sober.
Yeah.
I mean, like before you got a drink that day.
Yeah.
Would these things just creep in and you were like, oh my God, I need a drink so bad?
I used to hang out with these guys that were all from South Medford, Italian mafia type guys, all kick ass, and I would be around them all the time and have these thoughts would enter my head, and I would get so uncomfortable it almost came out.
If
like
they
I just
only
wanted
knew,
to like tell them.
They would throw me out of this little.
Oh, I'd be killed. They'd beat the hell
All
out
right,
of
so
me.
you're 13.
Yeah.
She's 7.
No. She's my age. You friggin' lunatic. Stop making this enhancing the story.
That's why there was a
Trying to get
question
me
I
mark.
can't believe he can make the stories worse, but he is.
There
You're
was a
making 'em
question
worse.
mark. Was she 7? I'm getting confused
She's
here.
older.
7th grade.
So
She had the mental capacity of a 7-year-old. You
7-year-old?
sick F.
So yeah, that's
Did she
true.
talk all weird?
She did.
You're stupid!
Was it like that?
Yeah, well, yeah, she was like that a little bit. So I took her back to my house.
You know, there's a guy in Ohio checking in, and I agree with him. The show is 2 weeks away from a guy doing the wiffle ball bat challenge.
No.
Dude, this has to end.
But
I'm really getting pissed off about this.
It's just, you know what it is? It's therapy session.
Well, why does all of Jimmy's friends have to come in and admit their gay experiences?
I don't know.
We did kind of pull it out of him.
Yeah, you sat there.
Dude,
and
you started
Unfortunately, his
off
friend
like
didn't.
you started
Left
off
it
when
right
we-
in his mouth.
I tried to sidetrack with pussy 8 times.
Yeah.
And you kept going.
We
All right, get
started
back
off
to
with one of the hottest girls we've ever had on the show.
From me?
We wanted to bow to you, and now we want to shun you, man.
Now you realize what would happen if you bowed to him.
I fucked the sink.
Oh my God! Can we get past the
All right,
sex with retard thing?
No, the retard is a girl, so
She's a girl.
Oh,
She's
yeah, sure she is.
She's just a little retarded, and she claps like this with her wrists. But so I took her in the basement. I made her jerk me off with that old, really harsh soap with the little grains of
lava.
Yeah, lava soap that
Jesus.
you wash oil off your hands.
You
The
love
stuff
punishing
that,
yourself.
Yeah, it's got granules in it.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Ow.
She's jerking me off, but she's just
And I cleaned off with a Brillo pad.
She kept going. Is this how I do it? Is this okay? Is this okay? It hurts in my hand.
Asking
it hurts
those
my
same
hand.
questions you were asking just a year prior.
So
turn your
then-
hand over, stupid. It's easier fucking a sink.
So I looked up in the window in the basement and I saw my mother's car pull up.
Uh-oh.
So I said, wait here. And I just ran upstairs. And my mother came home with my aunt, and I'm talking to her, and I'm so nervous. And then I'm sitting on the couch watching TV, but I fell asleep.
Oh, no.
Around 4 hours later, I woke up. It was dark out. And I was like, oh, my God. I forgot all about her in the basement. I ran around the back. And you know those tornado doors, like the angled doors for the basement
Right,
doors?
the cellar doors.
Sure. I opened it up, and this poor retarded girl was just sitting there shivering. She still had soap on her hands, the fucking gookie soap, and she's sitting there shivering like, I gotta go home. I was supposed to be home a long time ago.
Yeah.
I gotta go home.
All right, retard, finish the job first. You can go. Did you make her finish?
No, I didn't make her finish. But another time I saw her, my friend actually held a rock over her head until she jerked both of us off.
All right. I like that.
Oh, my God, you're a criminal.
Not me. It was my friend.
You're an accomplice.
No, I'm not. I
That's
told him
a
not
rape.
to do it. No, it's not. It's a retarded girl. She thought it was fun. She thought it was the hold the rock over the head game.
Hey, we want to thank Bob Kelly for stopping up by today.
Why did you do that? Why did you spend everyone love? Why did you do that?
You can hear more.
Why did you spend everyone loving me?
Put the rock down. Please put the rock down.
Bob, where could people hear more gay stories?
It's not gay, Opie.
Will that
Will
be
you
at
stop
the
that?
Stress Factory?
You can go to robertkellylive.com. There's
All
a
right.
lot of dirty stuff on there. And the Stress Factory in New Brunswick this weekend, Friday and Saturday, 2 shows. Love you guys.
Can I ask a question?
What?
I want to know if the guy made you do it by going, he puts the cock in his mouth. He does this when it's told.
Told. It's not gay if you do it thumb and forefinger first.
Hey, what's up? All right, then. Hey, what's up? It's Bob Kelly. Go to robertkellylive.com and find out when I'm coming to your town. Again, that's robertkellylive.com, or go to my MySpace, MySpace/RobertKellyLive. You want to find out when I'm coming back to your town, or fuck me. All my dates and info are up on either one of those, so make sure you check them out and come down to one of my shows. Later, bitches. All right, do it one more time. No, you're good. No, I want to do that. I want to do that one more time. I want this one. Ready? Hey, what's up? It's Bob Kelly. If you want to find out when I'm coming.
Opie and Anthony.
Now presenting comedian
Doug Stanhope.
Hey, Doug, is this really you?
Yeah, it's me.
Doug Stanhope, everyone.
How are you guys?
Doug, what's up, man? What time is it? Are you in L.A.?
No, I'm in Bisbee, Arizona. It's 5 in the morning.
Okay, yeah, I was trying to figure out why you would call this early.
What are you doing in Bisbee?
That's where I live.
You live in Arizona?
Yeah, it's a little town down by the Mexican border.
Doug has nigger qualities. He really wants to just drop off the earth. But he has to get famous enough for anybody to care. Doug is one of those guys like me who wants to quit, but he can't quit till he gets quittable.
Yeah, we got Patrice O'Neill in studio, Doug.
You're one of those guys that just kind of moved to Arizona and bought a house for like a mansion for $20?
Yeah, basically, and it's right by the border, so when shit gets weird and FEMA starts putting people in camps for real, I can go the other way and
He could leave and go to Mexico.
jump the border south and, high-five the guys coming over for jobs.
Joe Rogan's told some pretty wild stories about you, man.
You guys have always been so cool to me. I keep getting the emails out the ass. Go on O&A. They're big fans and blah blah blah. And I'm never in New York, so.
So you said what the hell I'll call today?
Well, no, I've been clean and sober for 3 weeks.
Get the fuck out of here! Really? Is that just something on purpose? You're going to pursue this, or?
Just to see what it was like, and then today I go, fuck this, and I ate a bunch of mushrooms, started drinking wine, smoking cigarettes again, and so now I'm still up. I get a Xanax trying to knock me out, and I'm sitting on MySpace like a fucking faggot in the middle of the night looking for friends.
Doug is just like us.
God damn, yeah.
He's a comedian that's just like you.
Someone emails me and says, hey, if you're still awake, call Opie and Anthony. Here's their number. And I go, I'm not going to be awake in an hour. And here I am, chugging
Still
down
awake?
to the wine, still awake. And I go, fuck, I'll call Opie and Anthony.
So you're on the tail end of just being up all night.
Yeah.
You must get some good mushrooms in Arizona, huh? The Indians know where to get them?
Yeah, I get a good stash. I've just been picking at them little by little all day. I didn't go full tits out.
What made you go on the wagon, though, in the first place?
I binge on the road.
Yeah.
To the point where my fucking hands shake like Parkinson's disease. Like I actually think about faking Parkinson's so I don't have to admit I'm a reckless alcoholic.
Oh, shit.
That would be a great gig, man.
I never saw the actual video, but I saw the clips on the infomercial with you on that Girls Gone Wild video. You look like you're completely tanked on that whole thing.
How could you not be? That guy's such a douchebag. It's so not fun. For all the fun it looks like it should be, that guy sucked every ounce of fun out of just, naked.
The guy that runs it, right? What's his name?
Joe Francis. He's such a douchebag. He's such a egomaniacal. I don't want to say date rapist because he would sue me for that because that is defamation. But I mean, he fits all the profile of it. He's just
He comes off like a real creep, like just a scary, creepy guy.
He's the worst person I've ever met, and I've been with some shitty fucking people in my life.
What's it like? Like it comes off like the chicks are all into it, and everything's like fine, like you said, like fun and everything. But isn't there a lot of like coercion going on with these girls? And
well, with him, if he's there, there's a coercion of a different sense. He doesn't give a shit about the business. He's there for his own personal amusement,
just getting laid.
Is, just horribly degrading. Like everything you would think a porn magnet is, he's that guy.
Yeah.
Like just really seedy. But I mean, the chicks that are all into it are the dumbest fucking chicks in the world.
Yeah,
so
of
that's
course.
Not even amusing. You know, I'm 38 years old, so that whole giggly. I can't believe I'm going to show you this. I don't want to. Oh my God! I'm not trying to fucking talk you out of a hand job on prom night. Show your kids and get off the bus.
It is what it is. That's the one thing you get older is that the anticipation of titties is gone after you turn 30. It's just like, come on, pull your tits out. You don't understand.
Yeah, well, I mean,
this coy shit is dead.
Yeah, tits are always nice to look at, but I'm not going to fight for them.
Yeah.
I don't have no muscles no more. You don't have no muscles after you get 35. Like you go to pull a titty out. She's like, no. You be like, okay, all right, bitch. No means no in my world now, bitch.
Don't have the patience.
You just give up the fight at that point.
Here you go. Once I learn how to pull a titty out with the two fingers and they come out the front instead of dealing with the back, I don't play around no more. You're just like,
fuck it.
All right, sweetie. Thanks for this.
Did you fly on the guy's jet?
Yeah, I flew on his jet a couple times, but when I could get on the bus with the crew, because the crew was phenomenal, I go, I'll ride with the crew and meet you there. You don't want to fly in the jet? No, I don't.
Did the crew just badmouth the guy all the time?
Everyone fucking hates that guy.
Isn't he getting sued for some
He's always
in
some shit.
Fucking court is his part-time job.
He's gotten off on a lot of those underage things. He got off on one of those, and a lot of the ones where the girls said they didn't sign consent forms or shit like that.
Yeah, lawyer money.
I don't see anything about it.
And the guy is so fucking filthy rich.
Is he really?
Like, I don't know who's buying those things. They just don't look like something you want to buy and pop in the CD player.
Who's buying them? It's just a guess, but it's all the people who the Christian right in the middle of this country that you assume doesn't really exist in that many numbers. But once he got it on TV and made porn okay, like that was his brilliance, was making porn. That's the only even pseudo porn that they sell on television.
Yeah, and it was it got pretty heavy duty. What they show in the infomercials, one thing, but there's pussy in there, right?
Yeah, but that way, the guys that you don't think still exist that have to lie to their wives about watching porno, they can justify that by going, it was on TV.
I bought this on TV, man.
Yeah, you bought that fucking exercise machine. Why can't I buy something?
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, and that's why they have fucking Snoop Dogs or comics host the thing, so then they can say, I just wanted it for the comedy. I love Snoop Dogg. I'm a big rap fan.
Hey, Doug, we got to ask you about that baiting thing you do.
Oh yeah, we're
with the pedophiles, and I think you go after the abortion people too, right?
Yeah, we got a book deal now. We're gonna put it into a book.
Oh, really? That's awesome.
Yeah.
Basically, he goes online and baits, pedophiles and stuff, and then what? You just have the conversations on your website?
It's basically like a prank phone call, only it's on instant messenger, where you bait the pedophiles into thinking you're a 13-year-old girl, and then you just fuck with them. Because once you get a guy jacking off, then you can fuck with them as much as you want. And, so if you're fucking a girl, and then right in the middle she goes, I think I have herpes, you're going to keep fucking her because it's already started.
Do you need a consent form to do that?
Consent form to
say some dudes
publish it?
To put some dude on the thing that's talking to a 13-year-old girl, and you're like,
all you have to do is change the screen name and you're in.
Oh, you don't acknowledge it's him or something.
No.
Being a beginner lawyer, I would assume that's the only thing you need to do to save your ass. Go ahead, Doug. Sorry.
For legal reasons, when we put it into a book, we'll have to change their screen name to own the domain or own the screen name.
Now, why is that?
Well, because defamation is anytime if you accuse someone of doing something illegal, then you can get sued for defamation. I already went through this once.
Can't you just put it down and say, this is how it went down, here's the screen name, it's all fact, it happened.
The point is, I had a frivolous lawsuit. Some guy I said was a fucking crackhead on my website.
Yeah.
The way you'd say, yeah, you're a fucking crackhead, shut up. But because I said crackhead, that insinuates he's doing something illegal, where he sued me for whatever, a fucking $250,000. And it got thrown out because it was frivolous, but it cost me $10,000 in legal fees to get it thrown out. That's the whole justice system is so fucked like that.
Isn't crackhead like you could call someone crackhead in the same way you would a douchebag, and he wouldn't say, I'm not a actual douchebag. Like crackhead has become something you could just, someone's acting like a fucking lunatic. You say, this guy's a fucking crackhead.
I don't clean out women's vaginas.
Last time I was never there in a woman's pussy, cleansing with some kind of vinegar and water.
But if he was in that pussy cleaning it out, that's not illegal. It's the letter of the law. If you insinuate he's done something illegal, like smoke crack, then you're open for defamation suits. This is a $10,000 lesson I learned.
Oh, that's wonderful.
So now I know to call them douchebags instead of crackheads.
Someone's calling me out that I said CD player instead of DVD player.
I caught that too.
And he's like, he capitalized it and said I'm a fucking tool. John Holmes, sure it's his real name, from Beverly Hills. Banned. All right. Do they have to? I could understand if I said I put it in my toaster and watched it on fucking. I can understand if I said something like that.
I did hear CD player.
So Doug, when you get those things and you put it in your transmission of your car and watch it, I can understand if I did something like that. I mixed up CD. Our fucking listeners are the most nitpickiest. John Holmes is a crackhead, and I don't mean that figuratively. Literally, he was smoking crack this morning. You cocksucker! Hate our listeners. Pests, pestilence.
Well, Doug, you should keep in touch with us if you're up this early in the morning.
Yeah, what are you working on? You got anything to plug?
No, fuck no.
No, huh? Just hanging out in fucking Bisbee?
Yeah.
How'd you pick Bisbee? Would you throw a fucking dart at a map? How'd you get Bisbee, Arizona? Who recommended Bisbee?
I found it accidentally just driving back roads, but it's this weird little town, and there's nothing like it.
Sounds weird.
It's like this hippie enclave. It was a mining town where the mine went bust in the 70s, and all the property value just went dirt cheap, so all these artists and freaks just took over the town, and it's the most beautiful town, all built in the mountains. It's not on the way to anything, so no one finds it. It's not like Sedona or something.
It sounds like the type of
fucking Beverly Hills jack-off, jumps in and makes it overpriced. It's just weird.
It definitely sounds like the type of town that's on the graphic at the beginning of the X-Files, Bisbee, Arizona. It just sounds like there's probably flying saucers there at night and shit.
Very well could be.
Yeah, if he eats a few more of those mushrooms, he'll see the
perfect place for Doug, man. All right, well, visit Doug's what do you got? MySpace, right?
I'm on the MySpace / Doug Stanhope.
Yeah, we see you on everyone's friend list. You're very friendly. How many you got? How many friends?
I don't know, like 6,000 or
6?
something.
I just broke 7.
I'm no Dane Cook.
Dane Cook's got like how many?
870 million.
It's ridiculous. He's got more than the guy that's instantly your friend that owns MySpace at the beginning.
Tunisia, Indonesia,
like million.
All the tsunami places.
They love him. They fucking love him. How many does Doug have?
Yes. Well, Dane has 667,000.
Jesus
Is that
Christ.
the most?
667,000 friends.
Rogan's got a lot, too.
I bet you Rogan's not beating.
$16,000.
16,000 Rogan's got?
Oh,
yeah.
640,000.
640,000. Friends. Those aren't friends.
As much as you want to down it, it's such a great form of marketing because, since the whole FCC bullshit went down, I'd go on the road, I'd do 6 or 7 stations, and then the FCC thing went down, and now I'm down to like 1 or 2 in a market, and one of them's pre-taped so they can cut out all the meat, and it's fucked. There's no way to get ahead if you're a comic of any substance.
You know what Dane can do now, though? He could put out a bulletin to 680,000 people that he's got a gig, that he's got a fucking CD out, that he's got
to be on SNL.
It's unbelievable how many people you can get in touch with at one moment on this fucking MySpace.
Right. Well, Doug, you got to keep in touch. We'll promote your gigs.
Oh, cool. Thanks, man. If I ever get to that fucking horrible, horrible city, I'll come by and sit in.
You know something?
And if we ever come to Bisbee.
You know something? We're reaching a lot of people now with this satellite radio, so.
Oh, I know.
And you can say whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah, I just hate New York. I avoid it like the plague. I hate crowds.
Why don't you like New York?
You got a little agoraphobia there, Doug?
Yeah, I'm like that. Fucking New York City's like it's like last minute Christmas shopping 24 hours a day. I get all freaked out. My earth is freaked out.
It's like that, yeah, 365 days a year. It's like last minute Christmas shopping everywhere.
Awful. But I'll be back. God hates me, so he'll send me back there.
All right, Doug, we're going to give you a special number so you can call anytime, especially when you're up early, all right?
Shoot it to my MySpace.
Hold on the line. We're going to just
hold on a couple seconds.
Cool.
Hey, that was pretty cool. Doug Stanhope, everyone.
Yeah, Doug's a good guy, man.
Hi, this is Doug Stanhope. You can find my shit at DougStanhope.com or MySpace/Doug Stanhope or YouTube or all the other places. Please pirate my stuff and pass it around to your friends. It's the only way that I'll ever be heard of.
Opie and Anthony.
You know something about opening windows and doors. I know how to move quietly to creep across creaky wooden floors. I know where to find you sleeping, and I know that I can score. Slipping the clippers to the telephone wire. The sense of isolationally inspires. Okay. This is Big A. Oh, sorry. Oh. This is Big A. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Now stop staring at me and start the rest of
It's the best. The best of the worst of the comedians of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Just hilarious. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Really funny. Really awful, too, by the way. I'll acknowledge that.
Holy mother of God.
Now presenting comedian
Jay Moore.
We got a party going on today in the studio, huh, Anthony?
Opie.
Yes.
I just received some brand new shots of Abigail.
Okay, that is sad.
Why is it sad?
It's sad. She's just a little girl.
Oh, yeah. 16? No, that's no little girl.
I've seen the picture.
That is
Okay,
near
the
little
pictures
girl.
don't look like a little girl, but she's still a little girl.
But her father's cool with it.
Oh, yeah, that's healthy. That's sick.
No.
Have you seen the pictures?
That's wonderful.
Okay, that's what's wrong with America, people.
This is everything that's right with America. Why, you think that's wrong? Well,
yes,
I guess because of her age, right, Brittany?
Yeah, well, it's her
She's
age.
not naked, Brittany. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
she's like in a bikini.
You got a
little
your nose
vest
like
that-
Perry Farrell in 1989.
Her dad picked out the vest for that photo.
He probably took the picture.
No, the dad picked out the
Okay, that's
vest.
even worse.
The motorcycle
That's
leather
worse.
vest that she's wearing with
Bad
nothing
for the
under
country.
it.
Abigail is dressed. You've been sitting here babbling. I'm sorry, I can't hold it anymore. I had to leave and get tortellini because nothing was. Nothing was coming out of your mouth. I get more information when I call the freaking White House.
I gotta ask Brittany something.
No, I couldn't take it anymore.
Okay, I'll give shorter, more concise answers.
All right, Brittany.
All right.
Well, this one, that one, the other one. Jesus, Henry.
Shut up.
This one. You want to help me out?
Shut up!
Brittany.
Yes.
Do you know who this raving lunatic is?
They asked me what I did for a living. I told them I was an intern, and then I got Kevin Water. That's why I was asking who.
That must be the problem.
Oh,
you've never.
You're not an intern.
No.
You've never.
Wait. Hold on.
Hold on. Don't say anything.
This is too good. Brittany, what?
You're not an intern?
No.
What did you think he did for the radio show?
I don't know.
Please tell us. It'll make our year.
Yeah. What do you actually think he did?
Just be honest.
Okay,
This show's
I thought
about
you got
honesty.
him like water and stuff.
Water boy! Water boy!
But hold on. But what you're missing is they asked me what I did. I said I told her that. I said I'm an intern. I get everybody water. And then I came into the studio to sell it. And I said, does anybody need water while I'm up? And Kevin said, I'd love a water. I said, okay, I got to get water for Kevin. Anybody else need anything?
Oh my God!
What do you think? I was being nice? I was playing along to string him along.
So you really thought he was like an intern or like whatever for
I
the
didn't
show?
know who he was.
Jay's the water boy.
It's my fake reading glasses.
So what do you do?
You tell me. You tell me.
Oh my God!
You tell
You're just
me.
on the air all the time. So are you?
No,
okay.
only when I'm in town. I live somewhere else also.
Sorry.
Game.
I haven't heard the show
All right, hold on.
before.
20 questions.
I've never been on.
All right, yeah,
Okay.
let's
It's a very interesting job.
try to figure out what he does.
Yeah.
Well,
You're
I'm
asking yes or
guessing
no
he's
questions.
an
All right,
announcer
get the
too.
bell. Get the bell.
Well,
Get the bell.
All right.
Yes or no
Wait, how
questions?
many questions are we
I
going to
thought
get?
it was just open.
10.
All
All right,
that'll
10
be a good
questions.
hour.
Well,
to
you're,
Brittany.
obviously you're on the air. You're a DJ person.
Anything else? That's your first question.
How many questions are we going to give her?
10
10.
questions
that's
to
the
figure
first
out what he
question.
does.
That's the first question. That's right.
All right, so
Wrong.
he's not officially a DJ.
Okay.
All right.
Yes or no questions, Brittany?
Are you a reporter?
No, there's 2.
Are you You had said you were a comedian. Are you a comedian?
No.
You're a comic, Opie.
That's funny. Come on.
All right. We'll give you some credit there.
All right. All right.
Oh, do you work for Penthouse?
That's 5. Is that 4?
I don't know what it
You
is.
really don't know what he does. This is great.
Okay,
Keep asking.
I'm so sorry.
Look at the glasses.
Wait, how many questions? 5?
Yeah.
5 to go.
Why else would you be in this room?
Yeah. Why else would he be here?
Jay, can I have my water, please?
Yeah, I'll get you more.
All right, hold on. Hold on. Don't wreck it. No one wreck it.
No, don't say
Don't
anything.
ask any questions. Don't
Just
wreck
when I
it.
thought you couldn't get more annoying.
All right.
I'm looking at Lynn Thomas with her out and in Penthouse.
And Lynn's going to be down at Hooters,
And
56
then
and
all of a
Broadway.
sudden it's Brittany. It's like listening to Pebbles on the Flintstones.
Come on.
I
Oh,
guess she
my
said
God.
something.
Did I hurt somebody's ego?
No. I'm the one.
She's got 2 questions right. That would be your 6th question.
No, I'm the one.
Let me pipe in here. Let me pipe in.
Opie, I'm the one that told her I was an intern.
All right.
We
I
understand.
I
It's
gave
okay,
her that
Jay.
information.
All
If it was
right.
going to hurt my feelings, I wouldn't have offered up that information.
All right, this is a good game, though.
I
4
love
questions
this
to
game.
go. We
4
love-
questions to go.
Okay.
Figure out what he does.
Yes.
Okay.
For the
Do
record,
you-
my ego.
Well, work with the questions
All right.
that you,
Am
got
I
the right
living or
answer.
dead?
So,
Comedian and ego.
All right.
oh.
You know she's going to go right to
Are
get
you
porn from that.
okay? Are you somebody famous?
I waited.
Oh my God! Are you a guest? You don't work with the show. Are you a guest on the show just for today?
Well, that could go either way. He's here all the time.
No one, no, not today. No one
I will
invited
say.
me. No one invited me today.
No, he's usually a guest of this program.
He could come by anytime he wants, just like Eddie and probably you if we if we make it
Just
through this show.
Leave a message on my machine when she's coming. No, I'm teasing.
All right.
All right, we won't count that. That question.
count it. The answer's no. I'm not a guest.
Uh-oh. All right. Two questions.
Well,
Right.
here's
Two
the show.
questions.
Eddie and Brittany, you're a guest, Brittany.
2 questions to go.
Are
What
you
does Jay
usually-
Want me to give you
do?
a hint?
Yes.
No hint.
Underestimate the psycho factor.
All right.
No hint.
All right, that's an
Are
okay.
you usually on TV?
No. Give her the buzzer. I'm not usually on TV.
What?
You're on.
Stop.
Not what she's talking about. She's thinking of like sitcoms and stuff.
Well, come on. No. I'm going to say yes.
Okay, yeah.
Every Sunday. Oh.
I'm going to say yes.
One
Are you
question to
Art
go.
Simpson?
What?
2 and 3 a.m.
You don't know?
This is stimulating radio.
Are you close to knowing, or you have no clue?
I have no clue.
Who this is sitting here.
I'm sorry, I have absolutely no clue who
Do you
you
know what
are.
they've been calling me since I've been here? Do you know what my name is? No. My first name? That's all right.
I'm so
I'm not the
sorry.
virgin
I'm
that got kicked
so
out of the house.
sorry.
I love this. One question. It might all
One
come together.
question. This might do it.
Guess what Jay does?
Are you're on a comedy show?
That's it.
Okay, who are you?
We're not going to tell you. I work at Joey Paisanos, and I do the commercials for Joey Paisano.
Do you like movies?
Movies.
Brittany.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
All right.
Have you ever
You like
seen
adult movies?
him in a movie? Do you like, wait. Do you like Tom Cruise?
Yeah, he's okay.
That's Tom Cruise.
Have you
Have you seen every Tom Cruise movie that's been made?
That's a good
No.
idea. I like where you're going.
No.
You haven't seen
Ask her if she
every
likes
one.
What Tom Cruise movies have you seen?
Ask her if she likes somebody else. I
Oh,
like the way
God.
you're going.
Okay.
All right, hold on. Let's see what Tom Cruise movies she's
Tom
seen.
Cruise movie.
But don't jump in if
I'm not saying a word. We'll go with
He was
us.
in. Okay, I saw a vampire movie he was in.
Yes. One of those vampires.
Cocktail. That was the movie he was in.
I don't know why you can't get guys to sleep with you.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I'm not. Okay, Tom Cruise. I can't even think of what he's
All right,
in.
all right.
I mean, I know who he is.
Well, if we started
Okay.
Tom Cruise and we lost you, there's pretty much a smoke screen for the rest of the afternoon.
All right. Have you
Tom Cruise was like a vampire or something somewhere.
have you
No, I know.
And then he
All right.
was cocktail.
have you seen any what movies have you been to recently?
Oh, good.
Have you been to
good,
any new
good.
movies?
I went to Almost Famous when I got out of the house.
All right.
That movie.
Okay.
But you know,
And-
and I didn't see any while I was in the house, and I was busy with work and stuff. I had a bunch
Well,
of stuff
did
before,
you
so
see
I
any
didn't.
Jennifer
it's been like
Aniston movies?
months and months.
You ever see any Jennifer Aniston movies?
No.
Christopher
She's on
Walken.
Friends.
Christopher Walken. You know Christopher Walken?
How about Scott Wolf?
Scott Wolf.
Okay, I'm sorry, I don't know who
I
you
don't
are.
give a
Have you ever seen any Scott Wolf movies?
Kevin Spacey
White
movies.
Squall.
Kevin Spacey.
Okay, so apparently you're an actor.
No.
Yes, you are.
No, why help her out now? We got her on the run.
Okay.
She was this close to seeing if I worked for the Department of Parks. Kevin Spacey.
I like Kevin Spacey.
You a
I like
sanitation
him.
man?
He was.
So, okay, what was the latest movie you were in?
He's
No,
in,
no, he-
let me say this.
He gets water for them.
He's in a movie that's out now.
Oh, what one?
You tell me.
You tell.
Being that I thought you were an intern, I have absolutely no idea what movie you're in.
Oh my God.
Fantastic.
That is great.
I got Big Kev water, didn't I? Hey, Kev, are you hydrated? You know why? Because that's a high-quality H2O. I did it. I busted out the Sandler impression in Rascals.
Okay.
Have you ever watched older episodes of Saturday Night Live?
I am
yes.
Garrett Morris.
Well,
I am a black cocaine fiend that thinks aliens are trying to hypnotize him. I read the book. It's in the book. I didn't make it up.
okay, I'm trying to figure out if you're having more fun now or when you were trying to pry gossip out of me from Big Brother.
They're both pretty painful.
All right, Brittany.
Yes.
No clue.
She's got
Well,
no
I mean, I
clue.
know he's an actor now. And
All
he's
right,
in movies,
we'll link
so-
together co-stars, and you link
Okay.
together the movies.
Oh no!
There we go.
Don't do this because I
Tom
don't
Cruise,
want them-
Jennifer Aniston, Christopher Walken, Kevin Spacey. Let's see, Angelina Jolie,
Scott Wolf.
Scott Wolf.
Okay, did this come out this summer? Because if it came out
No,
this
they're not
summer,
all in the same movie, Brittany. I think your headphones are too tight.
I have been locked in a house all summer. I've been very busy since I've been out.
I didn't work
90
all
days.
Okay,
My
I
show got
I know
canceled.
if all these people are in a movie or not. Cut me some slack, man.
I was in a movie called Jerry Maguire.
Did you ever see Jerry Maguire with Tom Cruise?
Yes, I did.
You
Actually.
saw Jerry Maguire.
I don't remember.
Where he's the sports agent guy, right?
I fired Tom Cruise.
Do you remember the guy that...
She's the color of her shirt. Look at her.
Oh, yes,
All right, let's have sex now. No more virgin baloney. Get in the bathroom.
Right.
Get in the bathroom.
Jesus Christ.
Put her in the bathroom.
Brittany, that's
Did you see Picture Perfect with Jennifer Aniston?
No.
Okay.
Brittany. That's
Did
Jay
anybody
Moore.
else?
Did
Jay
you ever
Moore.
see Go, the movie Go?
No.
Paid Forward? That's
Paid
out now
Forward,
with
new
Kevin Spacey.
movie.
He's
No.
in that.
I didn't see that.
The little kid dies.
Okay, I don't. I don't even know what that's about.
It ruins the end of his
Okay,
own
we'll go
movie.
see the flick now.
Nobody else saw it. Who cares?
Oh my God!
I got stuff from my reel. Kid dies. You should have seen it already. If that ruined the movie for you.
Do you like football? He's on
No.
Fox every Sunday morning.
Okay, yeah.
Fox NFL this morning.
No.
Fox Sports Net.
Fox Sports Net.
My new
right.
passion.
And of course, one of these Saturday Night Live alumni.
And I did Suicide Kings with Christopher
Suicide
Walken.
Kings. You ever see that?
Nope.
Did you ever see Oliver?
Nope.
Oh, that's a keeper.
You ever see Paulie?
Mafia?
You guys.
You ever see Mafia?
Now we go to the ones that bombed.
Yeah, we're digging deep
Small
now.
Soldiers, MTV's Lip Service. Please know me.
Hey, Brittany, do you know who Andrew Dice Clay is?
Yes.
And if he walked in the door, you'd go, wow, that's Andrew Dice Clay?
Oh, that's harsh, man. Oh, that now you're gone too far.
I would.
You got to revert back to last week's shows, everyone.
It's easier to recognize like a quick flash in the pan character than it is, you know.
Well, okay, here.
Everybody knows Judy Tenuta and not Dave Attell. You know, Dave Attell's the steady, strong guy.
Yeah, Dave Attell, yeah.
I probably would only know him, though, Andrew Dice Clay, because of his voice, you know?
Right.
I mean, I can't picture.
Okay, honey, sure.
I can't picture what he looks like, but I know his voice.
You don't know what he
Eddie,
looks like?
Eddie, I mean, I know he's got
Where
dark
have you
hair
been?
in general.
I know you've been locked in a house for 90 days that was on camera. Where were you locked before that?
I was
going to say,
working.
no
I
wonder
didn't
they
have
picked
a
you for the
life.
show. You grew up in a freaking Skinner box.
Seriously, I didn't really have. I mean, I worked and I went to school and
Penthouse
I don't
Pet's
know.
the only one in the room that got the reference. That's why we
All right.
love you.
Okay,
Lynn
well,
Thomas,
I'm
Penthouse
sorry.
Pet.
So there you go, Brittany. That's Jay Moore.
Hot woman,
Okay.
Penthouse.
Jim Norton, what's going on?
Hey!
What's up, guys? How you doing?
Hey, Jim. Hey, Norton.
As far as what Jay does for a living, the entire country has been asking that question for 3 years. And as far as not seeing you and Jerry Maguire, apparently she didn't have a freeze frame on her DVD.
Wow.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
Quiet, buddy.
Wow.
Man, you are quiet.
You stopped him in his tracks with that one, Jim.
I had to. He's awful about me when I'm not there, so I have
That's
to
not
say
true.
things out quickly
That's
while I'm
not
on.
true.
No,
That's not
Jay-
true.
Jay loves you.
When,
He gives you
when you're not
props.
here, I always say you're funnier than Dice.
All right, I'll see you guys later, man. I just wanted to call real quick and,
All right,
you know,
Jim.
Hey,
I just
Jim,
wanted
wait,
to find
wait,
out who
Jim.
this person was.
All right.
Hey, Jim,
Yeah.
go yourself.
F. It's F.
Right, he doesn't understand the rules here.
I'll see you guys later.
All right,
See you,
man.
Jimmy.
We definitely got to take a break.
Jim Norton, very funny man.
All right, why don't we take a break? Hey?
Sounds good.
All right.
It's the worst. It's the worst
The worst.
of Opie and Anthony.
So Whoopi, we had it out with Whoopi yesterday, and then last night she was on CNN.
Do you think a 2-week suspension is enough for Don Imus?
I know we'll find out. We'll find out. I mean, he's going to luck out, isn't he, really?
How do you mean?
Well, you know, when Rush Limbaugh said something untoward on the television when he was a sportscaster,
On ESPN.
he was gone. The other sportscaster who cast aspersions on the Spanish player said he was concerned his wallet might not be there. He was gone. Jimmy the Greek, he was gone. So if all Don Imus gets is 2 weeks, I think he's getting off rather well because everyone else, including Trent Lott, got busted down for saying stuff.
Wow.
Comic, you idiot.
But you
Comic.
know who didn't get in trouble for saying stuff? Dave Chappelle. And every white comedians. So why are you putting him in the class with people who are sportscasters who went outside of... Sportscasters are not supposed to make racial jokes.
No.
They're sportscasters.
Comedians and comedy radio personalities are supposed to make racial jokes.
They're supposed to involve humor. Yes. That would be like if Brian Williams of NBC Nightly News made a racial joke, he'd be fired. Why? Because he's a news anchor. Sportscasters... That is outside what they're supposed to do, and they know that.
If Jay Leno, during his monologue, made a racial joke, he wouldn't get fired.
He did make a racial joke. It was a brilliant racial joke.
Because he's a comedian hosting a show where he gets up there and does a comedy monologue.
Isn't it amazing that Whoopi doesn't see it this way?
No one sees the context of this.
Another phony outrage by the black community. That was just Whoopi being phony about how angry she is. And where is all of this focus on rap? If you want to go after somebody who has influence in the black community, don't just give your bullshit summits or your stupid lip service. We encourage our community to not buy rap lyrics. Fight to have them unemployed the way you're doing with Imus.
Yep.
All right, with that
Good
said,
luck.
she goes on.
It's kind of funny to me that people are shocked and surprised that people are calling really for Imus's head, you know. But the precedent has been set that there is a certain standard with broadcasting. Now, if you're on a stage and you're doing a routine, you have a lot.
We say there should be no difference.
Why is that difference?
Whoopi. Why?
In a freedom of speech issue, with being an entertainer, why would you, in a convenient place where you perform, expect a certain freedom and certain license that others don't have? How about as a musician?
Yeah.
You have it there? An author, a poet?
Right.
Everyone has it but broadcasters?
Yeah, where are the places you have freedom of speech and where are the places you don't?
As an actor, you do. As a comedian on stage, you do. As a singer, you do. As a writer, you do. In a play, you do. But not as a broadcaster. I don't get it.
Yeah, on the radio, no.
With
Sorry.
that, we say hi to Jay Moore.
Hiya, boys.
Holy! Oh my God! I'm bowing to the microphone.
It's fucking Jay
Oh
Moore.
my God, Jay Moore.
Hi, Jay.
Hey,
God
You're telling
damn.
me that Don Imus says these girls are nappy-headed hoes. That's your story. You're sticking to it. That's what you're telling me. Bitches ain't shit but hoes and trick. I can't be faded. I'm a nigga from the motherfucking streets.
Somehow it doesn't sound very authentic coming out of you, Jay.
Well, I'm
Who
a
sang
nigga
that?
from the motherfucking streets, y'all.
I hear you.
Yeah, who sang that little ditty?
That would be Dre.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Legend.
I like Busta Rhymes albums because he actually rhymes nigger with nigger.
Who doesn't?
Hey,
I wanted to congratulate you boys with that fucking smashing overhand right to Whoopi's eyebrowless face yesterday.
Yeah. Eyebrowless.
Fucking hypocrite. What a fucking eye-bang, average-looking white guy's hypocrite.
Yep.
She bangs more average-looking white guys than Paul Mooney. I am on fire today.
Oh my God! Look at Jay. Comes fucking busting into the joint with both guns blazing.
Oh, yeah, he is.
I've had it!
Hey, congratulations on the custody thing yesterday.
Oh, you saw me?
The Larry Burkhead thing.
No, I don't know.
All right.
I'm with you.
All right. Well, I mean, I can't tell you how many people go, God, am I the only one? Doesn't it look just like Jay Moore?
He looks like me with a touch of Down syndrome.
Yeah, just a touch.
How about when Charles Barkley said, "See, this is why I hate white people."
Mm-hmm.
Did he say? When did he say that?
It was when he was playing. Somebody was interviewing him, asked him something he didn't feel like answering, and he's married to a white woman.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, well, that might have got him off the hook.
No, it's the I love. Are you guys collecting a lot of things that blacks have said that were super racist?
Yeah, we're trying to get audio.
We're trying. We're not doing so well so far.
Yeah, we want like radio shit from shows like militant black shows where they just call for the death of Whitey and things like that.
Well, who'd you ask? Those fucking weirdo failed message board ops that can't get boss at the 10th place on a poll? Some fucking nation you got. Come on, everyone, let's fucking vote for boss. I voted 1,000 times, really? I have a ghost mouth that's been voting all week. Well, congratulations, you got beat by a dead guy and a lesbian. Sort of uncomfortable laughter. Fuck them.
Not at all.
No, we've bashed the boards.
Here's my impression of me on that board. Hey, good to be here. Hey, what's it like to eat Nikki's cunt? All right.
He speaks the truth.
Oh, it is so funny. I love the threads Jay gets involved in, and it's like he's all nice, very courteous, nice, fun, and then 2 posts down, there's got to be, oh Jay, you fucking suck.
What's Bobcat's cum taste like?
Yeah, there you go. There's always got to be some fucking dickbag. Oh, do you hate him? You want to reach in and fucking pull him out and punch him.
I haven't been back since. It's like, you know what?
See?
The internet is it's the world's largest bathroom stall. You write whatever you want and you move on and no one ever sees you.
Bathroom stall. It is, without all the fun of the hole in between the doors.
Without the...
Oh, Jimmy.
Oh, shit, no, he didn't.
What's your take on the Imus thing there, Mr. Moore?
First of all, you're all correct in that Anthony's Imus is astounding.
Thank you, sir.
And after I hang up, if I could just hear like a minute straight, just if you could talk, maybe you're sick of it, but whatever.
No, I might have to
Could you do this for me? Hi, I haven't talked to you in a year. Do Imus. Welcome. And then this is what I've noticed is people that don't apologize, it goes away.
Yep, and Coulter.
Yeah. Billy Packer.
Yep. You don't.
Billy Packer and Charlie Rose said, I want you to come to the Final Four, but you always fag out on me. And everyone wanted him to apologize, and he said, not only will I not apologize, I'll probably say it again.
Good, see? And then it goes away because they go, oh, he's not going to fucking apologize. We're not going to get any press out of it, so fuck it. Imus went on a whole apology tour. He's sucking up to everybody, and they still on his head.
But don't you think Imus now has lost any credibility? Like when he goes back on the air, who's going to, it's like, ugh. It's like watching your friend get his ass kicked that you thought was so tough.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
He's castrated now.
It's My Bodyguard. It's that movie, My Bodyguard.
Leave him alone, Moody!
Moody!
I love Ruth Gordon in that. I just wanted Linderman to rape her at Razor Point.
Is this your bike?
Well, hold on.
Wow.
Okay, hold on.
Wow, my nappy-headed boar.
Is this your bike, tough guy?
Yeah. I saw him in a fucking an eatery yesterday, Matt Dillon.
Did you?
Yeah, my soon-to-be ex-girlfriend and I were eating, and we was...
Oh, Jesus.
And I wasn't talking to her, and she's like, a celebrity walked in. I'm like, who? She went, Matt Dillon. And I just punched her.
You saw Matt Dillon?
Yeah, because I thought she meant from Gunsmoke. He redeems himself with a 1971 reference. Oh, what a shitbag.
You suck.
He's super hot in real life, right?
He looked like he put a little bit away. I've met Matt before.
Let him down easy, Jim.
He's a good-looking guy, but he looks like he put on a few. But I've met Matt before, but people are saying...
Still dreamy?
Oh, yeah. I mean, you can't not jerk him off. He was so good in Crash. How would you not? I'd let him dump in my hand, and I wouldn't eat it, but I wouldn't wipe it back on his face either.
Wow. What a trooper.
Hey, the MCs are fighting back. Bob in Cleveland. Check out the main page, mtvnews.com. Snoop Dogg says, and I quote, don't dare compare his lyrics or any other MCs to Imus's inflammatory comments.
Oh, really?
Why?
Oh, boy.
Why not?
Because
we're real gangsters and Imus is just an old white guy making a funny reference?
I want to hear Jay, sing more rap.
I don't understand what these guys' problem is. The whole thing when Kramer is, my wife had an excellent point. She said, look, you know how Carlin has the 7 dirty words you can't say on television?
Mm-hmm.
Are we going to make it 8 or not?
If
you can't say it, if I go on Tonight Show, I can't say cocksucker, and neither can Denzel Washington.
Yeah.
So we either put it on the list and we stop talking about it, or you can't get mad when someone says it.
That's what we said this morning, Jay. Exactly.
If you're in the mall and you yell fuck, people are going to look at you like, what's the matter with you? You're talking like that.
Mm-hmm. You know what? There's any word, there's going to be personal consequences for. If you say to the wrong guy, you're going to get your teeth knocked out. But it's like fat pig. That's legal. You can say that, but if you say it to the wrong guy's wife, he's going to punch you in the face.
Your wife's a fat pig,
exactly.
and then you get punched.
Yeah, and
you're like Steve Shariffa punching out fucking Gandolfini. How good was that?
That was great, but that was the only thing that was worth watching.
Yeah, the rest of it was on Golden Pond.
Huh, Jay?
Jimmy's more of a film file than I think any of us. You got to admit, that fucking Monopoly scene, from the moment it started, I got a bad feeling about this one, Bub.
I didn't see.
I was so uncomfortable the whole time before anything happened.
You knew something was going to happen. Yeah.
Yeah, they're not just going to play fucking Monopoly.
I didn't see that.
Just the way they were looking at each other, the way it was shot. I thought it was I give it an A. I thought it was excellent.
I just thought that episode should have been a couple weeks in. I think they should have started off with a bang. The ratings were way down, like 2 million less people watched.
It's probably just because last year sucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Good point.
And other people were saying it didn't have a big opening episode because this was actually part of last season. It's like the middle of last season.
I loved it. I loved when they woke up and she just goes, "Is this it?" Well, boys, I just want to tell you I love you.
When are you going to be in New York again, sweetie?
Well, I've been to Matt Dillon at Eateries. Who knows? I might be on the next jet.
Why not? Well, come on in there. I'll show you where he was eating. I'll tell you the seat he was in. I looked over at him. I walked away. It was nice.
I saw Rob Lowe. I was actually on shopping. I saw Rob Lowe get out of his car at the valet. The guy was like so fucking hot, I felt gay just looking at him. He just kind of glides in. I'm like, oh my God, look at Rob Lowe's fucking smoking hot. And I'm like, wow, I'm looking at a guy talking about how hot he is. It's great.
You ever see a guy so good looking?
Use 4 fingers.
God, that's why we love Jay, man. We miss you, buddy.
Now, Jay.
I miss you.
Bad mouth Ron and Fez now.
Yeah,
because
please.
Yeah, please. Now you're
Please.
back. You're back with us.
Yeah, screw those guys. Come on.
One team or the other, man.
One good beating. Come on.
Fuck those guys.
It's one or the other?
Yeah, fuck those guys, right?
It's a long time coming. You know it.
Anthony calls.
I know. I can't even fake it. I love those guys too.
Yeah.
Everyone.
Yeah, I call when Jay comes on just so we could,
No,
sometimes
you
talk.
call it. You've been in studio. You guys go in the studio and hang. Oh, shut up.
Me and Jay actually got into a tiff about who had the biggest douchebags, Jersey or Long Island.
You know what my wife said? She said, you're both right, because both places suck. You never hear people from good places defending it.
You realize that, as you're arguing, it's like the same people.
I think
Jersey and Long Island are like the same fucking people, only we can make fucking left-hand turns. They allow us to make left-hand turns without having to do a jug handle.
I think what has to happen, you got to pick 3 really bad towns on Long Island and 3 really bad towns in Jersey. And then we play with it a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Irvington, East Orange, and what's the third one?
I don't know. I'll trade you Wyandanch, Brentwood,
Camden.
Yeah, you blew off Newark.
Camden.
You blew off Camden
Newark.
and Newark. What's wrong with you?
What, me?
Yeah, you should have went with Newark.
All right,
or are we going with white trash?
I'm going Brentwood, Wyandanch, and Mastic.
Oh, shit.
Yep.
No, you didn't.
I'm talking you got blacks and Hispanics. Yeah.
Brentwood is a scary, scary place.
I'm so tired of the blacks being so angry at everybody, and I just had to call and let you guys know that I support Don Imus, too.
Very good. Jay Moore is on Imus's team.
Well, Steve Harvey doesn't.
Steve Harvey apparently thinks freedom of speech is based on skin color.
Well, Jay said it too, so I just want to, maybe Jay wasn't listening earlier, I just want to say it again. Steve Harvey does a morning show here in New York. He says if black people want to talk about each other a certain way, that's their option, he said. Mr. Imus, you don't have that option. You can't say what I say. That's insane.
That's freedom of speech based on skin color. Hey, how about we work it the other way and see how fast we get thrown off the air?
Right. Yeah, absolutely.
Saying we can say this, but black people can't.
Absolutely.
Give it time, Anthony.
Yeah, I know. That's my policy.
You'll blow it
my
up,
house.
Anthony. Don't worry.
That's my policy at home.
All right,
But
boys,
since no
I'm
black
gonna
people
say
ever
before
come
I
over.
run out of jokes, and I have to hear about how I suck.
No,
I don't think you suck.
No, not at all.
No, not you.
No, the message. Jay Moore was on for the first time in months, and he sucked.
Everything's all right between him and the boys. Hey, what was the actual place Rich Voss came in on that Comedy Central?
I don't know.
Jesus.
I don't know.
That's a full-out assault. Like, all you have to do is fucking hit click on your computer.
Yeah.
And these fucking dopes, these fatzos, can't even get him into the top 10. He got beat by, like, fucking lesbians that sing with Katie Lang.
Wait, what was it? What was your competition?
Comedy Central.
Comedy Central's best comic.
Yeah. And they were trying to get Voss up there. On
Couldn't
the list.
even get Voss up
And he
there.
fucking lost to who? Who did he lose to? Flight of the Conchord?
Mitch, like Mitch Hedberg and fucking that lesbian comic. People I've never heard of.
Ant.
Like literally, Dane. People I've never heard of. And it's like, you're telling me these people have like an entire fucking nation behind them voting all the time like Voss does?
Yeah.
Or is this fucking big message board nation a bunch of, is it the same 30 fat fucking queers?
Wow. Hey, and we got slightly distracted because they handed us the complete Snoop Dogg soundbite here. Wow.
Nope.
Read that one, the third paragraph.
Is he wearing a shower cap?
Yes, I think he is. He says it's a completely different scenario, said Snoop, barking over the phone from a hotel room in L.A.
Jesus.
Rappers are not talking about no collegiate basketball girls who have made it to the next level in education and sports. We're talking about hoes that's in the hood that ain't doing shit, that's trying to get a for his money. These are two separate things. First of all, We ain't no old-ass white men that sit up on MSNBC going hard on black girls. We are rappers that have these songs coming out of our minds and our souls and are relevant to what we feel. I will not let them motherfuck, as we say, in the same league as him. Kick him off the air forever, he said. Ban him like they did Adam Pac-Man Jones. They kicked him out of the NFL for the whole season for numerous violations, blah, blah, blah. But this punk gets to get on the air and call black women nappy-headed hoes.
What a fucking hypocrite. What a hypocrite.
Yeah.
Hey.
How about all the bad things he says in his explanation?
And remember, for shizzle, buy a BlackBerry, yo.
Dude, the way he's treated women with his fucking walking them in on a leash at an award show. He walked women in, which I think is fantastic. But to
Jimmy, calm down.
But to
calm down.
You're right. But to sit there, hold on, let me just get this anger out. All right, now I feel better. Now for him,
disgusting. Jay's right. This is just nonsense. Who gives a shit?
But the bottom line is, but he's doing commercials. Mainstream America is not going to. He will not suffer one. And he's on gun charges. The guy does all this shit, and there's not 1 ounce of repercussions for him. Yeah. Imus makes one off-color remark, and they all ban it forever. The black community's outrage is phony.
Yeah, Snoop Dogg's doing commercials every 2 seconds.
Yeah, there's no repercussions for him.
What, Jay?
I wanted to hear more about Jimmy talking about Imus's remark.
I mean, he made a remark.
Hey, remark.
Get out the core. Get out the core. Get out the core. Get out the core.
That's right. That was
that remark.
That was a Compton thing.
Break yourself. Break yourself.
All right, everybody's hurt yelling at me. Oh no, I feel I have no self-esteem.
All right, we gotta say goodbye, Jay Moore.
Goodbye, Jay.
I'll see you boys later. God
Take
bless.
it easy, Mr. Moore.
All right.
Here comes.
Stay white. Yo, stay white.
Yo, stay white, my brother.
Andy, let me hear some Imus when I hang up, okay?
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
That's all we got. That's all you got.
I'd like to thank Jay Moore for calling in the program today. Yeah, jerk.
Hey, Imus, can you take us to break? And remind people we're going to play more Whoopi audio from CNN. Please.
Want to apologize that we have to take a commercial break. It's
no more apologizing.
All right, I'm sorry.
No.
Apologize.
No. You know you're never going to say nappy again on your radio show? Never say the word apologize or
I'm
apology,
sleepy.
Or
I'm going home and taking a nappy. Can I take a nappy? Or do I have to say I'm sleepy, I have to nap?
Why don't you work ho into your show now?
I worked on the ranch.
Yeah.
And I was working with a hoe on the farm.
Yeah.
And I needed a nappy. So I took a nappy after the hoe. Nappy hoe.
Isn't that an Indian tribe?
Yeah, the nappy hoe.
The nappy hoes.
Indians.
Right. They're prevalent out there.
I think we should all give them anthrax blankets. Yeah. Oh, shit. Now the Indians are pissed at me. Fuck them.
Nah, they don't have power in America. You don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
All right. Whoopi audio when we get back.
Whoopi.
And some Sharpton quotes.
Fucking slammed down in an eyebrowless face.
Jay killed today,
Goddamn Jay.
Oh, you kidding?
Hi, this is Jay Moore, and I'm supposed to say something witty and funny here. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony, and suck it. I can't do these, Steve.
Opie and Anthony.
Now presenting comedian
Tracy Morgan.
You like this riff, Tracy, or what?
I love it.
Come on. It's Opie and Anthony, Tracy Morgan in studio. He's playing Caroline's this weekend.
Air Guitar Fridays, what's up?
Air Guitar Friday.
I got the greatest air guitar.
Yeah?
I got the greatest air guitar.
Let's hear it.
You're good?
I need to hear Kurt Cobain. It smells like Teen Spirits.
Teen Spirits. There's a lot of them.
There, yeah. Not to be confused with Smells Like Teen Spirit.
Hey, is Tom really going to die of lung cancer?
It's
Tom,
something.
I love you, brother.
I see you're involved now.
I love you, Tom.
We started this dumb bit. It was a stupid idea because now we're involved.
Now
the listeners are involved. We get email from people that are like, look, we need to know. I'm like,
And the weird part about it, he will shoot himself before the lung thing takes his life.
No, me and Bradley Lewis we were discussing it. We're going to take him to Sue's Rendezvous.
Yep. Yeah?
Take him to Sue's Rendezvous before he goes.
Yeah?
Well, you better hurry.
Yes, and I'm going to try to get him on 30 Rock before he goes.
We were doing...
Really better.
Is he like coughing up pieces of lung?
We were doing the math. He's got about a year. Maybe maybe a little less.
Oh, we got to hang out with him.
Yeah.
We got to hang out with Tom.
He has he's a cool guy, though, man, and now we're involved.
If you can get me on 30 Rock, I'll give up a lung.
You got it. You got it.
You'd have to.
You want to hear Smells Like Teen Spirit?
Yeah, that's my joint.
Here we go. Tracy Morgan listening to Smells Like Teen Spirit.
Oh, look at him. He's air guitaring.
All right.
Yeah.
So far, so good. I know it's the radio.
Now it kicks in.
You're playing like bass, bro.
No,
he's playing chords.
I got guitar bass is here.
Right.
Bass, great. And I got my rig in the front.
Oh, you see, he's stepping on pedals. Yeah.
He's stepping in on
stepping
the pedals.
on the pedals.
All right.
Now he's doing the little sustain.
Hey, he does know. I know this is radio, but Tracy's doing a good job with the air guitar.
Air Guitar Friday.
Yeah. Do the singing part, Tracy. Come on.
I don't know the words.
No one does.
No one really does.
See, I got it right here on my knee. Look.
Oh yeah.
And
See, he put his leg out. Now
look at my wah-wah.
he's resting, and he's
My
using.
wah-wah.
Yeah, he's using the whammy
wah-wah.
bar and the wah-wah pedal.
I know hello, 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 and something about a mosquito.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Hey, you know what? Guitarists?
Huh?
I think they get laid more than bass, the guy with the axe.
Oh.
Drummers and guitars. Women love guitar.
Drummers, you think?
Drummers, too, because he's keeping the rhythm, and he has one pants leg rolled up.
Yeah, but
He's
I
going
think
hard on them drums.
guitarists and singers are like the guys.
I'm Bon Jovi. I know how that is.
Yeah.
I'm Bon Jovi.
You're
Women
Bon-
come at me all the time, and they think they could just get in my bed. But you got to go through the roadies. You got to lay the whole band. Then you get to band with Bon Jovi. I'm all the way in the back of the tour buses writing songs. I'm sensitive. I'm Bon Jovi. I'm the black Bon Jovi.
They got to go through a gauntlet to get to that back of that
Thug
bus.
Life. Tupac had Thug Life tattooed on his stomach. I'm getting the black Bon Jovi.
You might lose some street cred.
Hey,
you might lose a little street cred.
No.
Black Bon Jovi.
Black Bon Jovi. My street cred is intact.
I don't know about that.
Me and Jim, we roll with Rush.
We certainly do.
I hang out outside the cellar.
Yeah. What about Rush doing Roll the Bones? There's a little rap in that.
Yeah.
Yeah, see?
It's
He knows.
very little.
Tracy knows.
It's awful.
Tracy knows. Hey, did you hear Rich Voss's audio of his wife giving birth
I
there?
got excited about that.
You got excited? Why?
Yeah, it's the thing with me and pregnant women.
It's one time he doesn't have to pay child support.
She was moaning and groaning. I'm old school.
Yeah.
She was, like she's being punished.
Wasn't that something
like
kind of exciting about
That's
hearing
why I
Bonnie
watch
moan?
porno. You know,
Even
I like
in
the
pain?
punishment.
Yeah.
You know,
Even in pain, there was something kind of cool about her moaning.
You know, I love pregnant women anyway. You know, I love to watch a pregnant woman anyway because then you know that somebody left it in. Like, wow, somebody left it in, and that right there in itself is exciting because it's 2007. You can't leave it in. You can't even go raw.
No,
and I love raw.
Your philosophy is
I love raw.
a bit different. That's what excites you.
I'm
though.
old school. I love raw.
By the way, the morning
I can't watch porno when they use condoms. I'll be like, that's
Why
whack.
would you? Both guys are safe. It's like,
Yeah, that's whack. That's whack. Guess what, Jim? I did a movie, an independent movie with Olivia O'Lovely.
Was she a porn girl?
Latin Booty Talk 29. Latin
Booty Talk 29.
They're up to 29.
Yeah.
I left that series after 27. I felt the art direction became sloppy.
Are you serious?
Yes, Latin Booty Talk.
Too much makeup, too much glamour.
Yeah, it was just very poorly
No
directed.
stretch marks.
Lighting was no good.
Whack.
They're really up to 29 of those.
Yeah.
My God.
No, they're up to like 36.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
37's being filmed today.
Yeah.
And it's done.
My son, my oldest son be watching my porn, man.
Really? How old
I know
is he now?
does. He's ashamed to admit it, but I know he has because I know where I left the tape.
How old is he now?
He's like 21.
Oh, okay.
He's itching to get some too. He's itching.
You make a good point, though. You know where you left the tape.
I know where I left it. I know what woman I left it on.
Well, we've talked about this on the show. You watch porn 10, 15 minutes at a time, so you know where you left off.
Man, I got many screens going on. I'm getting cake. I work with y'all.
What do you got, like Scarface security screens with just porno playing on it?
Yes.
Pick and choose which one you want to
My
use?
wife is so mad at me, man. Women get so mad because, you try to hide it all over the place. And she found one of my daughter's easy bake oven.
You hid it in there?
Yeah. Then I took the label off and put Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle on it.
Yeah.
And my nephew was watching it. And it blew his mind. She said, he might end up like Ted Bundy. He's being exposed too early. And she found one of them pornos in my daughter's easy bake oven.
People freak out when their kids accidentally see porno. Like
it's educational.
If somebody screws up down at Blockbuster, and remember when people used to return like porno tapes and put it in like the kids section, Disney movies, and then they'd rent it out, pop it in, and the parent would leave. They'd hear some strange noises, come into the room, and the kid is just sitting there, eyes wide open, just staring at hardcore pornography. And then they'd want to sue.
Again.
They'd want to freak out. Therapy. Leave the kid alone. Don't make a big deal about it. Let him finish the movie.
It's better than American Idol.
Yeah.
American Idol leads people down a wrong path. Because what's karaoke without the booze, man?
That's pretty much what it is.
That's whack. Karaoke without the booze.
Saying that you should be able to drink on American Idol.
American Idol, man. Let's see what's really going on.
You do sound better after a few beers.
That would be a great.
When you're doing karaoke.
Yeah, let's see who got talent.
There's a curve, though. Few beers, you sound good. One beer too many, wham! It drops
let's see
off.
Who got talent.
And you sound like crap.
But that's when it gets to be good TV.
To watch.
You let them drink as much as they want, do a karaoke show.
Karaoke?
Have they done a
Somebody's pulling
karaoke?
the tat out.
Have they done a karaoke reality show yet? They've tried that one, too.
Yeah.
I wouldn't get into it.
Nah.
They did something, I think,
Too
on
many
MTV
ringers.
or something.
Too many ringers.
Remember
That's
putting on the hits?
American Idol is ringers.
Putting on the hits. Yeah, what the hell was the gist of that?
Hey, so Hot Rod was here yesterday?
The guy would lip sync?
Yeah.
Got Hot Rod here yesterday?
Wait.
From SNL?
Those two
Yeah, we're just having a
Those
conversation.
two were talking, and Tracy
What was
over
that
here.
song, Putting on the Hits from the 80s?
The show
If
was
you're
putting on
blue and
hits.
you don't know what to go
No,
to,
that's
I
Put
don't...
on the Ritz. Put on the Hits was a show, I think. Was that what it's called? Was the guy with lip sync?
Yeah.
He was a blonde boy?
Yeah, it was a lip syncing show.
He was awful. He was trying to be funny.
It was a blonde boy and a black dude.
Was it?
No, I just made that up.
Oh.
He was just guessing. Yeah, we had Hot Rod guy in 2 days ago.
Yeah.
Andy was in here, Sandberg.
They ripped him a new a-hole today in the papers, man.
Yeah, the movie got 1 star today. We were hoping that he would get a little better review than that.
See? Andy, next time put me in it, brother. You know I'm the black utility guy. That was my role on SNL.
You're the go-to. Yeah,
I
but
was
you
a
started,
utility guy.
You started getting
come clean up.
characters.
Yeah.
Brian Fellow.
Yeah,
you started getting characters.
I started to get. I became a franchise.
Yep.
It's about franchise, brother.
I don't like that bird.
No, that bird got devil eyes.
That bird took my credit card. And he just holds up the rubber booby we have here.
Yeah, we got those from Jill. Jill Nicolini brought those in for us. So, by the way,
like a real one.
That's one that they kind of stick in the bra.
Yeah,
they don't put that under the skin.
Booty Talk's up to 77.
Booty Talk 77?
They got 77 of them. 77.
Oh, you got to get into that series, man. That series is awesome.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, I went to the Bunny Ranch.
You did?
Yeah.
We sent some of our listeners there. Weren't you in here last time?
Yeah, when Homeboy got
Yeah.
yeah. He got lifted.
He got lifted a little bit, right?
That was the time before. But this last time, we took 2 guys that are having marital problems and shipped them off to the Bunny Ranch to get some action. One guy hadn't had sex with his wife for 12 years.
12?
Yeah. 12 years, and his wife, we got her on the phone, and she was just like, I don't care. I don't want it. I don't need it. And we're like, well, you know something? Your husband does, and we're sending him to the Bunny Ranch.
What happens to people? What happens to the ladies when they stop wanting to put out?
I don't know.
I'm gone, man. If my marriage ever goes south like that, if my love life ever... See, you got to role play.
You shouldn't have to pay.
You got to role play, man. I mean, you got to role play. You got to keep it creative. Like, I bought my wife a Girl Scout outfit.
Yeah?
Yeah, and I told her to go outside. I bought her the wig, and 2 ponytails. Then I told her to go outside and knock on the door, try to sell me some cookies. I'm going to come to the door with my boxes and my junk hanging out. She committed, too. She was like, "Mister, you want to buy some Butter Crunch cookies?" And I was like, "Yeah, come on in there and get a couple of boxes from you." Buy a couple of boxes. And then after I laid her, we ate the cookies,
Really went the distance, got the cookies and everything.
It'd be funny if you just bought the cookies and sent her away.
Yeah,
my homeboy he role played with his girlfriend. They play a game called Rape.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, some people are into that fantasy.
He said his woman want him to take it by force.
Yeah?
That's her thing. She likes it taken by force.
That is a fetish
I said, dude,
that some women have.
I'm going to stick to the Girl Scout stuff.
We've taken a lot of calls about that very subject over the years.
It's odd because the actual thing, the actual crime is such a violent thing but there are some women that
He told me,
I
looked at him like he was crazy. He told me that this is what his lady likes.
They just want to be taken. They don't want the violence of rape. They only want the idea
of it being taken by
sexualized
force
and used and then being against their will. But they don't want the violence of it. It's just about having sex against your will.
Yeah, but what guy it would be? I think it would be odd.
It ain't the guy. Sometimes it's the woman.
I love that.
Yeah, but I think it would be odd if the woman's into it to actually find the guy into it. Would be a hell of a coincidence.
Yeah, I'm not with that, man. I'm not with all
no.
Take him off. I'm a finesse type of guy.
That kind of almost tells me she wants somebody else.
When I have sex with my woman, I don't bang. I'm more of a grind. I'm old school. I'm a grind.
Yeah.
I'm a grind.
You got some slow
like to get
pimping
wet
moves.
And moaning and groaning. Hey, could you put Richard's voices of the pregnancy on while I grind?
You want to hear Bonnie?
Hold on.
Let me help out Tracy here today.
Grind to it. There's a difference when you bang and then when you grind.
This is a turn on to Tracy. I gotta do it. I'm sorry, Rich.
In the meantime,
Bonnie giving birth.
In the meantime, we'll just have Bob Kelly moaning.
Here we go.
What's that?
Where was y'all, in the kitchen or something?
No, we're white.
It's like I had pots being banged and
yeah,
easy bake fryer going on.
Well, my wife gave birth to all my sons, man. What she would do is she's like so experienced. Like if I wasn't there, like if I was at like my girlfriend's house while she was going into contractions. Then her mother would call me, like, wake me up at like 6 in the morning. I'd be in the bed with my girlfriend. She'd be like, "Yo, wife, you better get over here. Your wife is going into contraction." And I'll be like, oh, well, I would jump up and put my pants on. And my girlfriend would be like, "Where you going?" I'd be like, "My wife is having birth. She's giving birth." So.
Did you grab the Girl Scout cookies? Here's the thing about role playing.
Yeah.
You ever do role playing and you become a character and she's a character, but then she asks for that character the next time and you get jealous of the character that you are? You know, you're Tom one night and then the next time she goes, "Where's Tom?" And you're going, "What's Tom got that I don't have?"
Wait, you want her to be someone and she just wants you to be someone with a high school diploma.
It gets complex, man. You know?
Here's Bonnie giving birth there, Tracy.
I'm listening to this.
Play along to this.
Yeah! She said, That's where you hit that spot.
Oh.
That sounds like Booty Talk 29 right there. I'm taking that home with me.
No, you're not.
Is she out?
Turn it off. Childbirth.
What happened?
I seen childbirth, man.
I thought you said that turned you on. What happened? You told me to turn it off.
I got a rod. Is that wrong? Is that wrong?
Oh, Jesus, Jim.
Yo, Slim is hard, man.
All right.
He's really hard, man.
All right.
I think.
This dude is spooky, man.
Yeah, he is really creepy.
They probably dumped out of it there, Tracy, but they got it on the other side. Yeah, Jimmy.
That's something.
Jimmy, for some reason, had something going on while we were playing that audio. I don't even want to know. Hey, Tom's going to take you up on your offer, Tracy. It's Tom from White Plains once again. Of course, it's Is Tom Alive Friday. We found out that Tom is alive, and he's calling back here. Tom, what's up?
Hey, I was asking Tracy. I'll take him up on his offer for 30 Rock. And there was
you okay?
Yeah, I just catching my breath and thought.
Those lungs are a curse, aren't they?
I actually wasn't expecting to get on, but I got some email X-rays to email you, so you can put them up on the site.
Of your lungs?
Of my lungs. Yeah.
Really? Yeah. Yeah, this guy's a trooper. It's unbelievable. Do you have an email address to send it to?
I got your email address from the.
Be on the lookout for Tom's X-ray so we can throw it up on the website.
Looks like two edamame just hanging. Little
boy.
Two bats hanging upside down. Sleeping.
Poor guy. Jeez.
Thanks, Tracy.
Thank you, Tom.
When are you filming 30 Rock again, Tracy?
Love.
Right on. Stay alive, baby.
Very nice.
All right, Parrot Lungs. We'll talk to you next week.
Well, explain to Tracy, though, when you realize that all hope is lost, what are you going to do? Because
it's simple. Just blow my head off.
Well, the one good body part you have, you want to...
Yeah, I'd shoot those lungs.
Who could blame the guy, by the way? Huh?
What's that?
I don't blame you. I'm all for, taking control of your death.
Me.
What?
You know,
Thank you for supporting me.
Right after his head gets...
that.
Right after his head gets splattered on the wall, you hear his phone recording going off. We have the lung for you.
Oh, God. Oh, would that be awful?
Tom, good news.
Well.
Oh.
Hold on there.
Hi, Tom. It's the hospital. Look, good news. We have a lung and a heart that is completely compatible. Really looking forward. Please get back to us immediately. This is, you know how time sensitive this can be. And, wow, this is just going to start a whole new life for you. We're so happy here at the hospital. Get in touch with us as quickly as possible, okay? What's that in the background? I hope that's him coming to the hospital.
And it's not just the hospital calling. It's like all kind of stuff starts. Good stuff will start.
Yeah. He wins the lottery.
Lauren Michaels calls. We got a spot for you on 30 Rock.
Hi, Tom?
Yeah.
Oh, you're still alive.
You just wrecked the bed, Tom.
Hold on. Okay.
All right. We took care of Tom. Now go ahead.
You missed.
All right, there you go.
There we go. Hi, Tom. A whole new life is going to be right around the corner for you. So happy. Tragically, somebody had to die for this, but the lungs and heart are waiting for you, my friend, you. The wait is over. Before you know it, you're going to be riding bikes, having sex with women, whatever it takes, breathing. Hello, Tom?
Ben from Halifax, he writes, shock to the heart and Tom's to blame. He gives lungs a bad name.
Lungs.
Lungs. Is that like from cigarette smoking?
Tom, how'd you get this damn thing?
Yeah.
They don't know.
Oh, no.
It's just one of those, it's
No.
genetic.
No.
It's genetic.
Why, did somebody in your family have it?
And,
Forget it.
there was a Uncle Frank, in my grandmother's brother or something that had some kind of lung problem, but
Right.
but they didn't know. They didn't diagnose it.
Right.
This is like 6
But
degrees.
you know, he had all the same symptoms as I have.
All right, Tom.
But
Hey, when you blow out your birthday cake candles, is it your next birthday already? Just curious.
No, I just asked for the big letters.
I would give him those candles that don't blow out, and then watch him just go face first into the cake.
He has to hold a fan up. Make a wish, and he holds his fan up. And it's not even a secret what you wished for.
We all know, right?
Yeah, all of a sudden, a big lung shows up on the table. Ta-da!
This guy probably outlive all of us.
Yeah, no kidding. That's
outlive all of us.
Chester's liver writes, it's genetic. His father was a parrot.
Oh, this Chester liver never has anything funny.
All right, Tom. Tom!
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Oh, God, Tom, what are you
Jesus
doing?
Christ. You can't do that to us.
Tom.
You cannot. No delays like
No
that.
delays ever, okay, if we're going to continue this bit.
No problem.
All right, Tom.
What do you want?
No, I was just making sure you were still alive. We'll talk to you next Friday, okay?
10-4.
All right.
My email one.
That's when he's dying. 10-4.
October the 4th.
07.
Oh,
no, they're gonna start betting now. You just started something.
The over-under.
All right, Tom. We look forward to the X-rays, and we'll talk to you next Friday, hopefully.
Punching out.
All right. For now, you should say. Punching out for now.
Yeah.
For now.
All right. It's Is Tom Alive Friday, and yes, he is alive. More with Tracy Morgan.
Hey, what's up, America? This is Tracy Morgan, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Don't get it twisted.
Opie and Anthony.
Tracy Morgan's in the
That's
studio.
gonna be sweet, man. I wish I was there.
Yeah, what happened?
Sure.
What happened?
I gotta do 30 Rock and all of that stuff and get ready to gear up for that. But I've been on the road with y'all, man. That's rock and roll, baby.
Isn't it?
I'm a comedian, man, and not many comedians get to play in front of 25,000. I
like how the number keeps going up.
Oh, I know.
Bob Saget on Leno last night goes, 15, 20. Now we're up to 25,000 people.
He was in, when we was in Philly and Camden, it was like 30,000.
Say 30,000.
Pretty soon the Pope is going to be open for us.
Right. We're heading toward
It's
Woodstock
sweet.
numbers. Keep it up, Tracy.
It's sweet.
Yeah, but you're in town, New York, Carolines, all weekend long,
Yeah.
and I love seeing your comedy there, Tracy.
No doubt. You always come through and hang out with me.
I
You
try.
always come through and hang out with me.
I definitely try.
Yeah, hey, you be laughing? You laughing off the Easy Break Oven joke.
Yeah,
just
that
now,
was
right?
that struck me. As
Yeah,
very
you
funny.
seen everything. You seen everything. You don't laugh at everything. You don't laugh at everything. You seen every trick in the book.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey,
I try to be original.
can we
Come
talk-
on, porno inside of an Easy Bake Oven.
We got to talk about the paper in your pocket. That was a little creepy to me as a
Yeah.
white boy.
Yeah,
As a white boy, that was a little
that's
creepy.
commonplace in the ghetto.
I thought it was an episode
That's
of Maury.
Yeah, I'm like,
I
whoa.
thought Maury.
When did we turn into Maury?
I was young. I was
Right.
young. I was kink. I was frisky.
Frisky.
And, I was frisky. And I met this young lady and we did it. And she thought that the baby was mine. So I was on a previous radio station yesterday, and she called the radio station and tried to make me look like a deadbeat dad.
Ooh.
And the kid,
But I got the paternity tests in my pocket, so she hung up the phone. You know?
Carry around paternity tests like we carry around our
I
license.
carry a
Well,
paternity test.
let me explain though, because she's been after you for the kid's now what 19?
Yeah.
The kid's now 19,
And gangbanging.
and he's a gang member.
I'm scared.
Yeah, you should be.
I gotta watch my back in this city.
You should. And
Damn.
she's been after you for 19 years. She will not let it go.
Yo,
to the
look,
point,
look, this
to the
is the
point that
result.
Tracy Morgan carries around the paternity test in his pocket.
There it is. It says 0.0 chance of
Combined
being
paternity.
So
You
the
see there was a
judge
one
said-
there that he just put white out over?
Hey, wait a minute. This looks like 100% to me. What do you got going on here, Tracy?
She told the judge, no, he was my first.
Is this really the paternity?
That's
test
it.
for the broad.
And you got to pay.
She told my mother said, you better carry that paternity test around.
Right.
That's what my mother said. Now you carry them results around. You hear me? You carry them results.
Do you have anything even close to that in your wallet? It's like...
No, I think the craziest...
Yeah?
What do you got?
Don't even show me the picture of your unit.
Yeah, no, yeah. That gag is
not
old.
that old
We're
gag.
all onto that gag, you idiot.
I knew he was pulling that out.
Rich carries a picture of his unit in his wallet because he took a pill and it looked really, really good, so he decided he needed to photograph it.
And he goes, "You want to see a picture of my kid?" And he gives it to you, and you look at it, and you're just looking at it.
Yeah. This is what we...
He's so proud.
This is the treat that is Rich Voss. This is what we get to do. There's Tracy.
Oh, Rich, you're so... since we're all showing photos. You know, Rich, you're a good kid.
He took a pill?
Yeah, he said, "Wow, this is looking all right. I got to take a picture
Hey, Rich,
of this."
Oh, Jimmy.
I think it's cute. I think it's cute that you try, but...
Yeah, let me see. He wants to see it. Look, he's grabbing at it.
I look like a baby arm.
It's on
a baby arm holding a can of soup.
It's on Jimmy's iPhone, and it's the picture he uses when I call.
Yeah.
That pops up on his screen. Thanks.
Why? There's no Nazi helmet on it.
I don't think that's why they invented the iPhone for you to take pictures of your junk.
It's the worst
of Opie and Anthony.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. Tracy, I got one question for you.
What's up, my friend?
Why is your shirt off?
Because that's the only move I got left.
What the hell's going on with you today?
This body used to be the body of an Adonis.
Right.
This right here is years of abuse. Stretch marks in and out.
But why were you taking your shirt off and showing everybody?
Because people need to see this.
Yeah, why?
Because this is a work of art.
It's a work of art. Why?
This is years and years of abuse. And Coronas.
Coronas.
It's the, like you said, the only move he's got left.
That's the only move I got left.
Is to take the shirt off.
That's the only move I got left.
Where are you going?
I'm taking power back.
But I heard you reference 50 Cent.
Yeah, he take his shirt off, people bow down.
Right.
I take my shirt off, they want to kick me out the club.
That's a body of a life.
I'm asking 21 questions.
What was?
This is years of abuse. In and out of abusive relationships.
So 50 Cent can get away with walking around clubs without a shirt on. You can. And that,
my glory days are over.
And that pisses you off, right?
My glory days are over. I probably could run a 4.8 in a 40. I probably still got a 4.8, but you know, I got that JUCO knee.
What's that?
That JUCO knee, that junior college injury. I played Division 14 football. In the parking lot, I pulled a hamstring. I put monkey ligaments in my knee. I played football when the helmets was leather. Holla at me!
And then you said you don't go to the gym.
I'm old school, man. I don't wear drawers. I'm old school. I don't wear drawers. I wear jock straps. I wear jocks.
Yeah. What about the vitamin water? You said you don't.
Nah, I don't mess with vitamin water.
No?
My junk is so big they had it on Brian Gumble.
What?
They had my junk on Real Sports.
The hell does that mean?
When I get ready to have sex, the Godzilla music come on. Ba-na-na-na, ba-na-na-na-na-na, ba-na-na. Little Chinese dude with a helmet and white gloves go, "Please clear the streets, Godzilla is coming. Please clear the streets. Godzilla is coming. Godzilla is coming." Ba-na-na-na, ba-na-na-na-na-na. Remember mantra.
He's very proud of it, I guess.
My junk.
Big.
Somewhere your ankle bracelet's going off.
You know, some people be, you know, sometimes women, when a man is uncircumcised, don't be mad over him. He was just overlooked that day.
Just overlooked, that's all it is?
It was overlooked, because sometimes you pull your junk out and it got, you know, it got that leg warmer on it, you know. It looked like Leroy from Fame, you know. Fame! I want to live forever.
He looks like Leroy from Bill Cosby cartoon.
Who's Cosby?
Bill looks like one of those Cosby kids from Fat Albert.
Bill Cosby.
When you are circumcised, it looked like the guy from the Cosby kids. Much mouth. Well, you uncircumcised look like an open bag of potato chips. You know? A garage with no door on it. Yeah, I know you miss Jim. I know you miss me backstage over there.
There you go.
I can read.
Yeah.
You want to be famous? This is where it starts. Leroy, remember Fame? They don't make TV like this.
Gene Anthony Ray.
You know, and my balls, and, you know, my testicles got leotards. When I pop those out, you go, she's a maniac, maniac. I don't have big testicles, but I got 2 scoops of raisins. I'm going to get a deal with Kellogg's. Hey, Rich, I'm going to get a deal with Kellogg's.
What, Jimmy?
We got to ask Tracy. I mean,
when you got big junk, you stink up the room.
I haven't.
I like that aroma. It smell like sex and Right Guard and Med-X, double mint gum, and Marlboro Lights.
We gotta ask you about
what?
Just another radio station incident. There's times like you'll make the news, and I just realize that I love you. And one of those times was in Miami, and I'm like, "What happened with?" Can you?
It was an incident. It was an incident that got resolved. It was a misunderstanding. It got resolved. That's it.
That's the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
What happened?
That's a good story.
Sexual harassment or something?
I don't know. I don't know if there's any. I don't
Was
know.
there touching or something? She claimed
It was
touching.
just a thing. It was just
a thing. A hug.
Yeah,
Everybody don't dig my stick.
Somebody, a woman, misunderstood Tracy's humor as being real.
Right.
Yeah.
That's the streets of San Francisco. We'll call Molden. I love that song.
Michael Douglas.
Yeah.
That's when they had the little slub note 38s.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, Mike from Minnesota, he's pointing out that the Fame song we just played, that certainly isn't Tom's song. Fame, I'm gonna
live forever.
I wanna live forever.
All right, listen, Tracy.
Best part of that movie, by the way, is when Irene Cara crying with those awful breasts.
I'm going to hell, right?
Why, you strapped to it?
I used to masturbate to Watchtower magazines.
Watchtower?
The Jehovah's Witness come knock on your door and leave the magazine right there?
What is in there that
Wait,
Adam and Eve. I see Eve naked.
All right, hold on. They dumped out. So you used to take care of yourself to the Watchtower magazine?
Yeah.
The hell is what is Watchtower?
Jehovah's Witnesses come to your house. That's another sex game he plays, I think, where he dresses her up like a Jehovah's Witness.
And they had Adam and Eve, and she was naked?
No, you know what? Let me tell you something, man. It's important to role play. Like, me and my wife was role playing 2 weeks ago because I was watching Silence of the Lambs, and the part when Sergeant what's her name? Starlings walked by multiple MIGs and he threw the semen in her hair. I love that. So I told my wife to go put a dress outfit on and walk by the bed.
Well, don't tell that story on Fox in Detroit.
Yeah, let's go to Mike in Babylon. Try to get control of this. Mike, what's up? Help us out, Mike.
Animals gonna get you.
Hold on.
What's going on, Opie?
Hey, Mike.
Listen, please take the keys from Tracy before he gets behind the wheel of the car. Oh, my God.
Bye, sweet.
You love it. You know you love it.
All right, listen to this audio if you could there, Tracy. Here we go. Listen to this story.
A woman slipped and fell in a Florida supermarket with injuries severe enough to require fire rescue, but store surveillance reveals there might be more to this story than meets the eye. Cameras captured the woman's fall, but when the store owner rewound the tapes, he saw the same woman in that same aisle just minutes before. You can see her take a bottle of olive oil, twist off the cap, and pour it on the floor, and then hides it on the shelf. She then returns to that spot and falls. The woman has not been charged with a crime, nor has she tried to file a claim against the store. The store owner says, though, he's glad that he spent more than $30,000 on a state-of-the-art surveillance system.
Now, if that was me, a black brother, they would have gave me 15 years.
It was a sister.
Yeah.
It was?
I really think
Yeah.
that was a white lady that would have done that. All right. First of all, we
tell you
don't use oil like you guys do.
That is old school, man. That's the old banana in the tailpipe trick.
Yeah.
I shot myself. I got $800 out of it. Took me to Warhol Hospital in Brooklyn. I shot myself. That's old school.
You know that crap, right?
Yeah,
That's
I
old
did that
school.
when I did that when I was 18.
The video's great. She's walking.
I wanted to
and
get
you
an
see her
outfit.
slip. You see her slip and fall on the floor, and then a woman comes over to help her and grabs her arm and starts lifting her up, and she slips and falls again. She's such a ham.
You know that was my mom's, right?
Was it?
She just called my mom's a ham.
How much she gonna get?
She set up her own oopsie.
Yeah, a little oopsie.
Yes.
Then they show the
She
rewound
said-
tape, and
She wasn't sure of 30 Rock coming back, so she said, I need to do this.
Where's the video? It's up on break, probably?
Yeah, somewhere up there.
So she set it up because obviously
People
she's
are
trying
getting
to get some
desperate,
cash.
man.
Yep.
Yeah, cash, man. People getting desperate, man. Gas is high.
Mm-hmm.
We need to. The war been over. We got to fix the price on gas, man. It cost me $78 filling up that Corolla.
Got a Toyota Corolla, do you?
Yeah, man. I got like 8 people pregnant.
Who paid you $800
I said 8 people.
to shoot yourself?
I call women people. I said 8 people pregnant.
Wait, Rich, what?
Who paid you $800 to shoot yourself? How'd you get $800?
My dude Craig, you don't know him. Leave it alone.
All right.
You working for the district attorney's office? You working for the DA? They gave you a can of grape soda and a cigarette to snitch? Would you want to try to see me get shoot program? Pelican Bay? Hold on, look, my phone ringing. Look, Michael Jackson, look.
Wow, you don't
I
have
love
an iPhone,
Michael.
I can hear it.
Are you deaf?
As soon as Michael buys his house in Maryland, I'm coming over there. I want to go see Blanket. His son name is Blanket.
Yeah, I know.
Is
Son's,
it really?
You want to know why people grow up and start gangbanging?
That's what Michael does to the son's memory. When he sneaks into the room.
When the little boys came to his house, he said, "Your bud is mine."
Hey, let's say hi to Sarah in Boston.
Sarah, you want to get pregnant?
Hey, Sarah, what's up? Sarah, you're on the radio. Come on.
Hello?
Yeah, let's
Hi.
go. You're on with Tracy
Hey,
Morgan.
guys, how's it going?
Hey.
I want to know where Tracy's chaperone is.
My what?
Your chaperone.
I don't have one, baby.
Who the hell let you get drunk at 9 in the morning and go on Opie and Anthony?
Wow, I'm drunk. Wow, I'm not, baby. I'm not out of control. You just never heard nobody like me,
Just waiting for you.
huh?
I know where the next call's coming from.
You are you a part of MAD, Mothers Against Drunk Driving or something? Are you like a soccer mom?
No.
You ever had a black friend?
No, I got a place for you, Tracy.
What?
I think they're going to be calling next.
Who?
That rehab that Lindsay Lohan was in, they're waiting for you.
Why you say that? You've been laughing all morning.
You're hammered at 9 in the morning.
She thinks you're having it.
Yeah, I know. She's crazy though. She's
Just
been affected.
Tracy.
Where does she live at?
Who? Sarah?
Yeah.
In Boston.
Oh, okay. I know what Boston is about. The next caller. Let's go to the next caller. I know what Boston is about.
People,
You guys love black people there.
let's go to Jim in Detroit. Jim, what's up?
She was trying to destroy me.
Jim.
Treat me like I'm Alec Baldwin or something. Were you Kim Basinger fan or something?
Jim, what's up?
Too old for that. Jim.
Jim, you're on the air.
How you doing?
Good. What's going on?
Don't be discouraged by this Detroit stuff, man. We're absolutely looking forward to you guys coming over here.
Oh no, I can't. We can't wait. We think it's hilarious. Stephen Lynch got kicked off the tube there.
Yeah. You know, he kind of shocked them right off the bat with the little herpes comment, saying that Dina Senofante's her name, the co-host.
Yeah.
He had made a comment, or she made a comment like, we had something in common, and he goes, oh, yeah, you got herpes too? And
He didn't tell us that.
Oh, he didn't tell us that.
That's pretty funny.
He didn't tell
That
us
was right
that.
off the bat, too, so I think that kind of shocked him. But Runkus, and we're loving you guys. Keep it up.
All right, thank you, Jim. We'll see you tomorrow night. God, Stephen Lynch failed to tell us that
come on, man.
tidbit. They went right into red alert after that.
Yeah.
They were in red alert.
Right
mode.
after that.
Of course.
Red alert.
That's the biggie.
All right, let's say hi to Kristen in Grand Rapids. Kristen, what's up?
Hi,
I just wanted to tell everybody about the after party that's going to go on tomorrow night after the show.
Okay. Yeah.
It's at the Hills Bar at 6810 North Rochester Road in Rochester Hills, Michigan. There's drink specials and a band and Jaeger girls.
Is that right by, there's a gas station there on the corner?
I have no idea. I'm not from Rochester Hills.
I was just going to say that.
The website is thehillsbar.com.
Oh,
There you go.
You're just
I was
trying
just going to go, yeah.
You're just trying to plug a local joint?
Yeah.
Well, that's where everyone's going afterwards. It's operated by a guy on Whackback.
Oh, okay. So it's actual listeners from the show are going to this establishment?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Thank you.
How many people does it hold? Like 80?
No, it's just more than that.
How many people does it hold?
All right.
I've never been there, but it's the Pest after party. The guy has flyers going around and everything.
All right, very cool. All right, thank you, Kristen. We'll see you at the show tomorrow. Let's say hi to Jesse in Brooklyn. Jesse, what's up?
Hey, O&A, Tracy Morgan, what's going on?
What's up, Brooklyn?
Hey, Tracy, how many women do you think you slept with?
What?
How many women have you slept with your whole life? Or since you
not many, about 10,000.
About 10,000?
Yeah, about 10,000. I'm a big pimp.
You're an animal.
That's all you have for him?
This is Jesse in Brooklyn. I'm punching out.
All right, let's go to Brian in Massachusetts. Brian, what's up?
What's up, guys? Hey, I heard in real life that Tracy and Alec Baldwin don't get along.
Oh, boy, they're coming after you now, Tracy.
Yeah, I know.
Is that true or
Hey,
no?
Tracy, can I ask you one more question?
What's up?
You must have got your ass whooped as a kid a lot with a girl's name, you and Patrice, because brothers, you know they'd be calling you Tracy and picking on you when you were younger.
Right.
Slapping the shit out of your ass.
Right.
She's a thug.
Why are you cursing on the radio?
Yeah, why are you
angry? That's the angry white dude.
White guy with
He's going to turn into the Incredible Hulk soon. You got to get laid, bro. You got to get laid. Get rid of some of that frustration.
Opie and Anthony.
Now presenting comedian
Brian Regan.
Our next guest is a very funny comedian. Please welcome back to the program, Brian Regan.
The comedy music for the funny guy coming out.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. In the studio, one of our favorite guests, one of our favorite comedians, Brian Regan. Yes.
Thank you.
He was on Letterman recently and killed once again.
Oh, yeah. Gotta love Brian Regan. Everyone does. And he loves everybody.
I do love everyone.
We were trying to explain to Brian about Annoying Laugh Anthony. You want to explain that, Ant?
The right way.
This guy Anthony that you're seated next to over here. He I don't know what he does for what limo company. I don't know. I guess he's in charge of Vital Limousine.
Anthony,
transportation.
I do have to give him a plug. 1-800-GO-VITAL.
Thank you.
Because he brought the blind boxers here yesterday.
I appreciate it.
Oh yes, Brian. We had blind guys beating each other up yesterday on our radio show.
Oh my God, it was really sad to watch. I thank God it's radio, so that the people weren't actually able to see it, but they have been looking at the video clips, and it's...
Is it like blind golf, where like a guy will help you line up a putt?
It was.
There's a guy like line you up and go, all right, his nose is right here.
They were pointing them at each other. Yeah. Like people were pointing and go, okay, go.
Like soccer boppers.
Right. Soccer boppers.
Soccer boppers are here. That was the ad, like you'd been waiting for him for 3 years. Soccer boppers are here. They're here. Where have they been?
So we'd ring the bell for the round, and they would come out from their corners, but they obviously can't see each other, and they would walk right by each other.
But they got the boxing stance. You know how when you're boxing, you got to kind of weave back and forth and throw that jab and stuff? They were doing that to thin air while they were standing back to back with each other.
At one point, the one guy was facing the other guy's back.
Yeah, they were walking in single file down the ring.
Like they're getting ready to do a feud. They got to like pace off and then turn around and shoot each other.
They're all stealthy, though. It was great.
So yeah, Annoying Laugh Anthony brought the boxers down to the studio yesterday.
So you brought them down?
Yeah.
That's cool.
I actually set them in the van so they could watch TV, and I forgot that they were blind.
Oh, man.
Well, wow.
True story, I swear.
Now, he will say stuff that will come out of left field. We don't know where this comes from. We'll be in the middle of talking about, hey, Brian, very funny on Letterman. He will just come out and say, like, hey, did you see the blue thing on the 57th today? And you'd be like, what? What blue thing? No, there was a blue thing. And then we look at him and go, you jerk, we're talking about something. No, don't get mad. It was a blue thing that I saw, and I thought
it was blue.
And it takes it out of the conversation. And you'll also notice, Brian, that he's the biggest brown noser you'll ever meet.
Yeah, he is.
He can't come in here without bringing a gift every single time.
Look at that.
But it's not done out of real sincerity. It's just done to kiss ass a little bit.
That's not true. You know that. Don't do that.
You're the only one that brings it.
Don't you do that! Don't you! I got no place else to go! I got no place else to go! You know that's not true!
You have never showed up here without bringing something.
Yes, I have. I've been here before. You deserve it. Every time you do well in the ratings, we give you some.
And notice, last time he came in with Bob's champagne,
right.
And we were all pissed off. He had like, hey, try Bob's champagne.
He's kicked it up a notch.
And now, because we bitched and complained, he brings a bottle of Dom.
So my budget is getting to come in here.
We were still drinking out of paper cups, though.
It says Dom right over Bob's champagne.
Yeah, it was that label
with a black marker. You misspelled Dom. What in the world? I like the defense, though. That's not true. That's the kind of defense attorney you'd want, like if you were ever... My client, that's not true! That's not true!
That's what they
I
say.
rest my case.
Because it's not true.
Say something. You're like that. You're the defendant. Say something. That's not true! Don't say that!
They're more seasoned than I am. I can't talk that well over here.
Don't you say that!
If you can't talk, then why are you putting headphones on and sitting in front of a microphone?
You know that. I like to sit back.
And you'll notice anything remotely funny, he will break out in a laugh that is so completely annoying. It completely ruins any funny moment that just happened.
He has one of those sitcom laughs. You know, when you're watching a sitcom, and there's always that one guy that
the cam laugh, and you hear that whole like the rumble, but then in the back there's. He's the guy, the tail off laugh of the canned laughter.
Be big money in that, being the tail off laugher.
The tail off laugher. You're better than just the other canned laugh people.
Making the rounds of all the audiences out in the TV tapings, you know.
Can it stop?
The tail off laugh. You got a gig, man.
It's cool.
Now, where's the cups there, Am?
I just walked in with the champagne.
Get the cups.
Go grab some paper cups.
Can't you see Brian needs a drink?
No, I'm cool, man.
I love that. I love that.
I'm all right. You got to bring me anything.
See, people need to know Brian Regan, the nicest guy you will ever meet in your life. Will never say anything bad about anyone. So we had to explain to him that within 10 minutes you will dislike that guy, but you won't say a word.
Well, so far everything is cool. You guy brought in some champagne, and you know.
Oh, he'll annoy the hell out of you, and you'll just go like, "He's a colorful character. He's quite the colorful character.
Yeah, he's got his own take on things."
You can't lock
him out. All encompassing, you know. Somebody's about it.
You can say that about Charles Manson. He had his own take on things.
Well, why don't you ask him? What do you think of Charles Manson?
You know, I mean, the guy was he was wrong in his thinking. You know,
an independent thinker.
He meant well.
I would say that what he did was inappropriate,
but he meant well, right? It just came across the wrong way.
The butcher of Barbie. Well, you know, as far as butchers go,
he had something to say, but he said it in a very bad way. You know,
Attila the Hun. Well,
right.
You know, as far as Huns go. Don't lock him out when he's bringing the cups.
Yeah,
we have to use him for his champagne at least.
Yeah, get him back in the studio.
Yeah, let him in just so he could pour the champagne.
I had to apologize to Brian Regan again. We should tell
Why
him
is that?
on the air. Well, people need to know when Brian's around, we all go and see him because we have a lot of comedians in here and we don't see everybody. But with Brian, when he's in the area, even if it's a hassle, we go and see him.
It's very flattering.
So we've
man.
probably gone to, I don't know, 10 or 12 shows of Brian's over the last couple of years. I happen to be in Boston a couple months back. What the hell are you saying?
He's already started.
I want to go see him.
He's
look, see, this is what he does. I said I've never seen him. That's all I said. I was talking to myself.
But Opie's talking onto the listeners, and you're just
from the mic. I didn't think he would hear me.
Holy ass!
You wait. This is what he does.
He's one of these guys. He's one of these guys that doesn't fully understand that we're trying to do a radio show, and when we talk, he thinks we're talking to him.
He thinks it's just like we're in a room and we're just talking amongst ourselves, and he can chime in.
It should be like at one of those White House press conferences, where like Bush is starting to say, that's a good idea. I was thinking about the budget.
I think I would learn after 2.5 years, too.
What do you got, 6 cups for that bottle of Don? You didn't even get the big Magnum bottle. We're going to have rations like in the desert when they only have one canteen. What the hell?
And why are you bringing us champagne?
Did you not beat Mike and the Mad Dog in the ratings?
We've been beating them for years now.
That was easy.
Every time your ratings go up, I come in. What's the problem? You don't want me in now? Again?
Don't piss him off until I get my champagne.
The 2.5 years, the same crap. Stop.
Don't do that.
And I don't want to get.
I got nowhere else to go. I got nowhere else to go. I got nothing else.
That is your clip, my friend. Yeah, that's him right there. Look.
Don't do.
The big yellow one's the sun, right?
Oh my God!
Thank you, man.
All right.
Passing the
I'll take one and pass it down. Sure. Ooh, gee, I hope I don't get too tipsy on this. Woo! Woo!
Wow, look at that.
Party time.
We're doing shots of champagne. Thanks, Anthony.
It's very cool.
Anthony, you're the guy that brought the 6-pack of Meisterbrow, put it in the cooler, and grabbed the Heineken?
Yes.
Yeah.
Now he's doing like a toast.
Hey. To goodness.
There you go. To goodness. And all the goodness in it.
He probably doesn't know what the hell's going on here.
That's great.
So,
it's spreading good cheer throughout the land.
So we see Brian all the time, okay?
Sure.
I was away in Boston, hanging out with, Jay.
Sure.
And we're down near Faneuil Hall, and we always check to see, who's playing at the Comedy Connection up there.
Lo and behold.
And Brian Regan's playing there. I'm like, oh, wow, cool. So we paid, and we went to see him. And then after the show, I said, well, I'm here. I might as well say hi.
Sure.
And the look on his face like, you are effing stalking me.
They're like, hey, there's somebody here who wants to say hello. I'm like, okay, cool, And then Opie walks back. I'm like, my gosh. What
just saw you in New York. Yeah, because it
was great, though, man.
It was like 4 or 5 days later after he was in New York.
Yeah.
So the first words out of my mouth is like, Brian, I swear I'm not stalking you. I just happened to be in Boston. You were playing, and I just want to show you my love and, check out the show.
But he actually said it like, hello, Brian.
No.
My name is Opie.
I don't remember it quite like that, but...
Did he say he wasn't stalking you when you found him in your clothes in your house?
Hey, Brian, these pants fit me, too.
This is going to sound weird. You probably think I'm following you around.
Now, Brian, I brought the material for this weekend. Me and you will go over it. I brought my date with me. Brian.
King of comedy.
You ever see King of Comedy?
Nice.
Oh,
when De Niro takes his girlfriend over to Jerry Lewis's house there.
I love that.
Jerry, I got the work here that you promised we would work on. The material. Jerry. Oh, look at him pulling a gag now, saying we're not supposed to be here. Jerry, get out of my house.
I think the cue cards that he was holding up for
for Jerry to read. I have a gun.
And he's got to, move him along, right?
Pointed at my head. It's upside down. It's upside down. Turn it. You skipped one. You skipped. Didn't I give you my Best of Jerry albums? My spot in line. My spot. I gave you my spot. What a great sick movie that is. King of comedy.
And the Asian guy, the butler or whatever, I'm having a heart attack already.
Mr. Langford not here. Mr. Langford not here. Mr. Langford, he's here. He won't leave. I'm having a heart attack now.
You're like the Antichrist, the Otto and George, right? You don't curse and do anything like that.
Oh my God! See what he says?
I said heck in a show about 3 weeks ago, and you know,
what the heck? Stirred things up, right?
Yeah. Things got out of hand. Somebody picked up a chair,
started a big brawl.
Who are you saying heck to? No, I work pretty clean, I guess.
Brian, you were talking about. I want to hear your take on the. You were talking about the hump.
Oh, I think she's talking about. I used to sit on that when I was a kid because you got the 3 older brothers. The whole family, you have to call the seat.
Right.
You call the seat when you get in your car as a kid. You're going out on vacation, and you get the shotgun,
That's front seat, sure.
Shotgun, and then, but I had the 3 older brothers. I knew where I was going to sit, so I would just pretend like I wanted it. I'd like, back seat in the middle with my feet on a hump. I called it. I got the hump. My parents were like, he's calling the hump, Walt. He shouldn't want the hump as long as they ain't fighting. Hump's good, right, Brian? Oh, the hump's good. You like the hump. I love the hump. I'm the hump boy. I'm riding the hump to Disney World. I don't know why you call anything anyway. It's like my first day in school. I thought you're supposed to like call things like all the time. And my first day in school, I was like, I call this desk. And the teacher's like, yes, we all do, Brian. I'm like grabbing onto it, looking around like somebody's gonna take it from me. I call this desk. Yes, we call it desk too. I call it desk. I call this desk. It's very good.
Hey, we're just getting started with Brian Regan.
You're like simulcast. You're getting all over the globe.
Oh, yes, we are.
Spreading.
Do you have to be vague with the times and everything now? Do you got to do it's half past the hour? And,
half past the hour. Yeah, we got to do that.
Well, know why the show works in other cities? Because we never did time, never did weather, never did traffic. Never did news. We don't
care. Because no one cares.
It's 10 after something, and there's some traffic out there.
Right.
All right?
In your city. Now for the forecast in your city. And they got to go away to the local guy.
Mm-hmm.
No, we don't have to do that.
No.
People have watches, and so they know the time.
I never got that anyway.
Yeah.
What do they got to tell you the time on the radio for? You're driving around for 8 minutes going, I wonder what time it is. Why won't these disc jockeys tell me what time it is? I got to get to work, and they're just talking about everything but the time.
I might be late.
And I need to know the temperature. I mean, I know I got from my house into the car, so I probably have a rough idea. I need to know exactly. And I want to know the traffic, even though I'm sitting in it. Why do they do all that?
I don't know. We try not to.
Because they have nothing else to talk about.
Yeah.
That's why. Mike.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey.
Brian, what's going on, brother?
Hey, Mike, how are you, man?
All right, I was just sitting down watching TV, and there was a monster truck race on. I don't know. I know that's like one of your favorite things.
Oh, man. As a matter of fact...
hey, Brian, take luck, man.
Take luck and care. You got the best listeners, man. I remember saying this.
They're great setups.
Setups are they're like smooth as silk.
It's a monster truck show, Brian. Go.
Well, know what it is? They were sick of me doing the awkward setup. Yeah. They're like, screw that. We'll do it ourselves.
Well, you've seen them, right? The
Monster
TV
trucks.
monster trucks.
Oh, yeah.
The favorite, the best part is when they interview them. They interview them when the whole race or whatever they're doing. I don't know if it's a race or an activity. I don't know what they're trying to accomplish. But when they're done, they interview the guys, and they always talk about their engine like you know what they're talking about. Hey, what were you thinking during that last run, Earl? Well, I was going pretty good, and about halfway through the flap coil valve burner started smoking. The hydro pin spring was spurting oil at the manifold draft. I knew if I didn't overflood the gasket, I'm going to have last pylon unplayed transmission valve. I knew if I couldn't do that, I was going to have to shut her down. You're at home. What? Wait, the flap coil burner? Well, sure. You had to shut her. What options did you have? your hydroplate spring was spurting transmission oil. You had to shut her down.
Like an idiot, right? Holy Jesus. All right, why don't we take a break? We'll be back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Stay there.
It's the worst
of the Opie and Anthony Show.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Hanging with Brian Regan today. Hey, Brian, you into the drowning pool?
Sure. Who can't enjoy a little drowning every now and then?
It's the band, Drowning Pool.
Oh, that's the band. I thought you guys do such weird stuff. I thought maybe you had a pool out in the lobby.
We're drowning people in.
You know, you got Blind Guy's Box, and we're going to drown some people out in our drowning pool. Sure, let's try to make it funny.
You have been here for some real sick stuff, man.
You know, I've been here for the rat cooking and the hemorrhoid touching. I thought we were going to head out and start drowning some people in a little kiddie pool.
You were here for that other thing that Ron and Fez were doing.
Oh,
he stayed late when Ron and Fez were on at night.
The enema guy.
Yeah, that was.
And the enema guy.
Yeah.
Oh, that was sick. And he was bleeding. Because what were they doing to him? Whipping him or something? He started bleeding.
Well, they had the dominatrix women coming in. And
the one that Opie offended.
Yeah.
And made cry.
And Opie made a dominatrix cry and run away.
Is that like a riot?
A woman that, like, just gets off on beating up men. Opie said she looked like Joey Ramone, and she was in tears running off the show.
She was like, wait a second. Wait just a second here. I'm trying to be a professional. And then you say that? I mean...
Dominatrix, for God's sake. I'm supposed to dominate. Not you. I got no place else to go.
No, you're Joey Ramone.
A lot of weird questions coming in for Brian. I don't really get it.
Huh.
People thinking he's an authority on something. Brian, help me out. This comes from Scott. Brian, help me out.
Hold on. What? I'm leaving. Why did you have to tell us?
You got to announce in the middle of...
No.
Oh, my God.
Why did you have to tell everyone you're leaving?
We're setting something up right in the middle of it, and he just chimes in. I'll be leaving now. I'm departing.
You know, the weird thing is we didn't even notice you were there until you opened your mouth again.
I know that. I thought I was off.
So you're not leaving?
I have to. Yeah.
He says he's leaving. He gets on a chair and pulls up and puts his headphones on. I'm not that familiar with the whole leaving concept, but I was always under the impression that meant you're going somewhere else. I'm leaving. Hey, all right, where's my headphones? Let me pull up a chair. All right, I've left.
I got to stay soon.
What are you
doing,
Anthony? You're not feeling loved or something?
No,
you want to ask Brian Regan something?
You have tickets for me?
Yeah, man, I'll take care of you.
Cool.
Sure. You and your wife?
Sure. No,
Wife,
me and my
girlfriend. Okay.
I got 20 more people.
Yeah, about 5 more tickets, 6 more tickets. Good.
Yeah.
Anthony was in the middle of something, and
all right. I'm sorry. He told me to stay. I thought it was off.
No, and you don't leave while Brian is ready to be funny.
That's all right, man. You know, I mean,
look at Brian. That's all right.
Everybody's sharing in the thing.
They just abuse me.
Brian needs complete cooperation when he's going to be funny.
I would love to know, Brian, when
there's no way I can... Brian is about to be funny.
No, I know.
Everyone focus. Everyone focus on how funny Brian is going to be in T-minus 10 seconds. 9, 8. Buckle up, everyone. Brian's going to be very funny. 5, 4, 3. Oh, my gosh, is this going to be funny?
Humor sequence initiated. 2, 1. All right. I would love to know what's going on in Brian's head, though, when he goes, no, it's okay. He's a good guy. This son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
Looking at you, and I was saying, I'm leaving. Never mind. He made me stay.
Oh, my God.
Anthony, what were you saying?
Like silence in here.
Oh, my God. Anthony, let's see if we can't just, I don't know, be quiet for the segment. There we go.
All right.
I saw a blue thing on 57.
It was blue.
You want to talk about that? I've never seen anything so blue. I'm driving along, you know, and we're at 55th, we're at 56th. I'm like, I haven't seen a blue thing yet. We come on 57th. My God, there's a blue thing right there.
All right.
Like the people tuning in late going, what the
hell's the blue thing?
I don't know. Oh.
Scott's asking, I don't know why, but I'm about to leave work. I need to eat, and I have a Pop-Tart sitting here and can't figure out how to cook it. I know you know a little something about it. Can you help me, Scott?
As a matter of fact, Scott, I do know a little bit about that because I was looking at a Pop-Tarts box recently, and what you have to do, you have to look at the directions. They have directions on there for you, which is very helpful, because, if they weren't on there, you'd take the box, you just set it down, and you'd just be like, huh, how do I get that goodness in me? Where do you go? How do you begin? Well, you look at the directions. They have two sets. They got the toaster directions, which are longer than more than one step. That's what kills me. There's more than one step for toaster directions. You think at most there would be one step that was like, toast the Pop-Tarts. Go ahead, toast them. Hey, are you still reading this? But, you've got the box. Look at the box. They've broken them down into smaller increments. These are some of the actual steps. Step 1, number 1, remove pastry from pouch. Oh. All right, let me get them out of the pouch. Okay, I see where they're going with this. We're banging on all cylinders now. We got them out of the pouch. Number 2, insert pastry vertically. Oh. Then your brain explodes. You're reading toaster directions. You're going to understand the vertical concept. But if you don't have time for that, they got the microwave directions, Scott, that you can microwave, and I swear on the box it says microwave on high for 3 seconds. 3. I don't think I want to wake up and be eating in 3 seconds, Your alarm goes off, your head pops off your pillow, you put them in, ding, you take a bite, I gotta get out of here! If you're waking, eating, and hauling in 3 seconds, you're booking yourself too tight.
Got that, Scott? I hope that helped.
I don't know if that helps you, Scott.
I hope that helped out.
It's interesting you would have a question like that.
I know. Out of nowhere. Mike, what's going on?
What's up, O&A? Congratulations on the ratings.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
We were more gooder this time around.
A lot more gooder.
A lot more gooder.
Ryan, 2 things.
Yes.
One, I just had pizza.
Again, the people calling to tell us what they ate for no apparent reason whatsoever.
And Brian, I just joined a health club, and I was wondering if you ever joined a health club. Okay.
It's funny you would ask that, because, no, of course, everybody joins them. But they always have the intimidating guy. They always have the big guy, the big giant guy showing you around. You walk in there, you got to hold his hand. He's like 9 feet above you. Where are we headed, Thunder? Why do they give you a clipboard for your first day at the health club? You're walking around with a clipboard. Can you feel like more of a goofball? I'm new. I'm supposed to check things as I see them. I'm standing out like a sore thumb. Sure, you got to follow the, I always got to follow the guy who can move the entire rack of plates. Yeah. The guy moves the entire rack, and then I got to go up and move 2 plates. Clank! 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 I'm the 2-plate guy. Clank! Who wants to spot me? Clank! You're walking out, you got to reach way down to get the pin. People know what you're doing. They see you got your hand on the seat, and all they can see is your back as your knuckles are dragging against the floor trying to grab the pin out from the bottom. And then you got to ask somebody for a footstool to put it up where you need it. Can somebody give me a boost? I got to put the pin up near the ceiling. Because the big guy had it a little lower than what I can handle.
Oh, my God. Bravo. People just feel like asking you questions, I guess. That's odd.
And from all over the map, you know?
Yeah. You're an expert on everything, I think. That's what it is.
Hey, you know what I want to show Brian?
What's that?
He was here for the original Sandy Kane appearance.
Yes, I was here in the
we
studio.
Had one of the listeners touching her hemorrhoid over and over again.
Right.
You remember, right, Brian?
Of course.
You remember that?
How does I go out of your memory banks?
If you don't remember, maybe I could play a couple of sounds that'll refresh your memory, Brian.
They're embedded in my memory soundtrack, but sure, let's listen.
She came in, she had her hemorrhoid. We had a listener come in and apply Preparation H.
I know.
To her. Yeah, you saw the whole thing. And if you remember, the first application, she was in mid-sentence, and she said this.
I don't believe.
I think she was saying, I don't believe I'm doing this. And you could tell right at the point of contact of Preparation H to hemorrhoid when she said, I don't believe.
I don't believe.
A sound only somebody can only make when somebody applies Preparation H by complete surprise.
I don't believe.
You know, if you hired a voiceover person, you know, to try to nail that, it would take them 1,000 takes and they wouldn't be able to duplicate this.
I don't believe.
Now, the second time he applied it, because it was so much fun the first time, we told him now, really, really apply it hard. And she made this sound.
Oh!
Plain, simple, straight to the point.
Oh!
Oh, man.
Oh!
Now, by the third time, we're all laughing. We tell him maybe he can't cover enough area with just one digit. So we told him take the middle finger and the index, the pointer finger, and apply thoroughly. And to that, she just made this sound. Ow! Ow! So you can see the gradual...
I don't believe. Oh! Ow!
progression of the application of Preparation H.
So the question I have for Brian, is it safe to say that was the grossest thing you've ever seen? Or close to it?
That was definitely a top tenner.
Okay.
She does comedy on Magic? Is that...
The magic is the fact that she's still breathing.
Right.
Comedy? Just trying to give her a little plug.
We didn't think there was anything grosser on her body.
Yeah.
She came back, Brian, and we want to show you a picture of what she showed us.
Okay. This is, I'm turning it away for a minute. This picture you are about to see is a growth that is on Sandy Kane's thatch or patch. I think you know the area in question. And she just pulled this out of nowhere. She goes, I had this thing going on, and now I have this growth. So we took a picture of it and put it up on the website because everyone should share in the misery. And we want you to... oh, God, I just looked at it.
Well, let's see the reaction.
We want you to take a look at this and tell us what you think.
I don't believe!
Oh!
Wow.
Oh.
And then above you've got the ad, lose weight fast.
Yeah, you see that? I don't know. It looks like, we said it looked like the ear. I'm getting nauseous just looking at it. Let me get it off.
What area?
It was right there. That's right there.
Right above and to the left of ground zero.
Yeah. And,
man.
It's like a half an ear, Brian.
It looks like, did you see that little mouse that they grew the human ear on for transplanting?
Yes.
It looked like that, except with a more cauliflower texture to it.
Oh. Nice, right?
So how'd you like to get your first ear implant? And and then they got to go, you might want to sit down. We want to tell you a little bit about the origins of this
where this
ear.
came from.
You know, there's certain areas where it's easier to grow an ear.
Did you know?
Take a look at this.
Andrea.
Hey, Ope.
And everyone, what's up?
Hello.
I got bifocals.
You did?
Yes, and I wanted to know if he's ever had any experience with bifocals.
Well, you know, they actually have trifocals now. My eye doctor, I swear, he asked me if I wanted to try trifocals, and I was like, I must have been away a while. I said, I don't know what you're talking about. He goes, well, it's what you would think. You know, you could see it 3 different distances depending on where you look through the lens. You can see close or medium or far away, and I'm like, you know, I can't even imagine getting used to that. You know, there's a book, there's a plane, there's Alpha Centauri! Do people need this kind of range, you know? Is that a fly in my nose? Is that a comet? Hey, do you need to see everything? I believe that's an amoeba. Andromeda strain! I don't know if Andromeda strain is a galaxy, but it sure sounds like one.
Sure does.
It's kind of winging the last one.
Oh, no.
Or somebody doesn't call in. Wait a second. There's no such
it worked
interplanetary place called Andromeda Strain? What kind of joke is that, clown? If you're going to be talking about galaxies, nail them down, ho-ho. Andromeda Strain. I'm sitting here all disappointed in your humor. Because I like small things and big things. Paramecium, yeah, that's right. Andromeda Strain. Do some research, clown.
Hey, John, what's up?
Hey, I just wanted to ask Brian what happened to him the last time he went to Dunkin Donuts.
Boy, you people are subtle.
Nice.
Nice.
He's been giving himself a nice.
Well, Brian went and got a cup of coffee, and that's,
Yeah, they
right?
had. Have you been there? They got good coffee.
Yeah, I like it too.
Yeah, it was
sure.
good. I just sat
Dunkin'
there. I was
Donuts
like,
coffee.
man.
You tried Coolata stuff?
Yeah,
that's good. That's good.
And I got, they had like some napkins there, so I like, wipe my mouth off.
Very
with napkins,
convenient.
And I was like,
Get some jelly or jam on your lip, yes.
This is good, good coffee.
This is great.
Now they got the, I think what he's referring to, the donut choices, they're out of control. I feel bad for the ladies in there, the donut ladies. I don't know what they're getting paid, but, you've got these people coming in there who can't make up their mind. Okay, I want a dozen donuts, and, oh, man, you got a lot of donuts. Okay, I'm going to start with 4 chocolate. I want 2 Twisty Goos. I want a lemon twirler. I want a honey buff. No, I want 2 strawberry twiffs. No, 3 Raz Crunches. 2. Put them back. I want a Bavarian apple crunch. Get the ladder. Hey, why don't you go out inside and think it over, huh? It's a big decision. Can't blow donut day. But the donut ladies, they've gotten together, They know how to get back at you. They do the subtraction for you in front of all the other customers and make you look dumb. You go in there. Yeah, I'd like a dozen donuts. I'll start with 7 chocolate. You have 5 left. Oh. Okay, if I order 1 more, then how many would I have left? How many would I have then, donut lady? That's what I need to know, and now! I don't know how she does it, man. I think she's palming a clicker. She's cupping something. She's palming a clicker. I know it.
We have to take a break. Brian, thank you very much.
Thank you, guys, man. Appreciate you having me back.
There you go. And we'll be back with the Opie and Anthony Show.
Cool.
Thank you, Brian.
All right, thanks, guys.
Hey, this is Brian Regan. You can check out my schedule and stuff like that on brianregan.com.
Opie and Anthony.
Now presenting comedian
Christopher Titus.
And we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Hi. In studio, Christopher Titus.
Hello, if you're a circus freak, call in. We'll help you through it.
Yeah. And,
for our counseling sessions
we're
having now.
Hey, the 97-year-old guy didn't sing Angelica when he was doing that, did he?
We gave her the rape hotline and the geriatric rape hotline.
Yeah, right? I blame Viagra.
Right. You pop 3 at one time, my friend. You're going after anybody.
You get a 97-year-old guy that does Viagra, all of a sudden his junk starts working.
Oh.
What do you think? What do you think? He's going to look at a 97-year-old woman and go, let's get it on.
Exactly.
First of all, there ain't no woman Viagra, so that thing is just like a desert.
Right, so he figured that this 12 or 13-year-old girl will be the one.
Well, he shouldn't have gone all the way to the other end of the spectrum,
Exactly. The
Get a
Viagra's-
nice spring chicken of 55 or something.
A lot of people don't know what they do when they wake up after the Viagra. They're not sure.
Right, maybe all the blood rushed out of his head and he just went wild.
Now, I'll tell you a story. Before they had Viagra, I'm hanging out with my dad at the Oakland Rose Show. We're walking around. He's married to this new woman, and we're walking around, and he's going, he had to shoot a needle into his He had like
wait.
I'm telling you.
No, hold on. We're just cleaning up because they dumped out of that.
I don't know why. Believe me.
What?
It makes
Believe me,
no
we
sense.
understand.
It makes no sense. You should be able to say that because it's a medical
What'd I
thing, and
say?
that's what he had to do. Put the needle into his.
He did. Okay, my father had to get. I once.
But you can't say the P word for the guy's thing.
You could
We
say
say
it.
mule, we say yam bag, we say junk.
You got it. So here's the thing. My dad's junk is not working as well as it should because
Right.
he had a couple of heart attacks. 4. Actually,
Your dad had 4.
Yeah, they actually revoked his organ donor card.
Oh.
Yeah. So so he's talking to me, and we're just talking. He father-son talk, which is freaked me out. I'm walking around the Oakland Street, and he's going, yeah. So before the Viagra thing, I had this needle, and you had to shoot it. And he goes, one day, he goes, I figure they say 10 cc's you shoot in, and I figure. So my dad goes,
Shoot in right
into the
junk.
into the junk. And he goes, He goes, I think 10 cc is supposed to what I'm doing. The doctor says, don't use any more than 10 cc's. Well, I'm thinking, I want to perform for the new lady.
Can I slow you down a little bit?
Yeah.
Because I don't get it. So
before Viagra.
But what do you... Oh, before Viagra, there was something you could...
Yes, my dad got married to this woman, right?
Right.
And he wanted to make sure she was...
But what does this stuff do? It does what
same-
Viagra does.
Yeah, yeah.
No, actually, I think it probably takes the place of the blood that would normally go there to put it in the state.
No,
that
it was a chemical. It was something because it whatever constricted everything, so it would.
God. Really?
So his junk would expand. Hey, is that good? I did the
Yeah,
junk.
that's good. That's good. All right, go ahead.
So walking around the roaster show, when my dad's talking to me, he goes, yeah, just like tossing it off. He goes, I'm going to use it, right? And he goes, I figured 10 cc's. They said, 10 cc's is my normal. I'll do 30 cc's. so my dad's junk turned. He goes, my junk turned black, and he goes, and it took 11 hours. 11 hours to go down. And I'm walking around, I'm literally like just bowed over laughing.
That's funny.
I couldn't imagine having to put a needle.
No, you gotta
I'm
be
getting
horny.
that feeling.
Yeah.
Don't you get that feeling down there when someone even talks about it?
Yeah.
It's like,
Exactly. Yeah, I should imagine any woman look across the room going, you are so sexy. Give me my syringe.
Yeah. See how important it is?
Let's do it.
See how important sex is to guys? If you're willing to take a needle and jam it into your junk, it's a pretty important thing.
Exactly. That's put perspective for all the ladies out there. Exactly.
Hey, what happened to Happy Face? He was calling back after the commercials and no Happy Face.
Dice down at
We're a little distracted, Christopher Titus, because Dice called all emotional. He wasn't ready to. He wasn't in the right state of mind to be on our show, and we wanted to know.
I was at Ground Zero.
Then we found out he was going down to Ground Zero. We want to see how that went for him.
I'm just imagining the guys that are down there now working are probably like, all right, De Niro was here a few months ago, and we just really want to pave this road and get this done, and enough
want to go back home.
Enough
to
with
our
the
families.
visits. Yeah, we're doing our job, and enough with the visits.
Yeah, well, it just becomes a little more about the personality that's going down there than it does about Ground Zero.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah, if you want,
I got my superhero jacket on with the studs.
If you want to go down and not tell the press you're going, I kind of buy that you want to see it. But if you're going, hey, tell everybody no, you're going down to Ground Zero.
Yeah,
it's not as.
I think he's just paying his respects, but it's a little. A little weird. You think he got a tear up when he's looking around?
Of course he did.
Hey, I'm getting a little choked up over here.
I have no problem admitting I went down there. I bawled. It's just amazing.
Oh, we were in L.A. Here's what pissed me off about it is that people in L.A. were like, I'm not going to work. Really? You're in L.A. and you're not going to work.
Yeah.
Look at the people.
Yeah.
The people there that where it happened are busting their ass.
Yeah.
Don't let these people.
Why isn't L.A. going to work?
Huh?
Why wouldn't L.A. someone
I know,
in L.A. go
the
to
day
work?
it happened, like I called the crew, I talked to my partners, and they said, what do you want to do? I said, well, I think these guys are putting out fires and saving lives. We should probably keep going. Don't let these terrorists win it all. And what the hell's going on with the terrorists? Any country that doesn't listen to their women is going down. Because damn well there was some chick that was serving them food while they were planning that thing, and she, pardon me, what did you say? You're going to what? No, don't yell at me, okay? When your ass got lost in the desert last year, who got you to Jalalabad? That was me, my friend. Okay, I'll shut it before you hit me with a stick, but I want you to know I only made you cold sandwiches because you won't let me learn to read a freaking recipe book.
See, that's another problem they got. This whole sex angle, right?
Man.
They cover their women up. They put them in their robes,
right?
And they don't get to look at attractive women.
No, they don't get the.
I think that loosens you up a little bit.
I think so. You know what? If you're getting your junk waxed. Is that
right?
Is that okay? Is that
Very good.
Pretty much. I'm doing what I can. People.
Yeah.
Because you are the toughest, edgiest radio station in the country. Junk waxed.
It's silly. I know. Hey, Dice.
We used to say
Dice on the phone. Listen to Dice.
Dice.
Well, actually, it's Happy Face, and
hang on.
See, Happy Face has to call for Happy Face calls for Dice.
Okay,
and now he's getting the legend.
What a crappy phone.
This gets so freaking old after a while.
Who's Happy Face?
Dice.
Happy Face is the guy that makes the call for the legend, and then he gets us on the phone, and then he hands the phone over to the legend.
It's like a secretary.
I was on Dice's show, by the way.
Dice's show.
Remember the show he did where he was a radio executive? A record company executive?
I'm ready to present you with the legend.
All right, already. Present.
Okay, here he is. Are you ready? Okay, here we go.
No, hold on. He was so close to hanging up. Yes, Andrew.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Do you understand I'm here with the Salvation Army?
Yeah?
It's been here since day one at Ground Zero, taking care of things.
Right.
and you're bothering me with this nonsense.
Yeah, Dice, we realize that. We've been here since September 11th.
You understand there was nowhere in New York you could go without getting a ticket now? Because I'm with the police sergeant, and he told me so.
Oh, sure.
What day?
Yeah.
What day is this? October 1st?
I got the complete police
right?
department looking for you.
It's September 30th or something. All of a sudden, Dice is down there.
Dice.
Yeah.
You could have visited a lot sooner than this.
The entire police department is looking for you guys. Right as we speak.
What is he talking about?
Dice.
You're losing us. What are you
Wherever
doing?
you park.
What are you doing
get
down?
Ticketed.
What are you
Wherever
doing?
you walk, you get ticketed.
What are you doing down there?
You understand how it works? I'm going to put on Special Police Operations Lieutenant
See how he goes?
Winslow.
See how he
Okay?
goes? He just keeps going.
You hear what I'm saying?
Not at all. Dice.
You hear me?
Everyone knows we're pretty tight with the NYPD.
Yeah, I don't think Andrew Dice Clay is going to change our relationship with the NYPD.
Right. I think it's already been changed, my friend. I got it under control. I got a hat.
Dice.
Give me a hat. Do you understand?
Dice.
Yeah, good.
What are you doing down there?
I want to put the lieutenant on.
Why don't you let the guys work?
Yeah, I want him to talk.
No, don't put the lieutenant on. Why don't you just let the guys do their job? What are you doing down there?
Because he says you're getting a ticket now.
What are you doing down at Ground Zero?
What am I doing down here?
Why don't you let the guys do their job?
Lieutenant, that's who I'm with. I got the hat now. I got the hat. You understand? You don't have the hat.
Let the guys do their job. They've seen enough disaster down there.
Army. I'm with the Salvation Army.
Right.
I'm with the lieutenant, and I got the hat.
Okay.
I think you're the last celebrity to get an NYPD hat, by the way. Holy ass. I have to see another celebrity with an NYPD hat.
You have the FDNY hat too, Dice?
I'm all set now.
You have the FDNY hat?
If I have to see another Asian guy that's obviously not on the job with an NYPD hat, I'm going to kill myself.
Did they give you a patch with the towers and never forget?
I gotta talk to somebody right now. I'm gonna put Happy on for a second.
No, don't put Happy
for me.
Dice.
What's on for me?
Dice.
What happened?
He's having a nervous breakdown, I think.
Happy Face.
Yeah, this is Happy Face.
Where is the legend?
Anymore. The legend is taking care of meeting and greeting people.
Meeting and greeting people.
Yeah, do you understand that he's a legend and everybody wants to shake
Absolutely.
There must be at least 9 people there.
Absolutely.
There are literally hundreds of people here right now taking pictures of his chiseled chin, admiring his dimples, and just wanting to touch his body because he is a legend. You understand that? Do I need to go and
Look at Christopher's face.
He has sold out Madison Square Garden.
Titus is looking like Jesus Christ.
Did he sell it? Played every major arena in the country.
Did he sell Madison Square Garden this year?
It's the Olive Garden.
He has pay-per-view specials.
Was this year?
It's the Garden.
Did he sell at Madison Square Garden?
This is why he's a legend. On top of
Christopher,
all that, he's very
stay
handsome.
human, okay? See, this is your future if you start to
Happy Face.
Start believing your own fame.
Happy Face hung up. He got a little upset.
All right, Rick, call back Happy Face.
We need Dice to talk because now Barry Williams is on the other line.
Barry Williams?
Yeah.
Yes.
Danny Bonaduce.
No, it's Greg Brady.
I know. But the guy who Danny
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we got to talk to that.
Wasn't that great?
That was great.
Hey, Greg Brady, Barry.
The legend there?
No, the legend is meeting people now.
He's meeting and greeting.
He's meeting and greeting in the middle of Ground Zero. We're very close to getting both of you on the phone at the same time.
I have a spectacular offer for him.
Yeah, so you could ask Dice if he wants to be part of the next celebrity boxing thing.
He's got to get in the ring.
Barry wants Dice to fight a chick.
Well, not just a chick.
Who?
China.
On the WWF.
All right, hold on. We might have Dice back on the line here.
She goes for the junk, though.
Oh, yeah, she does that punch.
Does,
Dice.
No, this is Happy Face. It's not Dice.
Happy, put on Dice, please.
I can't. He's a legend. He's taking care of things. You understand that people want to meet him?
No.
No, see, obviously you see this is the problem. I just can't. Goodbye. I gotta go.
Happy Face.
He's hanging up now. He's hanging up now.
Oh.
Dice is hanging up.
All I can say, I mean, I can't be sure, but he's got to know I'm on the line. He's got to know that this offer's coming.
Rick,
and maybe he's ducking it.
Yeah, one more time,
That's it. That's
Rick.
what he's using.
Tell Happy Face that Barry Williams, the real Greg Brady, wants to make Dice an offer. We're trying to help Dice out.
Come on.
Yeah, like they
The
helped
last-
Vanilla Ice out, the last celebrity
Right.
boxer. Like they helped.
The last celebrity
Who knew
down
that
at Ground
Vanilla Ice
Zero.
couldn't
What
fight?
you talking about, Willis? Did you
Right.
see him bouncing
With those
around like a
roundhouses.
goober?
He thought he was in the prison shower
What was
again.
that?
He was fighting for his manhood.
Barry, did you watch it? I mean, I did. I tuned in late. I didn't get to see you and Danny, but Danny.
Barry was too busy at the hospital trying to
Yeah.
trying to
No,
wake
but
up.
that ain't fair though, because Bonaducci's just training like
I
every
know.
day. I did like the other half like 2 weeks before the.
But Barry's a friend
Yeah,
of ours.
he's a martial artist,
We can have
too.
some fun with
He's
him.
a martial artist.
Yeah.
I mean,
I wouldn't go in the ring with
Bonaducci. No way.
Hell,
All that anger
no.
from his career, and then on top of knowing martial arts.
And Titus, you know what else he did? He stopped taking his mood-elevating drugs about 3 weeks before.
Oh, he did.
So he was like totally zoned.
He pulled a Tyson.
Because we were talking, a buddy of mine is a martial arts instructor and trained me, and man, I got to tell you, man, I don't know if I'd have stepped in the ring with him. I
Yeah.
mean, you had a lot of guts, man, a lot of guts. Who knew Greg Brady? Johnny
Well,
Bravo
they kept a
could
couple
do it.
secrets
Johnny
from me.
Bravo.
Yeah, do you hate being called Greg Brady, man? Does it just bug you?
No, I prefer Keith Partridge. But
We have Christopher Titus in the studio, Barry.
yeah, I know. I'm a fan.
Yeah, I wasn't sure.
Oh, me too, man. Thank God. I mean, you know, I grew up on you.
Barry has fully accepted the fact that he will.
I've embodied it.
Yeah, and he's actually done a great job having fun with it. He put out an album with Johnny Bravo.
Yep.
A Johnny Bravo album, which we
Part
played.
of what I'm touring with right now with the
Yeah.
monkeys.
Do you, now, Barry, do you put the jacket on, the little vest?
I do when I do Johnny's back and
You
the
do?
shades.
Johnny's back.
I'm ready to rock your town tonight.
Yeah. I can't get the picture of Dice out of my mind.
With the big NYPD hat on.
Yeah.
The last guy. Actually, he's the second to last because I believe Carrot Top is going to make his way down to Ground Zero to complete
Exactly.
the entire celebrity gamut.
All right.
At least Emo Phillips went early.
Dice.
Who do you want? What happened?
We want Andrew Dice Clay, please.
You want the American legend?
We
Yes,
need
we-
him
we
to
would-
speak with Barry Williams, who is on the phone with us right now.
Happy face. We'd like to speak to the funniest comic of all time, the American legend, Andrew Dice Clay.
All right.
See, other people know he's a legend.
I'm telling you.
All right.
We're not
Happy
denying
Face.
it, man.
Let's all calm down. We're trying to do a radio show here, and we gotta move
The
on.
Legend of Pips.
Let's
Okay,
get.
well, hang on. The legend just may be ready now. Hang on.
All right.
Okay, here he is.
Oh, thank God. Andrew Dice Clay.
Opie,
Dice.
Opie, do you understand? I'm on with
another
Tom Kennedy. We're talking about hats. We're saying I'm over here. This is how friendly we are. He's over somewhere and I'm over here.
Oh, my
And we
God.
talk like that to each other.
Can just
And
please,
he's going, I don't
please,
see.
can I pray?
I don't
Please,
see Opie and
can
Anthony
one
down
more
at the
piece of
site.
debris just fall? Something
No,
that was
listen,
precariously
hello?
perched on the top of one of the
Hello?
buildings. That please,
I don't
one
see-
more
all right,
piece
all
of
right.
debris,
I'm saying-
one brick.
I don't
That's
see
all we
O&A.
need.
Barry
I don't
Williams.
see O&A walking around with the hat.
Hey, Dice.
Dice.
I went down to Ground Zero 3 weeks after the event by myself
authority
in the
of
middle of the
police
night. No one knew I was there.
Says to me, we give you the hat,
Oh.
not O&A.
I was going with the hat.
All right, Dice. We have
Tom
Greg.
Kennedy gave me the hat with the lieutenant.
I understand. Dice, we have the real Greg Brady on the line.
Right,
Oh.
Barry Williams from.
Hey.
You remember Barry?
Yeah, he's not Barry. He's very nice.
With a proposition for you and your fine
No,
career.
but the thing is, with
Oh,
Barry,
boy.
Yeah.
you don't got the hat either.
Dice,
Right,
Dice,
so-
the hat,
I don't see him down here.
you know, the hat bit's a
I'm
little
the one
old.
down
Right.
here with
Kind of
Tom
a-
Kennedy and the lieutenant.
All right.
We understand.
Okay.
Dice.
Can I talk- Dice,
Here's
Barry.
Barry Williams,
Let me
Dice.
talk to you for just a
The
second.
hat's
First
not
of
the
all, I've been
closer.
down there 3
I'm
times.
talking about something.
Listen, it's a very patriotic thing that you're doing down there. Now, when you think about what went on, it gets you mad, doesn't it?
Who am I talking to?
Barry Williams, you
Greg Brady.
dick.
Oh, the television set.
No.
I'm not in show business right now. Right now, I am down
Stop
at
listening.
Ground Zero with the lieutenant.
And the hat. I know, in the
Mr.
hat.
Kennedy.
And the
The
hat.
whole Kennedy clan is it. Carlos Shesky.
Well, whatever. Look. I know a lot of the people that work down at the site at Ground Zero. I know a lot of them listen to the show. Could you please, one of the crane operators, could you just lower something heavy on Dice? Please, right now. He's standing right there. Lower one of those big toolbox things, or one of those big wrecking balls. Just drop it on Dice. Please drop it on Dice. Or pick him up and dump him in the river. Could you just move the boom arm over, dump him in the Hudson? Could you please just dump him in the river?
Just lift him up in the air a few hundred feet.
Please.
Make it look like an accident.
Barry.
Barry. Andrew Dice Clay. Barry Williams. Please speak with Andrew Dice Clay.
Guys, I just want to say, I think it's great what you're doing down there, but it has to get you mad when you think about what happened.
It
And I'm calling you with an offer.
Gets us mad that the Port Authority Police Department doesn't get enough.
Oh, who is this now?
How much work we've been doing down here?
Oh, Christ on a pony. Where is Dice?
Get Dice.
Dice is standing by with us, shoulder to shoulder with the Port Authority Police Department, sir.
Why do you have to be on the phone to try to get more credit? We all know the Port Authority, lost. Oh, I hate this crap. Get Dice on the phone.
All right, calm down, man. Dude, let it go for a
Get this
second.
putz off and put somebody on who's reputable, okay? Then I'll put Dice on.
Get Dice on the phone.
Put Dice on the phone.
I'll explain in a minute. I'm so sick of people that are pissed off because they're not getting enough credit.
Well, that's
with this whole Ground Zero thing
Hey,
and the
look at
terrorist
this.
attacks.
I know.
That's not credit, sir. It's simply a matter of getting the information out. I'm going to put Dice on, and then I'm sending 20 cops down to lock your ass up.
Put Dice on.
I don't understand why you have to call to try to get credit for a job that you're doing.
Obviously, I should be the one that's the mayor at this point.
I agree.
Make a visit down here. I'm coming down with
Make him the mayor, and then please, can we have the first mayor in New York assassinated?
I'm
please.
coming down.
That's making me yearn for my family.
Dice.
And you're going to get frisked and sentenced.
Dice.
What do you think? I'm a moron.
Barry,
Yeah, I'm
instead
here.
of trying to get him in the spirit of it, I think you're going to have to go directly to the offer.
Why are we talking
Dice.
about
Dice.
Dice?
Dice.
Dice. Nobody believes in it.
Dice.
I am here with the Kennedys. And
Oh, my God. Can
Dice,
you
Barry
believe
Williams
this?
has an offer for television for you. Money.
I'm here with
Money and
Lieutenant
television.
M. Winslow. Do you
To
understand?
help your fame, there will be
Lieutenant
money.
M. Winslow.
Oh, my dear sweet
He is my
Jesus.
superior. He is who I answer to.
Dice.
Oh, my
A lot of
God.
money.
Dice, Christopher Titus here. Dice.
Who's there?
Christopher Titus. How you doing, man?
Yeah, you ain't no cop. I am a police federal officer.
I get it, man. Look, Barry Williams has an offer.
He's having a nervous breakdown.
He is definitely having a nervous breakdown. We are listening to Dice in the midst of a nervous breakdown.
Let's all just sit back and listen.
Perhaps seeing Ground Zero was the last straw.
Snap them like a twig.
I have work to do in the city. I drive around in a Lincoln, old school.
Dice, you're having a nervous breakdown. Seek help.
You don't even know what you're talking. I will arrest you and put you in jail, and I will have Lieutenant Winslow sentence you with the Judge Kennedy. You understand what I can have done now?
Dice, you're a madman.
Where is Bloomberg? Where's bad back Bloomberg? I want to talk to the mayor.
You know what?
You know what I mean? I'm seeing sodas down here. I'm seeing open bottles of water. I want to see good stuff.
I highly recommend you see Dice at the Beacon Theater tonight because I truly believe it will be the last time he'll be on a
We
stage.
got to entertain the boys a little more.
Dice, I think
shaking that boob.
I think hawking for the workers down there is pretty much done with. You know, they're getting everything they need. Maybe if you were there in October, maybe if you were in New York during the event and in the months following it, you would understand what was going on instead of being the self-centered guy that you are.
People,
Dice.
I'm running this city now. I will bring this city back to the greatness that we once were.
Hey, Dice. Why didn't you just wait till the buildings were built back up?
Well, you gonna play 'em.
Why didn't you wait till they just built the buildings again? And then show up.
I am so glad.
Lieutenant Bloomberg and Captain Lieutenant Winslow.
Hey, Dice, why don't you go to Pearl Harbor? I hear something horrible happened there a while ago.
Help those people.
You live in your own little world.
Jesus, Dice, go to Cape Canaveral. I hear one of the shuttles exploded. Go down there, pay your respects. Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. Holy Christ, what is he talking about?
On the air, as long as you abide by the rules of my people who work under me, the police people
Dice, go to the harbor. The Titanic was supposed to come in, but it sank. Pay your respects.
Nothing here.
Hey, these people need warm clothes. The survivors of the Titanic, they need warm clothes. Help them out here. I'm here with the people from White Star Lines. The White Star Lines people had a hard time. Their ship sank, and these people, the survivors, are cold. They need blankets. Send
Send them down there.
Hindenburg.
I'm going to Jersey. I'm going to Lakehurst, New Jersey. I hear a blimp exploding. The people are hurt. They need help and support.
God,
the
humanity.
Hindenburg. The humanity. I can't look. Holy Jesus!
My God,
it's unbelievable.
That was
Barry.
Yeah.
Barry, we were close that time.
We should
We were close.
We were pretty close.
This might not be the most opportune moment. I'm not sure.
He has lost his mind. He's having O'Leary's cow burnt down Chicago. Please, people need homes. These people need homes. By the way, Typhoid Mary's killing everyone. By the way, I don't want anyone to confuse what I was saying. But it really pisses off Ant and I when people feel like they have to call the media, radio stations, TV, to try to get more credit.
We understand the tragedy. Believe me. Believe me.
And this isn't the first or second time this has happened, Yeah.
No, so what's going on?
If you work for the Port Authority, it wasn't a stab at you, but I can't believe the guy's, calling and trying to get more credit for the Port Authority. The Midwest is in a dust bowl. They're in a dust bowl. They need our help.
Hey,
it's a big drought.
Hey, Dice, I hear there's a hurricane coming off of Florida.
Yeah, it's Hurricane Andrew. Please hurry, help.
I don't think anybody doubts your respect for the Port Authority.
Krakatoa, it's
NYPD.
erupting. The people of Pompeii, they're all stuck in a rock over here. Oh, my God. They need your help.
At least you made it funny.
I got the hat. I got the Mount St. Helens hat. Run for your lives, people. Run for your lives. Mount St. Helens erupted. Run for your look. I got the Washington State Police hat. I'm here with Officer Kennedy. Mount St. Helens, run, people. Look at the ash. I'm the biggest ash here. I'm an asshole.
Well, he's a fellow comic, people, so I'm just going to sit here quiet.
Of course. No, as a fellow comic, everyone could goof on Dice.
But he's on it. I've never heard him that out of his mind.
He is completely. He lost his mind somewhere.
Yeah.
Christopher.
Has it been going on for a while?
Yeah. Ever since we've been doing this program.
Wow.
He's lost his mind somewhere.
Wow.
Remember, he come up on stage, hickory dog, he do his things and his cigarette smoke.
Yeah,
and I'm on the line with this chick at the bank, and she's got a tongue. Oh! Yeah, now he does what you just heard. He babbles, incoherent.
That's
you don't
show?
even know what he's talking about. Yes!
Oh, you guys aren't actually helping the ticket sales at the Beacon Theater.
No, absolutely.
The place will be packed tonight because it could be his last show ever.
Because you will see a man having a nervous breakdown tonight. You will see a man having a nervous breakdown at the Beacon tonight.
I know MTV wants to take advantage of that whole Ozzy Osbourne show.
Kennedy's been shot! Kennedy's been shot!
MTV should follow Dice around with cameras. There's your next hit, I'm telling you.
Yeah. Absolutely.
See the real Dice when he's not on the stage.
It's kind of sad.
Greg Brady.
I think the first episode should be down at Ground Zero with him.
Oh, man.
That seems to be a touchstone for him.
Barry, next album, Ground Zero with Dice. I think that's the next album.
All I could do is apologize, Barry. I actually thought, silly me, please hit me with a goddamn ball-peen hammer in the head. I thought he would shut up for enough time where you could actually get a word in edgewise.
And you know, spell out the offer.
And we all, we definitely don't want to ever forget what happened.
Right.
But I felt like it was like October 1st.
A little self-serving.
For the last half hour.
Yeah.
I've been sitting over here thinking maybe Christopher would like to put on the gloves.
Man, you know what? I still have
It's not
show.
a has-been,
I still have a
Barry.
show on television. Yeah, right. Maybe after maybe
blow,
10
man.
years. 10 years from now, let's talk. Because
Whole career's on fire again now.
It is, man. You handled it well, dude. He's like a fighter. You did a good job, man.
That's not
More people call me Barry now than ever in my life.
That's true, right?
Except you, Ant.
That's not a low blow. I wish I had half the career you had, my friend.
Yeah.
And half the gash.
That's right.
My God, he got some Marcia Brady.
All right,
yeah.
Barry, do we hang up on you? And if we get Dice back, do we try to call you?
Poor
Barry, like he doesn't have something to
with
do.
bated breath.
All right.
All right, go get a hat.
The offer's still there. And Christopher, we should talk.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
All right, man.
Thank you, Barry.
See you guys.
All right.
I was like, the hat got one laugh, and then he just couldn't get off the hat.
And then
It's like a
that's
cover.
what he does.
Oh, my God, the hat got a laugh, and it's like, just
He
stand.
wants
Okay,
to
we get it.
annoy you.
You
He
should
did his
see
job.
him. You should see him. If you go
I
to
don't wanna
Beacon
look.
tonight, he will go up to some guy and go, "Look, what color pants you wearing? Beige?
And then he'll go off for 20 minutes on the guy's beige pants.
Because beige.
You want to run up onto the stage and punch him in the face.
Wow.
Punch me.
By the way, this is the guy who's like on your team.
Yeah.
Yeah. Isn't that sad?
I'm glad I'm not. I'll be calling you like 3 years crazy from L.A.
Insane.
Just ranting.
Insane. Dice having a nervous breakdown.
And
That's what we're hearing.
this just in, Dice is jumping on a plane. He's going to go to Oklahoma City.
I hear they got a problem with a building.
It blew up. There was people.
Save the children. Save the children. I'm asking everyone, send diapers for the children.
And then he's heading over to Columbine.
Oh, my God, there's a problem there. We got to save the kids. I got a hat.
Hat makes everything okay, I think.
I'm looking for the Lindbergh baby. I'm looking for the Lindbergh baby. Charles Lindbergh needs help finding the baby. There's a ladder out his window. Someone stole his baby. It's an American hero. I got a Lindbergh hat.
I got a Lindbergh. Oh, man. Well,
the redcoats are coming. The redcoats are coming. Oh, 2 if by land, 1 if by sea, 3 if by hat.
Goddamn Dice, man. Nothing funnier than him losing his friggin' mind.
Engines are coming. Custer, look out. Watch your scalp, Custer. You daffy bastard.
You put your hat on.
Put your hat on so they can't scalp you. Hey, it's Dice here. No, it's not. Don't worry. It's no Trojan horse or nothing.
Yeah.
Dice here. Open the door. Open the door. I got a hat.
It's the Trojan hat.
Well, I hear Rock Hudson is sick, huh? What is it, a flu? She got the flu bug.
Oh, wow. So,
I love watching him have a nervous breakdown. It's perfect. Hey, Kennedy, duck.
Kennedy, look out.
I think, wow.
Hey,
but you
hey, Adam,
really,
don't.
That was really fun.
It's a lot of fun.
Funny.
Man, you got it when you're hearing somebody actually having a nervous breakdown.
And to wrap it up, go right to the beginning. Hey, Adam, don't eat that apple.
Adam, Naga, what are you doing? He's gonna bite it, and we'll have eternal damnation or
There's
something.
a snake. He's the snake. Don't listen to the snake.
Cut the snake. I'll make the skin into a hat. Eve, what a hooah.
Yes.
She's a hooah. She's gonna ruin it for everybody. Hey, Noah, build the ark. It's raining.
It's going to be drowning here, people.
Put on a rain hat.
All right, man. That was probably one of the best improv radio bits I've seen.
Thank you,
I've done a lot
Titus.
of radio, man, and that was really funny. And it's sad that I wasn't involved in it. Moving on.
Yeah,
whatever.
Well, what happened? Is he on medication? Did he
He
leave?
should be.
What happened?
The guy should be.
Guys, I'm not kidding. I'm like, he's a fellow comic, so I'm like, dude, what happened?
I'm so glad you know.
I need some Paxil. Maybe some Thorazine.
I think he's convinced it's funny or something. We don't know. We don't know what he.
We don't know what he does.
We don't understand what he's going for.
And Christopher, we've talked
Repeating
about
the same
this.
joke over and over is not funny. It's vaudeville.
Right. Vaudeville. We've talked about this.
I'm not kidding. I'm in New York. I don't mean to rip Dice, but I mean, it's like.
Right. We've talked about this, though. Me and Opie sit there and go, why does he call up and just go on and not stop no matter what you say? You go, okay, Dice, we got it. But let's talk about this. He keeps going. You want to reach into the phone and pull his head out and punch him.
And someone has a Big Bang joke online.
That's great.
What are you doing? Big Bang.
Big Bang. And they made the universe. It's in constant motion. It ain't ending. You know, because you could say, if it's never ending, what's at the end of it? Let's say there's a hat. What's beyond the hat? Another hat. Oh!
Anthony.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Oh, man.
He's like freaking the Nostradamus of comedians. He's doing comedy in quatrains.
Isn't he amazing?
But it's the same quatrain over
same one.
and over.
All right, we're hanging with Christopher Titus.
Man.
Yeah, very funny guys.
This has been the oddest. I've never.
It's just been an odd show.
You guys should brought me on. There's a girl that's been like molested by his 97-year-old guy. We have then Dice flips out on the phone.
Dice having a nervous breakdown.
Like but trust me, the show's funny. Maybe you didn't hear it today, but I promise.
You know what?
He saw it. He saw it.
Very funny. We might have to replay what we did to Linda Lovelace's older sister.
Oh, jeez, please.
We forgot that happened today.
Oh, right. Christopher Titus coming in. More tragedy. more tragedy and painful yelling. Come on. Every time.
No, not at all. You're having fun, right?
Oh, yes.
All right, that's all that matters.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
And in studio, Christopher Titus. It's the Opie and Anthony Show, but Christopher, I got to go back to the phone because Andrew Dice Clay calling back.
Oh, God, not again.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, guys, how you doing?
What's up, Dice?
I'm very busy. Baby Jessica's caught in the well, and I gotta help her get out. People, we need to spread the word. Those workers needed sodas and water and hats. Baby Jessica, and now, wait a minute, what's that?
Dice,
yes?
Baby Jessica is now 32 years old.
Well, then she better get out of there, because it's probably getting very tight for her.
You're a little late on that one.
Oh, wait.
Just like going down to ground zero.
Oh, my God, tragedy.
Yeah.
I gotta head over to Dakota. Dakota, because I hear one of the Beatles got shot. Oh, it's a tragic day for everybody. I gotta get over there. But now I'm going from over here to over here now.
Dice,
I'm over here in Bethlehem.
You'll be the only one outside the Dakota. That happened a long time ago.
Yeah?
I mean, there'll be tourists out there because they're there every effing day taking pictures of the place, but...
I gotta go to Bethlehem.
You're going to Bethlehem?
Oh, my God, look at this poor guy up on the cross. And they're nailing him up there. Someone help the man. Give him some water or something. And then look at, oh, no, they're putting thorns on his head. Just give him a hat. You don't put thorns on the head. You give him a police hat.
An NYPD hat.
NYPD.
Yeah.
Oh!
And ladies and gentlemen, that was another episode of Quantum Dice.
Yes, Quantum Dice. Hey, Quantum Dice. I'm Dr. Dice Beckett. I go back in history. I leap. They call it leaping. And I gotta fix mistakes in history. So everything's okay now. See, that's what I do. I got a happy face hologram that helps me out. And sometimes I communicate with Club Soda Ziggy. You know, Happy Face hits the little light thing and says, I gotta help out here. Some days I wake up, I look in the mirror after I leap, I'm a Negro. And I'm like a ball player. But sometimes I'm a chick with meat curtains. And I go, oh, I got meat curtains. And so I remember once I left, and I'm a goddamn retard. I was a retard, but I was still Dice. But I had to I look in the mirror, and I got a retard face. I go, hey, Club Soda Ziggy. I got retard face. But then, the next day, I might be a midget. And I hate the goddamn midgets. Oh! So I leap this one time, and I'm in the body of a chick, right? And then Al, Happy Face, the hologram, starts banging me. Bop! Bop! His yam bag slapping against my ass. Oh! Quantum Dice.
Next week, Dice is in the Nixon administration while Nixon's recording.
Hey, I hate the Jews too there, Tricky Dick. I understand. They're what you call shifty. I understand. We gotta bomb the gooks in the Nam.
And for sweeps, Dice in Saigon.
Heck, I can't believe I'm still in Saigon. How does this happen? I gotta take a boat up the Nun River? I gotta kill some guy. Look, they napalmed the road. This poor girl's running down it naked. Someone help the poor girl. I hear she's in Texas with a 97-year-old. Oh, give her a hat.
All right, thank you, Dice.
Oh, man.
I'm watching Quantum Dice.
Very nice.
That would be a great show.
Nice.
Quantum Dice.
Quantum Dice.
Anthony on fire today.
Come on.
Man.
Hey, Mike, what's going on, bro?
Not to break from what I put on the screen, but I heard Dice was helping with the recovery effort of the dinosaurs. A huge tragedy. The comment.
All right, Mike.
So how long has this been going on, man? I mean, these guys...
Yeah, about 4 years we've
4 years.
been watching him slowly but
I remember
surely
that-
lose it.
I'm a comic, so I don't rip on a guy, but it seems like he's lost his mind.
He seems.
Well, no, but as comedy goes, most comics get on stage and they say, I remember this, and then I was on my way to the show. I mean, what just happened was real. And, like, I don't know about anybody else, but I had this grin on my face like I just got stoned for the first time. And I could not stop smiling because Anthony was doing exactly what we all wanted to be doing, just shut up.
I know. He was fired up. You should see he was bright red. His head was bright red.
And spitting into the mic.
He's screaming into the mic, and I thought, man, and then all of a sudden, boom, the brilliant comedy comes out of you. So you got to get him fired up to like he has a vein sticking out in his head, and then all of a sudden do fun. So there you go. That's a key to get him fired up. Man.
All right, bro.
All right.
Thank you.
Take it easy.
There you go. Plenty of fun. Quantum Titus.
That's fun. That's fun. Come on. We're having fun today now.
It was really fun.
Well, now we can do an Alamo joke. I know. We're
Yeah, we know the dice history, right?
Every time he calls now, you do.
Now we got to do quantum dice. We could always.
You got a bit forever.
We can always go back to the Alamo. There's plenty of history we can work
Dude,
on.
you went through a textbook already. You were like,
we did the history of the world.
I know. You did like the last 200 years with dice.
Yeah, hand me a pen. I'll sign the Magna Carta.
Doesn't anyone have a pen? They got to sign this thing. That's funny. You got to take off?
I got to go, man. I got to go.
Oh,
get
he's giving us the
sound check and
signs.
this and that.
Anthony's giving
Sound
us the
check.
signs.
Well, I'm sorry. You guys spent so much time talking on my act and how fun that was today. I just thought we've beaten it today.
Look, I will tell you.
I saw you last time.
I saw Christopher last time. It was very funny. It's and it's not just your run of the mill, go in there and see a comic. It's very funny stuff. And it's an amazing chain of events you go through that brought to you where you are now, and it's really funny.
We got a standing ovation the night you were there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah, or they were leaving. Whatever it was.
But they were
stood up.
standing.
No,
I saw they were standing.
They didn't just stand up and go. They stood up and clapped for a minute, and then they left.
Then they left.
That's how good it was. Guys, appreciate it.
Thanks,
man. Guys. I will see you later.
Good luck with the Fox thing, too.
All right, man. I feel much better about my
goddamn
career.
puppets.
After hearing Dice, I feel a lot better about my career.
And well, you should.
Thanks, guys. Talk to you.
All right.
Take it easy, Christopher.
All right. Well, let's take a break. We'll be back.
This is Andrew Dice Clay, and you're no, not Anthony Dice Clay, Andrew Dice, and you're listening to Opie and the guy that wants to be me show.
Opie and Anthony.
All right, so you heard it all. You're listening to Patrice O'Neill. Rich Voss, you're listening to Patrice O'Neill, Bill Burr, Louis C.K., Robert Kelly, Colin Quinn, the whole crew, everybody. I'm not going to lie. The best comics in the business are these comics I just read off. This is the crew. These are the people that you want to go see. Now, if you're anywhere and anywhere you live and you see their name in the paper, I want you to come see me at the Arlington Cinema Draft House. If you see their name, I don't care. What I'm saying is, funny guys. Patrice has got to be one of my favorite comics on the planet. Just watching him with such hatred and disdain towards human life, get up there and perform, it's magic. Louis brilliant. Billy, what can I say about Billy that hasn't been said in Philadelphia? Colin, if your ears are quick enough to keep up with his fucking mouth, brilliant. Louis C.K. brilliant. Robert's okay, he's a good guy. Kelly, he's finding his voice. No, he's great. The whole crew. All right, how about you guys go fuck yourselves? Because I gotta go. I've been taking Metamucil. Have you tried that stuff? Metamucil, if you take that at night, it's like pure fiber. The next morning, it's like cake. You know what I mean? It comes right out. Metamucil. That's what I'm going to say. That's my new slogan. Come see Rich Voss and a little Metamucil. I got gigs every week. I'm coming to Detroit, Grand Rapids. I'm at all these places, a lot of places. But listen, folks, I sent out some emails. Pittsburgh, I'm waiting for that call. You know what I'm saying? All right. That's pretty good. I think we pretty much got it all in. Have a fun vacation. Why are they taking off? What is it? That's good. Yeah. Well, you're listening to the worst of all of them. Ooh. Well, I think that's it.
This concludes the worst of Opie and Anthony. Listen live from 6 a.m. to noon, Monday through Friday, with replays throughout the day.
Want more? Go to opieandanthony.com or foundrymusic.com. Yay me!